Showtime!
Welcome in, everyone. Welcome,
doing?
welcome, welcome. We made it to 2:30. We did it.
My tribute to Dominant Mets Nation and Dom. Welcome.
Okay, you can have your Met Minute in a little while. Hi, Skylar. How are you?
Skylar, how you doing? And
hey, Virginia, HC teacher, great to see you.
How you doing?
So just to say, happy Sunday. Today is March 22nd, yes, 2026. Hi, Jeremy. We're waiting for some people to come in. I'll tell you what we're going to be making today. So
we're going to cook.
Few things I just want to say, though. Hi, Sam Breeze. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hi, Diana. Great to see you.
Adriana,
hi, Ambrose. Hi, Adriana. How are you? Happy Sunday. So a few things. Oh,
Bob
light went off. Hi, Bob. How are you?
How you doing,
Hi,
Bob?
Carol. I hope you're feeling better. It's good to see you. So it's getting warm in here. It's 400 degrees. I have the oven. I'm so happy to see these two special New Yorkers. Hey, Mrs. Planet Master.
Thank you, Mrs. Planet Master. I'm glad to hear it's only 80 in LA today.
Wait a minute. Let me get something.
Mrs. Planet Master from Hollywood, USA.
So, Anthony, we were going to go and do so many things today. We had it all planned. And Anthony's hip is not... things are bothering him. So, it would be better to be home. So, that's what we did. We did... And what do you call it? An audible?
Yeah.
We did a change. Normally on Sunday night, I prep for the week. Hi, Tucson, Mary. A lot of times it doesn't work out because that's one of my problems with an eating thing, I guess, is that I make something, then I don't want it. Or the next day, you don't want it. These people who prep for 4 or 5 days and they put it in little containers and they eat the same food for 5 days.
What are you kidding?
I don't know who these people
I don't know
are.
How they do
we
it,
can't do that. I don't know. We're just like,
it's just never been
everything
us.
we do is last minute. What do you want to do? Let's have fun. What are we going to do? That's what gets us into trouble sometimes. Not trouble with anyone, but ourselves. That's what I mean.
Gets us in trouble with the Net and Anthony.
Yeah. So we bought this food last night, right?
Yes.
And we did the laundry last night. Everything after work. I worked yesterday till 7 p.m. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling a little better. That's great.
That's great.
And so I decided, I bought some food, just what we needed. And I decided this is what we were going to make. I was going to make tonight, but because we didn't go out like we wanted to, we're making it now. Oh, respect, says Mrs. Planet. Now, here's what I want to say. So now that we're in the kitchen, do you see these little spots here? See those little baking spots? Most likely I made some Italian food. That looks like...
I think it's possible.
Old tomato, maybe, or baked on cheese. I don't know. I can't get it off. This is a La Crusette pan. It's a... Oh, there's some more. Look, there it is right there. So I wanted to say, just don't look at that. Don't look at that, because if you cook and you're in the kitchen, and I'm going to ask you, Virginia, because you still cook, right? You cook all the time. Is there your favorite thing that you have or something that you use? Yeah, you couldn't plan either, right? Hi, Marie. How you do? I can't do meal prep, too. I don't want to eat what I prepared. Exactly.
Marie was
This is the reason why I should be like svelte right now, but I've come to a standstill. Anthony's still losing weight. It's about 3 weeks. I did lose 1 pound from last week to this week, which is amazing since we went to the Seltzer Fest and all that. But I think I've been running around a little more, but it's not what I want. I want to go down more, right? So anyway, do you have these things in your home, like your favorite, I don't know, cookie sheet or whatever? You like Pyrex? We have so much Pyrex. I love Pyrex. But do you have like a spot on it or something that you can't get off? I've seen people cook in their kitchens. Thank you, Carol. But I'm just talking about something. This is something to talk about. So,
congratulations,
hi, Freddie.
Annette and Anthony. Thank you.
Yeah, Anthony's doing amazing. Anyway, so be forgiving to me today.
April, how you doing?
The apartment's a mess. The kitchen's a mess. I have been so busy, and I'm getting to it.
Thinks it's more of a mess than
Try rubbing alcohol on the sticky stains. Really? Those stains are from years ago. I haven't used that in a long, long time.
We could try that, actually.
I don't know. We could try. Anyway, let's move on. Anthony, do you need to sit?
Do you have any? Not just yet.
Okay.
However, what's sapphire ring in the chicken?
I spit on it and it comes right off. See, my problem is, I learned.
She has that spit like mom.
Listen.
That cleans everything.
Listen, so what you're
Dirty
supposed to
pieces,
do...
stains on dishes.
No, the Brillo didn't work. I guess I'll try again. Maybe I have to buy one of those, like, extra, like, thick, kind of, like, things you can buy. I know I could find it. But anyway,
like steel wool?
Yeah, like steel wool.
Oh, man, I hate steel
They have
wool.
them in Ranger. They have a lot of stuff.
Overboard. I think steel wool is overrated.
Anyway, there's a cleaner made that for that. Hi, Sapphire. How are you, Sapphire?
I worked in the kitchen once when I was a kid.
Oh, I know which one you mean. I have to buy that.
Steel wool is baloney.
All right, but wait a minute. I want to tell you, hi, Pat, that it's because I didn't clean it properly when I was cooking something, which was probably on a holiday. Hi, Claire. How you doing? It was probably a holiday. I cleaned it, couldn't get it off, and said I'll do it later, and then that's it. Or I was scrubbing the crap out of it, and those two places didn't come off. I don't know.
You have any idea what the net is?
Oh, thank you so much, Carol. It's so good to see you. Barkeeper's friend. Yes, they sell that at Ranger. We might have it. See, I don't get to things. I got to get to things.
Stuff I've heard of.
All right, thank you, April. I'm going to check that out. Okay, so last night we went to, what does Anthony's t-shirt say? RiffTrax. It's time for RiffTrax. RiffTrax. It's a mystery science theater. If you watch that show, they came out with RiffTrax. I bought them this shirt. I actually bought 2 of them.
And now the RiffTrax guys are going to do some new experiments.
It is barkeepers. Well, you see, guys, that's why we're here, right? Community. Hi, Sharon L. Hi, Sharon. Community. Hi, Sharon D.
Sharon D.
Hi, Carol. We got all the Carols in here. You love aluminum trays, so do I. Sapphire ring, that's what I've been using because I don't want to clean it. And is that lazy or what?
For the Mystery Science
is that
theater,
lazy?
Theater
but
fans,
anyway,
Kevin just did a short
why
video.
Why are we standing in this
like
hot
2
kitchen?
minutes. Kevin did a video, Kevin Murphy, showing the design for the bridge of the new.
All right, when you sit down, you can talk about that. Let's get back to the kitchen stuff. So last night, we were shopping, and I saw this, and there was like 4 of them. And I saw this and I said, oh, fried green tomatoes. Hi, Joseph. Hi, Joanne. Great to see you. That's looking marvelous. My mother's watching from Florida. Well, hey, Mom, Skylar's mom. What is her name?
Skylar's mom. What's your mom's name? What's your mom's name?
Tell us her name and we'll give her a shout out. Anyway, so I saw this, like 5 of them. And did you ever just walk around and you're going, that looks like this is a beautiful tomato. Come on. I mean, even Carol, CAK, you love tomatoes, right? Well, this is firm. It's green. And it's just the perfect tomato. Look at it. So I said, Anthony, I want to make some fried... Judy. Hi, Judy.
Hey,
Judy. Judy. Nice to see you.
Judy, hello.
Hi, Tommy
from
Dance.
New York.
Hey, Freddie. All right. So anyway, I said, Anthony, I do not know how to make it, but we're going to try. Don't know how to make it, gonna try. So we're gonna make fried green tomatoes. We're gonna make cauliflower steaks.
How you doing, Diana?
Look, a little piece fell out. I can
Cauliflower steaks.
So I cleaned it, took the bottom out. I'm gonna make a green tomato, right, Joe? Isn't that beautiful? All right, I'm gonna make cauliflower steaks.
I'm skeptical.
I know, I like tomatoes too. And I'm going to make a recipe that Tanya sent me. I don't even know if she made it yet, but she sent me a recipe. Hi, Norman. Hi, Manola. And the recipe is salmon. All right, listen to this. Salmon with some feta and cherry tomatoes in the oven. The oven's at 400 right now. I'm going to do the cauliflower first. I'm going to do that, get the other thing out of the way, and then we'll make the fried green tomatoes. Anthony's like, what are we going to have? Three fried green tomatoes?
3 slices
yes,
of tomato,
yes. We're just trying it. It's called trying it, and we're going to try this today. Yes. Oh, my God, Carol, the fact that you just said that. So, look. Oh, here's another thing I wanted to talk about. So, last night, Anthony buys this. Okay, now we count calories here, right? It is less calories than the salad dressing. It's 60 calories a tablespoon. It says the serving is 2 tablespoons. You put this on the scale. You throw it on. You can count it. Whether we do that, it's Marie's. We never saw it before. It's for spread, dressing, and dip. So I'm thinking I could put this on the cauliflower. Then we bought Lavash last night. We haven't had Lavash in years. We used to eat it all the time, right, Ed?
Yeah, Joseph's Lavash, if you've ever seen it in the store.
Joseph's
it's an interesting product.
This one.
interesting
What was I
product.
getting while I was
Joseph's Lavash. So it's like a lavash bread. There's
So then I was thinking-
there's only like 4 sheets in here.
Yeah, that's it. And you can cut them in half.
Is like
So then I'm thinking,
60 calories. So one whole sheet is like 120.
you like Marie products? Well, the blue cheese is always good. Well, this is a flax, oat, and whole wheat lavash bread.
They're pretty tasty.
It's a very big piece, right? You could put like a wrap. You could put something in it, and then roll it and like as if you're doing like a wrap, right?
Tommy
and
loves those.
You do, Tommy?
Tommy does.
And so if you put that with some little cheese, a little lettuce, or I don't know, any kind of greens, microgreens, any kind of lettuce in there, right? And then you put this in there. Oh my God, it's like vegetable. And you got to go sit.
Joanne says Joseph's is the best.
They
You like your Joseph's?
too.
Yeah, they also make pita breads. They make a few other interesting breads. Not big on cedars, says Joanne.
So this is what
love
I
the
get.
Joseph's brand. Joseph's is good.
Yeah, Joseph's is good. Let me just show you how I'm cutting the cauliflower, and I'll do that, and then we'll bring it inside. You buy the yellow package. Okay, so these are the tomatoes. It didn't say what kind of tomatoes. It just says cherry tomatoes. But this is the tomatoes that I bought. These we got in Shoprite last night. It's organic sweet bites. It says snacking tomatoes on the vine. Now let me tell you something. That is not a lie. I never listen to the package. I do what I want to do. But let me tell you, this was the tomatoes. I haven't washed them yet. These are the tomatoes that I put on Mrs. Bill. Remember when I made the snowman?
The snow lady.
This was the snow lady's tomatoes. Look how beautiful that is. Come on.
Sapphire
So,
Ring also eats the Joseph
I have to
bread.
clean these. Oh,
Also
wow.
likes the Joseph bread.
So-
a lot of people love the Joseph
Nice. So look.
Brenda's calling in from the
Hi, Brenda.
hobby shop. How you
Brenda!
doing,
Every single tomato's on the vine. It did not fall off. Every single one. And the last time we had this was after we made the Hi Arena. We made the snowman, right? I put this on her little head. And then the next day I said, we have to eat these. They're sitting in the refrigerator. Let's eat them. I washed them. I put them in a bowl. And the two of us were just throwing them in our mouths. They are so delicious. I cannot stress how delicious these are. Carol, get this if you can get it. Shoprite. All right, that's going in with the feta and the salmon in the oven. And we're going to try
Brenda
that.
says she's been needing to try the Joseph.
Oh, we used to have it all the time. You know what I used to
Remember
do?
what I used to make out of
Yes,
it?
you tell them.
I used
And while
to
I'm
make-
cutting this, I just want to tell you that when you cut it, I
Can you
saw...
guys hear me?
Wait, when you cut this, I saw that the best way to cut it is on a paper towel, which I don't know if that's true.
Or
I've never
you mean
done
like
this
a dish
before.
towel?
Dish towel. Yeah, I'm sorry, not paper. A dish towel so that it doesn't rock. So go ahead, Anthony. You talk
Oh yeah.
while
Let me
I'm
pop over there a little closer.
doing this. Okay, this is my
used
first
to
time
make
doing
a-
this, guys. So
I used to make apple turnovers.
Yes,
out of the,
they used to be
out
delicious.
Of the Joseph's Lavash. I would like roll it up and fold it up with like cooked apples inside of it with cinnamon with a little bit of like sugar. Actually, I used fake sugar. I used like monk fruit sugar.
you want to make it a
something
little
like
thick,
that.
like that thick.
And I used to do that all the time at time. And it actually is
It was
really tasty.
delicious.
It comes out pretty darn good. I'm not making it up, guys. It used to come
No,
out
we
pretty
used to
good.
also make pita chips. We'd make it into. Do you remember?
Yes, you could make like chips out of it. Slice it up into chips.
Well, you could
It
talk
was
about that
really
more
good.
when I see now. Look, it's falling apart. Okay, so
Sapphire
this is
Ring
what.
likes to make tuna salad on the Joseph bread.
Ooh, yeah.
It's good, like,
So this is what
it's
you were
really
going
good
for.
wraps.
That's what we're going for. Okay. So we're gonna get the little pieces out. That's why I'm using the towel. And we're gonna put this on here. Now let me get. Say then this I could save and make just cauliflower, other cauliflower,
How's it coming out so far?
Good. It's coming out good. I mean, it does fall apart. That's not a lie because
But, it is cauliflower.
Yep.
As long as you we're gonna eat, if it falls apart, then
No,
we're
this
gonna
looks
eat it.
okay. Yeah.
Spicy
All right, so this one fell apart. So I'll just put this little piece on there and then I'll show you. All right, so the rest of this, I'm going to put in a bag. All right, let me just show you. So here's what I'm doing. There it is, right? You see that? And what I'm doing...
Your light blue nail polish.
Oh, thank you so much, Muriel.
Thanks, Muriel.
So look, I'm going to do this. You could use spray if you want. I'm just going to do like a little bit like that. And then you could put your finger on it and mix it around. You can use a what do you call it? A brush. And then what you do is I'm using kosher. Yeah, I'm going to use my hands. Here, let's do that now. I'm going to use my hands a little, just my finger. And I don't want a lot of oil, and I want good olive oil. And that's why I'm not using the spray. And that's why I'm not, maybe I should have put some on the bottom, but I didn't. And then I'm using this hand to throw kosher salt. You want to salt it up. There's all different things that, Anthony, read the chat. There's all different seasonings that you can use, whatever you like. It doesn't have to be, this is kind of going to be kind of plain because I'm not doing like all over it. I'm just doing simple, right? And I'm also thinking that maybe after a while when I check it, maybe, just maybe, I'll try putting some mozzarella on it. All right, so we want to keep it, the seasonings that won't burn, the seasonings that will be there like for, you know, just for, like here's some onion powder. I'm going to put a little onion powder, not a lot. Does it come out? I don't know. Is it coming out? No, that was my fault. Again, I'm always in a rush and screwed up. All right, garlic powder. Garlic powder's got to be good because garlic really seasons everything, right?
Lori's in the chat.
I still have my
cooking.
hands. Oh, hi, Lori. How you doing? What are you cooking?
She's cooking too.
All right, so look, we're doing...
Straight out of Queens.
There we go. Hi, Straight Out of Queens. How are you? All right. Thank you all for being here. So we're doing garlic powder.
Skylar loves that nail polish color.
Oh, thank you. It's a mess. It looked, listen, it looked beautiful last night. I go to bed. I don't know. My fingers touch it. Don't look as good today. You got to do it the same day. All right. Anyway, so here's paprika. I think I'm going to try 2 with paprika. Actually, let's try the little one and 1 big one, and the other one we'll do different. So let's put a lot of paprika on there. And then do you think I should spray on top of it to give it like a little more like moisture?
You could if you want.
All right, let's try that. What spray do we have? Let's try this one.
You want to flip them or just do one side?
No, just do one side for now. Okay, here's extra virgin olive oil in a spray.
In a spray. Oh, by the way,
Graza.
Skylar asked what brand you use.
Of what?
She likes Essie.
What are we talking about?
Your nail polish.
Oh, this is Sally Hansen's Hard as Nails. I could show it to you in a minute. Just give me a minute. Everybody loves this nail color. How many times for years, Ann? When we started the channel, everybody wants to see this nail color. The first person I showed all those years ago was ARB. ARB was like, what is that nail polish? And I was like, you know what? I'll be right back. I'll just show you. And then everybody, I remember Retro Mike's sister, Karen, wanted it. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
right.
we're going in at 10 to 3. And
Lori's in her Zabar's apron.
Oh, nice.
She posted a picture to our community page.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks, Lori.
I know you guys have posted. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet.
She's
I'm sorry.
making a hot lamb stew for her dad.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
That's beautiful. Lamb stew. Take a picture of that when it's done. I want to see that.
Straight Out of Queens loves the baked cauliflower.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
She likes the baked cauliflower also.
Nice. All right, we're going to put this.
We got Diana Gonzalez.
Well, I've never had it before,
Happy
Straight.
Sunday, Diana.
Straight Out of Queens. I've never had it before, but I know I'm going to like it. Right? I know I'm going to like it. So I'm going to throw these pieces in here. You can put it in anything. Oh, in here. I'm sorry. Like I'm throwing it in here. I'm throwing it in here. It does, doesn't it?
It does.
Look. These are gonna be good for, you know, roasting, or just one day I'll boil it. Maybe put some butter, maybe not. I don't know.
Skylar's gonna go buy it tomorrow at CVS.
Buy what?
She has a coupon.
For what?
The nail polish.
Are you serious? Let me tell you what color it is. I have actually 2 different ones because I wear it so often that it goes down. I have 2 of them. Yeah, and that's what happened with Retro Mike. We were going to, where did we go? That was the day we went to Eddie's sweet shop. And,
That's right.
And Retro Mike's sister, Karen, wanted to know where I got, that's when I wore that. And I only remember because they asked. But mostly I'm at home when we've had this on, when I've had this on.
You reminded, by the way, you reminded Joanne that she needs a manicure. With your nice nail polish.
You know what it is, guys? My nails are short because they're very soft. I have a problem.
For you, babe?
I'll do it. No, I'll do it. I have a problem with my nails being too soft. That hence the Sally Hansen.
Here you go, gorgeous.
Thank you. And thanks, honey.
That's my girl. Thank you.
All right. Anyway, and then so they're very soft where they bend. So I can't have nail polish on my nails all the time, unfortunately. No. I can't have it on my nails all the time. Like if I show you this, watch this. You're not gonna believe it. Look at that. Look at that. It just bends. Every one of them. Look at that. It just bends. It's so soft no matter what I do. Okay, this goes in the refrigerator. Guys, look at this. Look, we have fresh blueberries and carrots. Look at this. So we went to the store and there was like the three pieces. So there was like the monthly planner, because I also have a what do you call it problem? A calendar problem.
A calendar
I got the monthly
She's addicted.
planner.
Might as well face it. You're addicted to calendars.
I've got the weekly planner.
The weekly
I've got George's thing over here on the side. And then I've got over here the to-dos. Obviously there's nothing written yet. I've got this that erases. And
we got
I can't help myself.
In the chat. Chief McLeod.
Hi McLeod, how are you?
Doing? And
all right.
Karina Bubbles in the chat.
Hi Karina.
Bubbles.
All right, so next thing we're gonna do, okay, remember we're prepping. So that's in the oven. That's about 15 to 20 minutes. I also have the fried green tomato I want to make. So what I'm going to do is cut it. I'm going to use a serrated knife to cut it though, right? I like to cut my tomatoes on a paper plate because it's very juicy. I don't know if this is going to be juicy. We're going to take the end off.
Joanne uses biotin. It recommends biotin.
Man, this is supposed to be thick. Biotin?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to check that out.
I would definitely do it thicker.
Thick, right? Does anybody in the live chat, if you're from the South or you have background with this, can you give me any tips before I start doing this? I like to blot it out. So I'm blotting out the liquid. It's not that liquidy compared to a red one. I need you to read that though, because maybe somebody knows.
Kind of like unripened tomatoes, essentially.
Right. I'm only going to do... All right. It's ready at 400. Okay, there we go. I blot it out. Blot the moisture.
Oh, did you check the time? Because you already got it.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes already.
Okay, guys. Yeah, I'll check it out. Yeah, so Joanne recommends biotin for your nails.
Thank you. I will check that out.
Says her girlfriend drinks gelatin for her hair and nails.
Oh, I've heard of that, but it's disgusting. Maybe I could do like a sugar-free Jell-O. I could do that. Let's see if I can get one more. Hey, Lizzo, how you doing, Lizzo? You know it's you who inspired me. I think you left the other day before I could tell you that all your talk about maybe going vegan or vegetarian has got me making more vegetables.
Hey, you got more than I expected. You got four slices.
Four slices. Okay. I'm not gonna waste. Anyway, all right, 4 slices.
Can you handle things on your own for a sec while I go to the bathroom?
Yes.
I do a dredge of egg, then cornmeal with salt and pepper, says Fawn Marie. By the way, aloha, Fawn Marie.
That sounds amazing. I don't have cornmeal, but what do you think about panko? I have breadcrumbs and I have panko. This is new and I haven't opened it yet. I am sweating. I'm standing next to a 400-degree oven. What do you think I should do? What do you think I should do?
What, for sweat?
No, for the tomatoes.
Oh, for the tomatoes? You want to look?
What should I do? I'm waiting for them to tell me. Do you think I should do? Here, wait. Let me go inside to cool off a minute. Go to the bathroom. Go ahead. And Len, give me the phone and let me see what they say. Okay. Look at my balloons, by the way. That was from February.
Those things are still
that was from like Valentine, like the week before my birthday. And you've got little Munchkin over there. She's cute. All my toys and all my gifts. Hi, Muriel. Thank you. So anyway, let me see what you guys say. Brenda, how you doing? I did a 10 10 challenge, go vegan last summer. But then April mentions, does anybody else do this? Like I haven't got patience. I'm very bad with patience. This is my napkin holder. I just filled to the top, like 1,000 of them. Anyway, and then April mentioned, yeah, but vegan's hard. You can't have this, can't have that. And I thought, you know what? You're right. You're right. I don't know if I could do vegan. Vegetarian, or whatever the difference is, right? Anyway, let me see what you guys are saying about what to do. I am sweating. I can't stand next to a 400-degree oven. It's terrible. Okay. And it's warm in here to begin with. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Dip it in egg with seasoning and then pan fry. Okay, I could do my usual way. Wait, squirt a lemon on the green tomato before you use the breadcrumbs. Okay, so you mean to give it the moisture? Like do the lemon and then put it in the... Okay, wait a minute. I'm also making my mom's famous lentil soup, Anthony. We love lentil soup. You have to show that one. I make lentil soup all the time. I have lentils in the closet for any given time. Right now I don't have celery, but I can like whip up a lentil soup right now. Anyway, you do buttermilk and I don't have buttermilk, so I can't do that. Panko will work. What is everybody saying? I'm going to try the gelatin. Maybe I'll find out about that. Dip it in egg. Do half panko, half regular breadcrumbs and see what you like better. Oh, that's too much. I'm only doing one. Anthony wants me to try the pink. Let me tell you something, Danette. I eat basically a plant-based diet since I had cancer. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, straight out of Queens. My goodness. I hope everything's all right with you.
But I do have a big jar of lemon soap. Italian Sicilian lemon soap. Okay,
you have to try Mapo tofu over steamed rice. I love tofu, but not always the way it's prepared.
I think it's pronounced Mapo tofu.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that.
Rice. You could never go vegan. His wife, Danette, can
plant-based,
never go
you feel better?
Danette cannot do plant-based. Here's the reason.
Eggs?
Cheese and eggs. Cheese.
I can't not have cheese. Eggs.
And I know the vegans. I don't want to insult the vegans in the chat.
No,
but plant-based cheese really is bad.
No, if it's I don't even like fat-free cheese. If I'm a fatso. I like cheese. I'm sorry. I'm talking about myself now, and that's one of my problems. However, you know, the hard cheeses are better than the soft cheeses. Here, let's switch. And I got to wash my hands anyway.
And then people will tell you, "Oh no, this is the good plant-based cheese." And then you taste that one, and you go, wow, what does the bad plant-based cheese taste like? It just ain't good.
I don't know. It's not good to us.
You would have to eliminate cheese, and Danette, it's tough to enjoy. It's tough to enjoy. Danette would be tough.
Well, it's a challenge.
To do plant-based. She is a cheese lover. Straight out of Queens says that she is not a vegan.
Okay, hold on. Let's get this straight. You can't have cheese, okay. But that would be the challenge, Aunt, to not eat so much cheese.
Vegetarians can eat cheese, that is correct.
Can you eat eggs? Because that I eat a lot of. Egg whites, I eat a lot of.
Vegans don't eat eggs. Now, a vegetarian generally, I'm not sure about eggs. Vegetarians wouldn't eat eggs. They would eat cheese. They would eat other things. I'm not even sure what plant-based or vegan means. Plant-based and vegan are basically the same thing.
Oh, we don't know enough about it. I don't know if you do, but I don't.
Vegan is essentially don't eat anything or use any product that is
She likes hamburgers too much to go vegetarian. I could go without the meat. It's the fish I need. What's the protein? Do they eat fish? There he is, Link and Roll. Cows don't even like that plant-based cheese. Guys, Link and Roll is our friend Jay-Z. Please, please, please check him out.
Fawn Marie's a vegetarian that eats eggs and cheese.
Oh,
so you could be a vegetarian.
So vegetarian.
Vegetarian's different than vegan. Vegan
so listen, I don't know enough.
Vegan
I have to say, I'm sorry.
Won't
Anthony, tell them to subscribe to Link and Roll. That's Jay-Z. He's our friend. He's been here since the very beginning. He's starting a channel. Hi, Dean.
Jenny, pop Link's.
She doesn't know it.
Link's chat, a channel in the chat. His link in the chat.
I eat egg whites. I eat a lot of berries. I eat a lot of fresh veggies. I eat thyme. Well, I eat all those things you just said, and I love beans. You know. Yesterday I had some chili with some big red beans. Usually I like the little ones, but this was big ones. Any advice you need, guys? Wait, let me show this. Okay, so this is one of them. Sally Hansen's Good Kinds Pure Vegan, as a matter of fact, vegan, plant-based.
That's right.
Sally Hansen, hard as nails. Now
that's a vegan product that the net can use.
Yes. Now this is, the color is called Crystal Blue. There it is. Crystal, put your head away from it. Crystal Blue. It's not, it's a pain in the ass. There it is. Well, anyway, then I was running out and I decided to buy another one. Very similar. Now this one is called Sally Hansen's Extreme Wear because my nails are so bad. And this one is called Baby Blue. They're exactly the same. One's plant-based, one isn't. They look the same. I bet you can't even guess which one I used. Which one do you think I used? If you look at my finger and you look at the bottles, they're the same. One's plant-based, one isn't. They're pretty much the same color. So if you can't get this one, which is Crystal Blue, in the vegan, you can get the Extreme, which is supposed to keep it on a little bit longer. It's like harder. It lasts
longer.
Yeah, and that's Baby Blue.
I think they're both very, very similar. Very similar.
They are. They're the same color.
Damon Dunn in the chat. Thank you, Damon Dunn. Fawn Marie pointed out, vegans won't even eat honey. See, that's the difference. See, it's no product created by animal life, which includes insects in this case.
Okay,
that's why they don't even eat honey.
The one I used was this one. And I have to tell you, it's already chipping. It's already coming off. So this one is my preferred one. I like this one better, the plant-based.
The plant-based Pure.
The one that's called Pure.
The Pure Sally
Good Kind
Hansen.
Pure. And it's called, well, they're both Sally Hansen, the same. One's vegan and one isn't, on the same color. This is Crystal Blue. I prefer this only because it lasts longer than this one. But if I can't find that one, I would definitely get this one. These are my colors. I love them. They're the same one, both from Sally Hansen, except this is vegan, and that's called Crystal Blue. And this is not vegan. This is Extreme Wear, and that's Baby Blue.
Well, I'm going to ask a favor, by the way. Guys, like Link, our friend Lincoln Roll, he's a long-time viewer. He's known by, he's an AKA. He's known by another name. He's been one of our subscribers and supporters for years, Daisy. And he needs some subscribers so he can do some live streaming. And he's only a few away. So if anybody, it's free. You'll get to see another side of Jay-Z. You get to see. So he needs the sub. So like you guys, give him a sub. Give him a sub if you're in the chat. Click on Link's chat. He does great things with music. He's a musician. He's a creative artist, and so check him on out and help a brother out to go live in is it Dayton? I think it's Dayton. Toledo. That's it. Toledo. It's Toledo, Ohio. Help a brother out in Toledo. I don't do any of the shredded cheeses because they have cellulose, which can prevent it from melting smoothly and may affect the texture and flavor, April says. You know, I've heard that, April, that there's like the shredded cheeses, they have their uses, but like I know they also have their drawbacks. It's always better to shred it yourself. Absolutely. I mean, especially if you're doing something, like if it's something you don't really give a shit about, maybe you just use the shredded cheese. For like quickie, like throw shredded cheese in like an omelet or something that you're making. But if you're doing like a nice recipe or something, you might want to go do that. I'm going to try the cauliflower. I did cabbage, but it's hard to digest, says Joanne. Cabbage depends on your constitution, essentially. You know what I'm saying? Depends on your constitution with that. Some people like have more of like a cabbage thing. You know, like, and almost everybody, you get that. You first eat it's cruciferous vegetable. So you're gonna get your gas. Let's be honest. We can be frank here. You're gonna get some gas from cabbage. We had the corned beef and cabbage on St. Patrick's Day. We did it.
I didn't get any gas.
Danette did not get any gas, however.
Nope.
Danette swirled an egg in her dish. Heather! Bring it in here, Heather. Cabbage fermented is healthy, yes. Kimchi. We used to get kimchi all the time. And kimchi's so expensive, even here in Queens.
Well,
you gotta go
kimchi...
to, like, I guess you could spend less if you go to, like, H-Mart. However, they don't sell a container that's, like, smaller than a gallon.
The thing about, you didn't put it on the back.
Oh,
that's what I was asking you about, the thing on the back of this.
Oh, I could go get that.
No,
I gotta go get it.
So listen, I'm gonna do it right here. I decided I'm gonna do my usual, right? I'm gonna do the Italian way.
She's gonna do the Italian Milanese.
Well, the way I know, anyway.
Essentially Milanese.
So,
which is the breadcrumb, except she's gonna use panko, which is like Italian with a twist of Japanese. Right, Danette?
I guess so, yeah.
Italian with a twist of Japanese. But now that's unseasoned breadcrumbs, so you might want to season.
I'm gonna get the seasoning right now.
Season it, maybe some dried parsley, whatever you want for a little bit of green, maybe a little bit of basil. Maybe a little bit of a little bit of oregano's good. Oregano, go oregano. We're winging it here, guys. We're winging it a little bit. Joe Mooski in the chat. Hey, Kaz Cat, Carol in the chat. How are you and your daughter doing on this fine day?
Where is it?
How you doing? Jasmine, I believe, right? Your daughter's name.
Kaz Cat, I just had. See, this is what happens to me. I just had the garlic powder. I just put it in the food. Where'd it go? It just disappeared.
Is it still?
I lost it.
Then I think she lost the garlic powder between seasoning the cauliflower and putting the stuff away. Maybe she shouldn't have put it away.
Missing. Did I throw it out?
Why would you have thrown it out?
Because that's what I do sometimes.
See it?
No.
Is it on the counter still?
No, I don't know where it went.
Did you put it in the oven? Look, she's looking in the oven.
No, he's just reminding me of the cauliflower. Oh, wow, that's looking good.
Looking good.
All right,
it's in there somewhere. Just look.
All right, well,
just
I can't find it, so
look.
I guess we're not having that.
All right, I'm going to go look.
Don't get up. Come on.
I'm going to go look at it.
I just looked at everything.
Well, give me a chance.
All right.
I'll take a shot at it.
All right.
What do you got there so far?
Basil, parsley, and oregano.
And oregano. All right, those sound like good seasonings.
All right, here we go. Let's try. All right, we're going down.
Let the Anthony take a
Let's
shot
see.
at it.
Let's see if he can find it.
Let's see. This right here. You mean this?
Yeah, where was it?
Like right in the front.
Okay, so we have all-purpose flour.
Salt, actually.
We have 1 egg. Well, go get the thing if you want it.
Yes.
And panko. Okay, I'm going to open up the panko. Let's see. I don't know what I do half the time, seriously. Yeah, I'm just going to take this away in a minute. All right, so this is going to go. Go do what you got to do. The panko is kind of like, ooh, I don't know if I'm going to like the panko.
It's crunchy.
He wants the panko. All right, whatever. Okay, in the flour is going to go pepper, a little salt. We'll do a little salt in there. We could put cheese, but I'll not have the cheese since you guys said the cheese was no good. What are we making? Hi, Lorraine. We are making fried green tomato. I only got 1. All right, so we got some basil. I love a lot of seasoning. And after talking to Drea the other day, she said, do seasoning on everything, right? Remember what she said?
That's what
Okay, so we're going to put a little, oh, the smell of this. Cento oregano. I love oregano.
Cento.
You know what I want to get? Did anybody, I'm going to ask this question. Did anybody ever get a fresh leaves of oregano? When I get that, I'm making something. We're going to go live and I'm going to make it. Where you just hold it above something and you just go, you tap, and the fresh oregano seeds just come, leaves just fly down. All right, so there we go. And this is what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to start here.
That's so much easier, isn't it?
There you go. All right, we'll start with the little one. Oh, I forgot to mix this. All right, we'll use my finger. All right, so we're gonna do. Oh!
Holy smokes!
Oh. See, this is why when you're live, you can't. I'm just like a nervous wreck. I have to go fast. because I know that everything takes time. And even though we have long videos, just so you know, guys, just because we have long videos doesn't mean it's because we're sitting around bullshitting or driving for 2 hours somewhere and not having content. Anthony and I,
it's because we can't shut up.
Can't shut up, but also trying to make content every second we're on. We're trying to give you entertainment, whether you think it's entertainment or not. That's what we're doing. And this is part of it. Me doing all these things is so that it's not boring, right?
And we also have conversations with you guys.
Right, and then we come up with conversations. We talk about the weirdest things sometimes, and that takes time, right? And that is the reason why we have long live streams. We have long live streams because we think big. We think we're going hard. We're going big. We're going to do long videos because we have so many things to do. And it's my day off. Like tomorrow, I'm back to work again, right? So I can't do this every day. But I do want to do a lot of things, right? And let me tell you, we weren't going to be home today. This was supposed to be me doing this at night by myself. And it turns out that Anthony can't stand that long. So here we are.
Skylar said she had faith in Anthony.
All right, hold on. All right, so now that's done. That's done. This is garbage. Let me put the cap back on this.
Hey, St. Louis in the chat.
Hi,
How you doing, St. Louis?
All right, now.
If I have an abundance of cucumbers, I love to air fry them. Well, I've never heard that
we have to
before.
try that.
That's
Thank you for sharing that. Anybody want to share anything? I heard that also Straight Outta Queens made soup earlier as well. You know, a lot of people, they cook on Sunday, you know? They prep or they cook for their families, like Winston's doing, like Lori for her dad, and they're going to have a meal together. It's breaking bread on a Sunday. You know what I mean? It's fun. All right, so then after you do...
by that, Freddie says you never know what will happen with the net name.
Oh, no, we don't even know what's going to happen.
Usually we don't know either.
All right, so
just
I'm going to put
yourself.
the breadcrumb.
That's what works. That's the success of the channel, says Heather.
There's a good advice to Lincoln Roll.
I only make those in the summertime with garden green tomatoes. St. Louis, we don't even know why we found these tomatoes.
I walked in the store.
In the supermarket,
Beautiful.
there was a basket.
And Bubbles, I'm probably going to still put a little lemon on it.
Green tomatoes, basically. And Danette bought one of them.
I bought one because I thought...
Because she wanted to try it.
I always want to try things, you know?
She's having a little fun with it.
Yeah,
Straight Outta Queens has so many seasonings that she has them, like, alphabetized in the...
Wow.
In alphabetical
That's like
order.
when we went to the little lunch lady the other day. I had seen orange blossom and the rose water and the seasoning, and we were looking at the seasoning, and I told you guys we had some of those fancy seasonings. We just never used it. Remember, Anthony? Some of the Indian seasonings.
Want a little more added to there, maybe?
Nah, I think I'll make it work. It's different from regular...
maybe a little bit.
All right, just that. That's enough. That's enough, because then we have the seasoning in here.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to make a mess on the floor.
Throw a little more.
All right, so we do this. We just add that in. Read the chat.
No, I know. I'm a read the chat.
All right. I don't know if other people use egg. I have no idea. I guess there's really no wrong way of doing it. I'm just frying it. And that's another thing. Are you supposed to fry it in a frying pan, or is it supposed to be like baked in an oven? I don't know. It says fried green tomatoes is the name, so I'm assuming.
No, you fry them.
You fry them, right?
I think I've seen people that have baked them. It's like a less, obviously a less fattening way of making them. But I don't think that's authentic.
Okay.
I don't think that's authentic. Those packaged fried onions look interesting at the Salty Lunch Lady.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
We've had them before, but a different brand, not that brand.
But that brand looked nice.
Yeah, they did.
That quote was from Heather.
I was thinking that was Heather.
Heather, it's on your list. You got to get there.
Oh my God!
Maybe you'll be lucky.
We were watching.
I will tell you this. This is what it is in Ridgewood.
Eating the sandwiches. God Almighty, the other ones look good too.
This is what it is. If you're
the tuna, it's a tuna melt. Yeah, you can pick it up now. You don't have to watch the last one. I'm gonna stick it in. I'm gonna stick this in the frying pan once I put the oil in.
If you're driving,
but not yet.
You're going to go to Ridgewood. This would be my advice because
there's other places right there.
Go to Ridgewood if you can during the week.
Yes, or Friday.
Before 5 o'clock.
Yes.
Before 5 o'clock, because That is when you are more likely
We've
to
come to
park
the
a car
conclusion,
if you're
yeah.
going to drive.
We've come to the
It is
conclusion
so
because
difficult to go there.
we drove, when we left, we drove and I go, Anthony, there's a spot, there's a spot, there's a spot. And I was like, wait a minute, why is there all these spots today? And then Anthony came up with the idea, he was right, that once the weekend comes and they keep their spots, they don't move their cars.
Nobody's moving their car. So the weekend is exceedingly difficult. Now, and if you want to go, even if you're going, say you're going to if you're taking a car, and it's a tough neighborhood to get to, unless you're on foot. Maybe you walk from Williamsburg in Brooklyn to into Ridgewood, that you could do. But it's a tough neighborhood by car. So if you're driving in today, you get there, even if you're going out for dinner, I would advise you to, say you got dinner reservation 6 o'clock. I would advise you get to the neighborhood before 5, find a parking spot somewhere else, and then just stroll around the neighborhood, especially if the weather's good. Maybe stop somewhere, get look at some of the architecture, look at some of the buildings, look in some of the stores, and then go to your dinner reservation. Or anywhere you're going in Ridgewood, go in the day during the week before 5 o'clock. If you're gonna go Friday after 5, all the parking spots gonna be taken. Nellie, how you doing, Nellie? Where did you buy those paper plates? Where'd we get these paper plates? BJ's warehouse. I would go early for lunch, lady, because dessert is required. Yes, Heather.
Absolutely.
Heather, they were running low on the desserts when we got there because we got there a little late. Danette got that last big slice of the icebox pie. That thing was so good, Heather.
And there's other things that look good. If you go on the website, you'll see it.
Yes, so good. I agree, Anthony. Yes, you gotta go there. You gotta go there early. You gotta go there in the day. Jan Goodwin in the chat. How you doing, Jan? How you doing? Good to see you. Okay, yes, BJ's. I was so happy the owner sat to chat with you, said Skylar. Skylar, we were too. And I was when I said that, I meant what I said, but I know it made the lady laugh when I went like this. I said to Danette, of course you could talk to her. Look at her face. Look how nice she looks.
She was nice.
Look at that face. Nice. How could you not like this woman? I said,
so nice.
I made her laugh because, I'm that charming.
Oh, God.
But, I meant it. I meant it. Look at the woman's face. Look how nice she looks.
We went to Rudy's.
And she was nice. Guess what? She was.
We went. I already knew she was nice because I saw her. Where's the salt and pepper?
I tell you right now,
saw
she
her
was
on
nice.
Somebody else's live,
the net pointed out
somebody else's video.
What did you say to me? You said it wasn't. She was busy as F, and she still came back.
And I didn't know she was coming back.
She still came back because she felt she was not being nice if she didn't at least talk to us for a little while.
And she didn't know we were coming. This isn't a thing where we're getting paid or anything. This is just
us. Make an announcement.
We don't do that, right? Well, we have never done that before.
I haven't done. The only place where the collaborator or the business knows we were coming is really Seltzer Fest.
Well, we didn't get paid from them either.
We didn't get paid from them, but they know we were coming.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. But generally, when we go to a place, we're not really an influencer. We don't contact ahead of time most of the time. Almost never.
I've never done it.
We've never done it, actually. Not with a restaurant. We did it with some place once.
There was a guy that told us to come back.
There was a guy who
closed, remember?
Yeah, there was a guy who told us to come back, but they were closed when we did come back.
A guy in Brooklyn, I think 18th Avenue, where the feast is, remember?
Yes.
The pork store.
The pork store.
In Brooklyn.
The pork store in Brooklyn, which now I can't even remember the name off the top of my head. Unfortunately, they went out of business, and I feel bad about that because it was such a lovely place, and they asked us to come back.
We went there unannounced. We did it. We went and got a prosciutto bread. That's how old
it was. A fantastic prosciutto bread, and by the time we got around to going back, they were already planning on closing. So and they had invited us back. Mrs. Planet Master with a $2 super chat. $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Mrs. Planet. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Much appreciations from you, and many thanks for your support for us and the things that we do and our worldview, our attitude here. 136 people in the chat. I appreciate you guys coming in and joining us today. Thank you so much. And if you haven't given the video a thumbs up, please give the video a thumbs up. I have to do the commercial, because, it's YouTube. Do the commercial, right, Danette? If you haven't given the video a thumbs up, please give the video a thumbs up. Even if you're only staying for a minute, pop that like in. And if you share the video on whatever socials you might have, that's always a help. And if you're not subscribed, please do subscribe. It's free, it's fun, helps out big time in the algorithm. And we are joined by Monica Rodarte from beautiful
Mrs. Planet
historic
Master.
Mexico City in Mexico.
Hi,
and
Monica.
also by Roberto Hellman.
Hi, Roberto.
How you doing, Roberto?
Okay, guys, here it is. This looks so good. I didn't put any greens on it.
That looks good.
I didn't want it to burn, but I would try other things. And then this one, let me push it down. Hold on.
Did you put nothing on this, or you flipped it?
This one has, I didn't flip anything. This is not really steak, and it's not really pliable. It's a vegetable. So I wanted to try without flipping anything yet.
Oh,
so
you didn't season this one?
This I did season, but no paprika.
No paprika.
I made 2 like this and 2 like this. This one has salt, pepper, paprika, and garlic powder. This one has salt, pepper, garlic, and mozzarella. I put mozzarella on the very last minute. You see how it's all melted? And then over here is the paprika. So one with cheese and one without. Let's see how it tastes. You ready? All right.
I know it's lovely out. Roberto says it's 65 outside.
Okay, Anthony, you try it first there.
Okay.
And then, here, try this one and this one. And go ahead. Here's your fork.
Thank you.
And then let me know how you like it.
Hey, Ellie Scotland in the chat. How you doing?
Who's that?
I've just noticed
Ellie.
You hit the subscriber landmark, 5,000.
Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, Ellie Scotland.
Thank you for being
everyone's
here,
favorite New Yorkers. Thank you for saying that.
So
we may not be everyone's favorite New Yorkers,
right,
but we try our best.
So
Ellie.
okay, that's the one with the mozzarella.
I
want to try the one without the mozzarella first, because mozzarella is like fun,
I didn't know you put mozz on it.
Okay, so this is the...
That's pretty darn good.
Paprika.
Fernando Ramos in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us, Fernando.
Oh, that's good.
Much appreciations. This is the one with the paprika.
I think it needs a little more paprika. Like you see, I was like not generous with that.
Paprika better.
Okay, here's the middle part.
Mozz is good, but mozz is very mild. It could do with the extra seasoning.
Matzo? What are you talking about?
The mozzarella is good, but like it's mild, obviously.
Okay,
it's
let me
mozzarella. Hey, just in time for the good stuff, says Strawberry.
I had the seasoning on it. Hi, Strawberry.
Yeah, but not the paprika.
So maybe you could still put the paprika with the cheese.
You could still put the paprika with the cheese, obviously.
Okay,
I like the one with the paprika.
But tell them what you thought when we were walking around the supermarket and I picked up a cauliflower.
Then I picked up a cauliflower.
I'm not eating that.
What are you doing with a cauliflower? Please don't do it. It's too much work. And then I went like this and I said, actually,
You'll eat it.
I like cauliflower. I have nothing against the cauliflower.
Wow, that's good.
What's so funny? I was an ultrasound tech for years, says Straight Outta Queens. I meant cauliflower is the vegetable that most resembles what your kidney looks like inside.
Oh my God,
that's right. That is correct. It
Anthony,
does.
I think it looks... Hi, Apple. How you doing?
Apple.
Okay, so we just
How you doing, Renee?
If you're just coming in, I sliced the cauliflower, did one with paprika, salt, pepper, and garlic, and the other one has salt, pepper, garlic, and some mozzarella on top. You could put cheddar, you could put no cheese. I would certainly make this again. And as a matter of fact, I think I'm going to take the rest of that cauliflower that I have in there that I put in the container that came out of this. The little bits? And I could put it on the same kind of pan and still put the same seasoning. The idea of doing it this way, like a steak, they call them cauliflower steaks, so that when you have it on a plate, it's like a steak. Personally, I don't see the big deal. It's just like eating
It's like eating cauliflower, but it's roasted. Right? No, I will say one thing. You want to know what's different?
It's flat.
I think it roasts better like this.
Yeah.
I think it does. I think it does. I'm telling you, I think it does roast a little better in these big, thick, flat pieces. Rather than if you make little florets.
Would you eat it again?
Yeah.
See, now me, right?
I would eat it again.
This is the other part that I didn't show you. I have a small amount here, like 2 little pieces, and this one more. Like, I would certainly have this for lunch tomorrow. This would be my lunch. And that's what I mean when I say...
Wrap it up in the lavash.
You want any more of this? Yeah, I was talking about that.
Can I have another bite?
Yeah, you can eat the whole thing if you want. It's a vegetable.
This one over here.
I'm just going to put this away then. But you see?
And then that's it.
Oh, that's it? You know, all right, see, so hold the fork for me.
About one bite.
The point is that I would certainly try vegetarian as long as I can have eggs. That's what I would say. You know? Because there's so many different vegetables.
It looks good to me. I've never roasted cauliflower.
Neither have I. How you doing, strawberry?
Strawberry, yes.
Anthony doesn't sound very convinced of strawberry.
No, it's
I don't want to put some lemon on it, like
good.
Kamina said. All right, you keep the fork and knife because we're going to come back with some, in a few minutes, we're going to come back with some fried green tomatoes.
I definitely recommend trying it roasted. The cauliflower is a little bit like obviously, it's a little bit like broccoli. You roast them, they taste a little different.
I like broccoli better than cauliflower, but when you mix it together, like...
Yeah, I think if I had my choice of eating broccoli other ways, I choose other different ways of broccoli more than the roasting. I don't know how I'm saying this the right way. I think if I had a choice of eating cauliflower like steamed or cauliflower cooked this way, I'd take it cooked this way.
So you do like it then?
I like it cooked this way, cauliflower.
You mean in the oven?
Yes. Now broccoli, I can eat any 15 ways to Sunday. I love broccoli. I love it cooked. I love it cooked like Chinese style with like sesame oil, like stir fry. I like it just plain old steamed. I don't care. Put some cheese sauce on it. Eat it. It's broccoli.
That's
it's great.
Like me with the eggplant.
I'm not the same with cauliflower. Cauliflower's gotta hit just right for me to want to eat it. You gotta either bury it under some sort of seasoning of some sort, or do it like this roasted. I think it's good this way. This is the first time Danette did the steaks though, so this is a first. So she took a shot at it, and it worked. Right?
I like it.
That worked. You would do it again. That was pretty stupid easy.
I would absolutely do it again, and I would absolutely put more seasoning, like cover it in seasoning.
Yeah,
where
that was
just
stupidly
eating
easy.
it. Like, yeah, I agree with you. I think broccoli can be anyway.
Broccoli with cheese
broccoli
sauce.
soup. I love broccoli. I also love eggplant. Okay, you're gonna tell them about this.
Broccoli de-rob with...
We're gonna have a little show and tell while I.
Olive oil and garlic.
Hi, Jan Goodwin.
Absolutely,
while I cook
Jan.
the 4 slices of tomatoes, and we'll try that. So, Anthony, you want to
I am assuming cooking 4 slices of tomatoes is not a lengthy process.
Right.
I prefer ribeye over cauliflower steak, says Skylar.
Who said that?
Skylar. Skylar's preferring ribeye. I think I do too. There's a lot of health benefits in broccoli and Italian broccoli, says Nelly. At 100%. That's right, 100%. Louise Spencer in the chat. How you doing, Louise? How's it going? Nonprofit organization, says Anthony. Just finished pickling some cucumbers, celery, spring onions with fresh dill, lemon wedges, and red chili peppers.
I didn't know they were going to look like that.
Yeah, that's perfect for it. Do you want to see the take a picture of that bit thing to figure out the calories or whatever?
It's 100 calories raw.
For
4 ounces.
How many servings are in the bag?
4.
4.
Each one is
so
100
each one's 100 calories.
Very low.
That's pretty low. That's pretty low for salmon. That's because they're pretty small pieces of salmon.
They're very small. I'm going to make all 4 of them.
They're kind of thin, but wild caught. So, the net is going to salmon it up. and add roasted garlic aioli with it, and you would like it, says April. Ellie Scotland says, I make cream of cauliflower and broccoli soup with some Stilton cheese. That sounds fabulous, Ellie.
Watch your arm, just to show you what it looks like.
What the
There's
hell?
4 in a pot.
Watch your arm. It's coming in with a pan filled with boiling oil. I've got boiling oil. Broccoli is an anti-cancer food. Sprouts especially, says straight out of Queens. April loves the day. Danette, you can ferment your own cabbage and make sauerkraut, says straight out of Queens.
That
you can
like
indeed.
Fun. I would try that, definitely.
Brussels sprouts and roasted carrots with olive oil is fabulous. That is 100% correct. Frank McLeod says, wow, that sounds good. With the Stilton to Ellie. That does sound good, Ellie. I'm not gonna lie to you. You're gonna put Stilton in it. It's gonna sound good.
Stilton is delicious.
Cream of broccoli and cauliflower soup with Stilton cheese. The Stilton is the star of the show in that, I'm sure. Heat the oil first before you add them, says April. Danette did that already. Danette always does that. She uses her chopstick to test if the oil's hot enough. Right, Danette?
Yep.
She chopsticks it.
It's frying up now.
Danette's opening up her feta cheese. She's getting ready to do this.
Drain it.
She's doing the draining. She's try to get some of the salt out of it a little bit.
I'm gonna put it in cold water.
But the steaks were a success. I like the steaks. I like a ribeye steak too, but the cauliflower steaks were pretty successful. I think they were good.
Well, you know what? Every other day or every 2 days, you have all vegetables is good for you.
That sounds pretty fun. Straight out of Queens, where she lives, they have a roof. They have a garden on one of the rooftop.
Nice.
They have a rooftop garden on one of their floors, and they grow their own veggies and fruits.
Here's the only problem.
What could be wrong with that?
Ask the chat. Is the tomato supposed to be soft?
I think it's supposed to at least be a little bit sauce. Yeah.
So it could be like a bite?
Yeah. Does the tomato usually soften up?
Am I supposed to? Maybe I made this too thick.
I don't think you did.
Because the tomato's staying the same. It's not really getting, like, soft. It's not supposed to get soft.
And we'll see what it turns out. This is a challenge and an experiment, right, guys?
They look good, I have to admit. But the edges didn't stick right. I guess I didn't do the right. I didn't do
Mrs. Planet Master says with garlic and oil, you're never disappointed. That's right. Never disappointed. Roberto says, hey, James, I grilled 2 fresh ribeye steaks a couple of days ago, and they came out really nice. I bet they did. They get soft a little, says straight out of Queens. Is the pan frying it or baking it? She's pan frying it. So they get a little soft. Green tomatoes are usually firmer, says Lorianne Motto.
Right.
They are firmer. They were firmer. They weren't very juicy, obviously. No. You know, it's not summertime, so your tomato game is going to be a little lower. It was just like, you never know what you're going to find, especially in Shoprite, where suddenly there'll be a basket of fruit, and then the next week you come by, and it's not there anymore. They don't have it again. So it's a crapshoot. I make a lot of cream of cauliflower and cheddar soup when it's in season locally here, says Frank McLeod. Nice. And it frees it to eat the rest of the year. Not a bad idea. We had some soup Danette's during the week, this past week, we had some of Danette's chicken soup. Remember the chicken noodle soup Danette made last weekend? Like 2 weeks ago? And Danette froze some of it. She defrosted it, and we had like a wonderful chicken noodle soup lunch in the middle of the week. Right? Wasn't that a nice surprise? I get the Bragg's brand of nutritional yeast, says Heather. What do you use the nutritional yeast for?
Oh, I've heard of that.
I know you can. There's a lot of things you can make with it that you can use it for. It goes with certain. It goes into making certain things. A lot of plant-based foods actually are done with the nutritional yeast. Resident executive chef for many years, says nonprofit. That's Nick. Oh, I forget. That's right. You were a chef, right, Nick?
What is he saying?
He was a resident executive chef for many years.
What is he saying about tomatoes?
I think he was talking about something else. Nonprofit. Beef chili burrito with arrabbiata sauce and a salad. That sounds good, Nick. Arena says, whoops. Arena said to Frank, thanks for reminding me to make my cauliflower and cheddar casserole.
You just don't know the mess I just made in there when I drop something. All right,
Oh,
whatever.
man.
All right, here we go. So we're going to put a little salt, extra salt.
I'm going to have a sneezing fit. I
Oh,
can
no,
feel
don't
it
do
coming
it.
on.
Don't do it. All right.
There's more.
Here it comes. This is what it looks like, guys. How does that look to you? See, the edges are not really done. I guess because I did a fast job. So
And
I
it did a
didn't really...
fast job.
Okay, so here we go.
This is experimental.
Yeah, let's try this one because it's the thinnest, I think. Well, yeah, you got to... Oh, you don't have it. Forget it. All right, here we go. Let's see. That's good. Oh, see, it's like... I don't know if I did this right.
I don't know if you did it right. It is very
Like, I've
hot.
seen people pick it up and put it in their mouths.
They're not picking that up.
All right, it's kind of wet in the middle. All right, try that one.
All right, I will.
Yeah, it's like falling apart. Why?
I will try it out.
Why is it falling apart? Don't say anything yet. Don't say it. Where's that salt? Here's the salt. All right, I'm going to tell you what's wrong with it. All right, I learned.
Not enough salt.
No. You want some more?
What's wrong with it?
It needs salt, but... Right.
I'm waiting for Danette's thing that she said she thinks it needs.
Okay, I'm not going to say what I think until you say what you think. Karina's right. It needs lemon. It needs lemon. All right, but go ahead. What do you think is wrong with it? And because I'm going to say something's wrong with it. Now, what do you think is wrong with it? Does this come out? I'm going to have to open it. Okay, what do you think
I think
is
it
wrong
needs
with
more seasoning.
That's all you think?
You don't like the panko?
No, it's not that at all.
What is it? It's bitter?
It's bitter. The tomato's not ready.
The tomato is bitter, but it's a green tomato.
No. The tomato has absolutely no flavor. All right, can you please
Tomato
open
is
this?
bitter and flavorless.
The potato, the actual tomato. Oh, how'd you do that? No, Anthony. I mean, open it. It's not coming out. Was it supposed to come out? All right, go ahead.
No,
Try
it
to
was never open.
That's what I mean. Open it. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so here's the problem. I don't know if it's supposed to be now that you're supposed to eat this. Like...
Or maybe you gotta pop it.
With what? No.
Pop it within something.
What's the difference between a red and a green tomato? One's red and one's green.
Wait.
Hi, Desi. The green
Puncture
one
a
is...
small hole.
All right, I'll do it, but not with a fork. With a dirty fork. Let me get something clean.
I'm gonna see what...
Get a toothpick.
I use panko Japanese style, says that. My friend doesn't have a yard, but she has a pot. The green one, what's the difference between red and green? The green one is not ripened. It is... The same thing happened to me last time. The tomatoes weren't flavorless, but they were bitter.
They were so
Apparently,
they're so
I
bitter.
got them too early.
Ooh. Yeah, and that's what
Says
someone said,
Frank.
that they make it.
Someone
Who's
said
the one who
summertime.
said that? Summertime.
Someone in the chat said they wait for like summer.
All right, now try it with the lemon.
Better or not better?
No.
This might definitely need some blue cheese dressing.
It's actually worse with the lemon, right? All right, do you want to try that
All right,
dip
you want
stuff?
me to give you my
Yeah, I want
my
your opinion because I think it's not, the tomato's not ready, even though I keep eating it. Because this is my meal today. This is my salt.
In the best interests of keeping things the way they should be, which is realistic and truthful, it's horrific.
I wouldn't call it horrific.
It's
But
it's
the
not
first
good.
bite I took, I knew something was wrong. And it's the
She
tomato.
knew something was out there.
The tomato is not ready. Open this.
I think
let's
it's
taste
too
this
early.
with this on it. Yeah, I think that if you see a good, nice, beautiful tomato, don't get it yet.
Don't get it yet. It's not that.
The reason I like
except
it
the
is
cherry tomatoes.
I like the
that I've
panko.
got. Those are still good right now.
I got them when it snowed.
Yeah, then I had them in snow.
Hi, Deborah. I just made a fried green tomato, but apparently the tomatoes are not ready yet. I only
perfect.
bought it because I saw it in the store yesterday and got excited. And, you know, you're kind of excited for the summer months, too, by the way. I know this is usually made in the summer. Anthony's trying his new squeeze bottle Marie dip spread. And what's the other word? Yeah. Dip, spread, and dressings.
Well, let's see.
From Marie. Let's see if this is
generally
any good.
blue cheese helps everything.
Yeah, but this might taste weird, too. Let me see. So now we're tasting this for the first time. Did you open this? It doesn't come out. That's weird. Okay. I already had a whole tomato because I like it. I don't know. It's bitter, but I like it.
Better with the blue cheese.
I don't think blue cheese goes with it, but...
Ranch would go with it.
Listen. The tomato is not ripe.
It's a fail.
And then I'm still eating it. Why do I like it?
The broccoli was the broccoli.
I think I like the
cauliflower was great. Sonia, how you doing, Sonia?
Sonia! Hi, Sonia. Happy Sunday. Hi, Nelly. Wrap it with bacon.
Wrap it with bacon. Yeah. Fried green
Okay, should I throw
tomato
the rest
wrapped in
out?
bacon.
You don't want it.
I can't.
Okay.
I
We're
can't.
gonna have
It's too
to throw
bitter.
this out.
It's an interesting take.
I really
I'm
like
going to
the
tell you
stuff on
guys.
top.
It's interesting. I like the stuff on top. An interesting take
Right, this
is
is going in the
it's
garbage.
interesting that it
That's
could
why I only
have
bought
no
one.
taste and yet somehow also be bitter.
That's why I only bought one. Now you know why.
Because bitter is a
I
flavor.
only bought one. That's the reason. Because I want to
It
try
creates an alchemy of sorts. How is this thing flavorless and yet also bitter?
I think I really like the panko on top.
Oh my, I could put blue cheese dressing on almost everything, says Heather. And blue cheese dressing is pretty much good on your shoe. Could be anything. You just put it on anything. Deborah in the chat. Have you had fried green tomatoes at a restaurant, says Deborah. I think only once. And it did not taste like that.
I tried it once, one bite, and I thought it was delicious, but it was so long ago.
It was a completely different texture.
Yeah.
It wasn't as firm as this. So I think it was more ripe. I think we're really in a situation where it's too soon for the tomato. Desi Des in the chat. How you doing, Des? What's up, Des? Sandra Klein in the chat has saying hi to HC. How you doing, Sandra? Strawberry, let's see. Where's Strawberry? What did Strawberry say? Deborah. We got, I'd love to see your recipes. That sounds good idea. Sonia, how you doing? Thank you so much. Let's see. I'm lately in discussion with a company to mass market a dressing I made and have been experimenting with it for over 1.5 years, says Straight Outta Queens. Oh, really? That's interesting. Lincoln Roller, wedge salad is a fine blue cheese delivery platform.
Oh,
obviously, yes, it is. Link. J. The wedge salad is everybody's favorite delivery. Anybody? Yes. The fried green tomatoes, not good. The movie, better.
Yeah, this is 100.
I actually read the book
fish,
by Fanny Flagg.
So small, man. I mean, it's like 2 bites. One of them is 2 bites.
Those are really small pieces of salmon.
Mm-hmm.
But we're going to see how this turns out.
What we have on the table, Aunt.
I'm going to show you guys what we have on the table. Well, one thing you saw is a lemon. Not that. That's right. Not that, right, bud? Yes, fried green tomatoes, the movie, Mrs. Planet Master says. Not the dish made by Danette and Anthony.
The movie? I don't remember. It was so long ago.
Yeah, there's a recipe for it in the novel.
Is there?
Yes, there was a recipe in the novel.
I'm gonna do that.
I don't have the novel now. I read the novel years ago. That was in our old bookcase. Remember all the books we had to sell and give away over the years? Remember that ginormous collection?
And donate to the charter school?
And I donated books to a charter school.
I don't like the way this one
Look
looks.
at the thinness of that.
I'm not making that. That's gross.
We're not even getting 4 fillets out of this.
Something gross me out, I won't make it.
Those are the smallest portions of salmon I've ever seen in my life.
I guess I'll put less to feta then.
Yeah, put less. Well, now I know why there are 100 calories.
Okay. Well, go ahead.
Right, Nettie?
Yep.
So, in the novel was a recipe for fried green tomatoes. So, yes, they do make them in the movie.
These are not the salmon that I really wanted, but...
Arena lives in Nashville, and they serve it as a sandwich here. Had it once, and not very impressed. Very bland. I'm a Long Island transplant.
Oh, Anthony, tell them what's in that. Remember, I couldn't remember, but now I remembered. What's in the what do you call it? In the Fonties on Fridays.
Oh yes. Oh, remember Danette was trying to tell you on the Fonties how they have specials on Fridays where they have the seafood hero sandwiches and whatnot. And one of the things she did mention that she did remember was the po' boy, shrimp po' boy, which made the Fonties, made the Fontie style is huge giant fried shrimps like prawns essentially on a hero piled high. And it's like a hero sandwich, and you know those sandwiches are gigantic. But they also make, Danette couldn't remember the other sandwich that they make at the Fonties is a calamari sandwich, fried calamari with sauce on it, with marinara on it, hot marinara sauce. Drizzled on it, on a hero sandwich like this, a big sandwich.
I would get shrimp, but on a plate, not on a sandwich.
Now that will have flavor, not that fried green tomato sandwich.
Oh my God!
Not the fried green tomatoes.
Oh my God!
When I say in season, I mean you would find it in the farmer's market, says Heather. Because she was probably saying about you gotta get these things in season, when they're season. It's not really the season for things like the green tomatoes.
I was so pissed because I have to freaking work. Tell them what we missed.
Oh yes, over at the yesterday. Usually at Union Square is obviously the farmers market on Saturdays. Used to be on Sunday, but not anymore. Now it's on Saturdays. The Union Square Farmers Market. But there was an event held there yesterday. Was Girl Scout Troop 6000 was there with a cookie drive. Danette would have totally wanted to go. And Girl Scout Troop 6000 is such. These are girls that live in the shelter system that are scouts. So they're raising money to help their that scout troop is also helping with things that they need, being children that basically are unhoused. So this is it's a wonderful cause. We would have wanted to go to that.
You would think,
but they were there on Friday and on Saturday.
Or Instagram would cover that. Those poor children are unhoused, have no homes. And they're selling Girl Scout
cookies for Troop 6000.
And most of us in New York have been Girl Scouts, including myself. And just to support the kids
Fonzie's
would have
in
been a
Brooklyn.
great thing to do. I had to work. I couldn't get out of it. It's very hard for me to take Saturdays
No work
off
ruins everything.
when I'm already, working, like without being planned. It's very hard for me to have a Saturday off. It's every time someone tells me something, like if there's a wedding or something, I need to know months ahead so that I can plan for it. Mm-hmm. And it would have been an absolute delight. I would be honored to meet these kids. And I would just I would want to give them toys or something, or just give them something, a little stuffed doll or something like a Pez. I would have just went out and bought all Pez dispensers like for Easter and just given it to them if I could. It would have been just a great thing to cover, and I would have been so there. But I don't think anybody covered it, Unfortunately, I guess everybody's different, right? What they think is important or whatever. That's what I think is important. By the way, when we left the lunch lady the other day, Heather, we went to Rudy's. I kept calling it Ridgewood Bakery because I mess up things. You guys know that already. It was Rudy's Bakery because I wanted to bring some cake to Jeff and Tanya's house. We were going to the house for the first time and meeting Chucky, their new puppy. If anybody doesn't know, Tanya and Jeff have a new puppy. Jax passed away a few weeks ago.
Network.
And their puppy is so cute. He's adorable. And I went and stopped at Rudy's, and I was thinking, what a crying shame we weren't live. I could have showed them the stuff that they had in Rudy's. It was so amazing. And anyway, if you go in the community page, you'll see we took pictures with the dog, with the puppy. And he's so freaking adorable. He's so loving and so beautiful. Anyway, I didn't mean to interrupt. Let me go.
No, that's all right. Let's see. Mulligan Stew we got over here. Lisa, UK girl. I don't think I said hi to you. How you doing, Lisa?
Hi, Lisa.
Lisa, Danette's sending her hellos. Manolo Chapo also in the house. Michael Catanzaro in the house. Michael Catanzaro, good afternoon, everyone in the chat. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday. Been busy doing spring cleaning and giving my cat 2 shots a day for diabetes. That is a pain in the neck. We know that. 2 shots a day. That's Michael Catanzaro. The diabetes shots. We remember Danette's parents had a cat that had had diabetes. Getting ready to watch March Madness. Yes, it's that time of the year. That time of the year. Marinara can't go wrong, says Mrs. Planet Master. Though I'm now being healthier and cover pasta with cheddar, fresh chopped tomatoes, sauteed in basil, garlic, and oil. Always good. And marinara, of course, you can never go wrong. Cover your galamad with the marinara. Network Intel with a $3 super sticker. Thank you, Network. Much appreciation to Network Intel. We really appreciate that. Thank you for joining us today. So $3 super chat from Network Intel. Thank you so much for that. Lori, I saw the cute puppy in the community page, says Lori Ann Motto. Thank you, Lori. Lori, he's adorable. Freaking dog's adorable.
Network
Janine,
Intel,
how
thank
you
you
doing,
so
Janine?
much for your
Jay
generosity and for supporting our channel. Wow, we appreciate it. Thank you so much. Janine's here?
Janine in the chat, JF Nazi.
Hi, Janine. How are you?
No
Who was a new pup? Who has a new pup? Okay, you explain it.
The Metalheads.
Jax passed away. Tell him.
Jax, who was the longtime baby boy, like fur baby of Mr. and Mrs. Metalhead, Tanya and Jeff, he recently passed away. Suddenly. And they have, it's like, what was that? Suddenly, very suddenly, he got sick. He suddenly fell ill. It was a terrible illness, and there was nothing they could do. So he passed away very suddenly, and they found a baby boy. They found a little boy to bring,
name is Chucky.
to give their love and attention to. His name is Chucky. He's adorable. You can see his picture on the community page. If you visit the community page, you can spot some photos of Chucky that the net posted. Such a cute boy. We went to see him after we went off on Friday, right?
Yeah.
We were on our way, and that was a slog. There was a lot of traffic that time of day, Friday.
We were going to be in the Bronx, and it turns out that we weren't. We
Yes.
were in Queens, and it was over an hour.
We were supposed to be much closer to Mr. and Mrs. Metalhead. What am I doing here? What am I, a goofball?
Yes, I can answer that.
Over here, I'm trying to straighten the camera out and I'm making it worse. I'm showing the wall, I'm showing the other wall. Anyway, back at me. Anyway, so we were supposed to be in the Bronx, which was going to make it easy, but then that was canceled. Our appointment was canceled, right? Not by us. So we decided, let's go visit the lunch lady. It's on the list, right?
Yep.
We went to the lunch lady. We met Drea, the owner and chef. She was fun and amazing, just lovely, a lovely person. Who like sat and talked with us for a while. If anybody hasn't checked that video out, go check that video out. It's fab. It's pretty freaking fabulous.
All right, now, let me get the knife, another knife. I just did.
We got some salmon here in front of us. Danette ditched one of the pieces. These are small pieces. I don't like the way these look.
Salmon. I thought they were gonna look like nice. These are weird.
These are weird.
But they're, what is it called? Caught. First, let's show this.
Line caught, wild caught.
So I can get rid of it.
I got this.
For free.
By the way, we got our free matzo crackers.
You always get that this time of year.
With a purchase.
Pay $40. We could have probably got $3 ones, because it's easy to spend $40.
Yeah, it's easy to spend $40 in the supermarket. Yes.
Can you give it to me?
Spend $40.
So show them how many are in there.
So
it used to be bigger.
You get this for free with a $40 purchase. You can choose between Yehuda or Manischewitz. This is the Passover giveaway from Stop and Shop. So there's 1, 2, 3 boxes here because this is open. We have an open box over there. So that's our first box. We used to do this. We used to get one of these every time we went shopping around Passover.
To our neighbors.
And we'd hand them out to the neighbors. But I think they got tired of it also.
No, I mean the other house where we used to live.
The other house where we used to live, we'd be giving them out. We'd take an entire case and hand it out to people. Do you want a case of Manischewitz matzo crackers?
Take it.
Makes matzo with chocolate and sprinkles for dessert. Very tasty. Skylar, that's right. It is.
Delicious.
When you cover these in chocolate, they are good. When you buy the ones that come chocolate covered, you always open up the box and the chocolate's falling off of it. It's probably better if you just dip them in chocolate yourself. Man, the smell of this feta cheese is going right into my skull. 144 people in the chat. We were up to 150 at one point. You guys, if you're not subscribed, please do subscribe to the channel. It is free and you get to see us. And you never know what we're going to be up to, like Freddie says. Danette and Anthony generally are the people you really don't know what the hell we're going to be up to.
Okay, I also bought this, and I thought it was going to be much smaller.
Good night. Matzo ball soup for everyone, says Fawn Marie.
Oh.
That's right.
Look at this. Does anybody else have this? It's a thing to put your jewelry. Now, normally all my jewelry is in a kind of thing, but I've gotten so much more jewelry, especially on my birthday. So it's got the rings. See, look, you could put the rings on the bottom. Here, I'll show you. It comes out. So it has the rings on the bottom and little boxes on the bottom. And then this holds earrings on this side and necklaces and bracelets.
Hang from that and bracelets. That's
the thing. I didn't know it was going to be this big.
Now, when Danette ordered that, I love your long streams, 5 to 7 hour streams where you have to travel around the city trying rainbow cookies, said Deborah. Deborah, that was hysterical.
Deborah, we could still talk about those rainbow cookies. Don't even get me started.
Absolutely.
And other things, by the way. Anyway, what were you saying? I've ordered that and I didn't know it was that big. That's what I was saying. All right, now that I got that off the
steaks
table.
with mango chutney. I think I've seen that on a restaurant menu, Nick. I think I've seen it.
Really
I don't have that much jewelry, says Strawberry. I end up wearing the same thing all the time. A lot of people are that way. Danette used to always be that way. Let me see.
Oh, really? They haven't been TJ Maxx, but I thought it was going to be small. What I was thinking was the things that I'm using now, or the things people gave me for my birthday, I have everything in boxes and I can't see it. right? So I got a lot of extra stuff that people gave me. And
she was looking in TJ Maxx for one. I don't think she got one.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I ordered it in Amazon. It was like $16.99, but look how big it is.
Then
so
I thought it was much smaller than it is, by the way.
Right. So
when that came out of the box, she was like, "What the heck,
Frank?
This thing's so big."
Frank. All right. Let me look at the recipe. Now I'm gonna give you the recipe right now. Well, I'll tell you what it is. Tanya sent me a recipe yesterday.
Courtesy of Tanya.
The minute I saw it, I was like, okay, I got to make that. It's called baked salmon with feta, cherry tomatoes. These are beautiful. And garlic. I don't want fresh garlic because it bothers me. So I've got garlic in a container. I don't know. We'll see what happens. 2 salmon fillets, about 260 grams. Here's 3, and I would say that's about 260.
Yeah.
1 block of feta
grams.
cheese. This is about 6 ounces. My feta is bigger, and I just cut it. So I put about 6 ounces.
Yeah.
It doesn't really say. 200 grams of cherry tomatoes. I like a lot of tomatoes. So there we go. Halved 3 garlic cloves, olive oil, salt, pepper. Instructions. Preheat oven to 400. I did that. Add the salmon, feta, tomatoes, garlic, olive oil, salt, and pepper to a baking dish. Bake for 20 minutes. After you bake for 20 minutes, remove from oven and gently mash the feta, tomatoes, and garlic together with a fork to create a sauce. I can already see it's not going to work out. You want to know why?
Because those fillets are so thin.
These things are too small, and there's no room in here to smash it. Should I put them closer together? Maybe that's what I'll do. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to push them closer together. I think I put them away because there was a 4th one. All right, now, it doesn't say anything else. Let us know if you try it. Okay, I'm letting you know now. So I've got to cut the tomatoes in half. I'm going to make the feta less, and I'm going to put a little garlic in there, but not fresh garlic. All right, now, back to you. Back to the regular programming.
Back to the straight up regular programming.
Let me do the tomatoes
I use chocolate for baking, drizzle it over the matzo, and sprinkle it with chopped walnuts. Says straight out of Queens. That sounds good.
I clean these,
delicious,
and I clean this
protein-packed,
too.
and inexpensive. Makes it delicious dish. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah. That was what Deborah said. She loves the stream where we're like running around looking for rainbow cookies. I got to tell you, cook separately, says April. April suggests
that's what I was thinking,
separately.
April. Oh my God.
You should get another
You were thinking what I was thinking.
And roast that in a separate thing.
Oh, I was thinking the same thing, because what if I don't like the
I say
meat?
Get one of the small roasting pans. The little ones, I'll get it for you.
No, don't get up yet. Hold on. Tell me what you're talking about. Because shouldn't we put the tomatoes in there and move that into a flat roasting pan? I know exactly what to do.
Put that in
thank you, April.
the same thing
that I just did the other thing.
Right. The other thing.
All right, so that's what I'm going to do.
And throw
I'm going to take this out.
In that.
Put this in what I made, the cauliflower, because it's flat. Wash this. And then I'm going to put, because in case I don't like it, and then I'm going to put this in there. Okay, got it.
Fawn is going to try it with tofu tonight.
Nice.
She's got all the ingredients.
What is this underneath?
You got feta, you got tomatoes, cherry tomatoes, you got some garlic. Fawn's got it all.
She got garlic. Okay, it says to cut in half, but I think I'm going to do it like smaller. Because if you make smaller, it doesn't cook that long, right?
I think you could just do that.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it with the fish, and I'm wanting to throw up. I just have to tell you.
Oh my God.
Now, I've also seen people do this. Let me just say, I've seen this recipe where people made it with pasta. If you put pasta and like a little bit of water.
Wild straight.
And it kind of like cooks together. It's supposed to be like a one pot meal. But yeah, what if I don't like it? And I want to put, it doesn't say to put any herbs in it, which is weird. But I want to put like parsley or, what do you call it? Oregano
or
with the
basil
feta.
would go with that. Yeah, oregano is good with the feta.
And it probably isn't going to take 20 minutes because I'm cutting it very small now. All right, well, you see what I'm doing. And this I'm going to cut like this. Watch, you'll see. Watch, I'll show you.
You definitely.
Just going to cut it like this.
Yeah, that's wild caught.
Maybe I'll put a little more cheese.
That's wild caught salmon.
Do you think I should put more cheese, or you think this is enough? Maybe this is enough.
I think that's more than enough.
Okay. You want a piece?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Tell me how it tastes. And then I'm going to cut it this way so it just melts faster. There we go. Because this is all going to melt and you're going to squash it together. So this I don't even need this big thing for this. And I could put this in a different one, and just since that's already in there. Because I don't even, look how small it is. I'm going to use one of the little ones. Why go nuts?
Why go nuts, guys?
All right, let's bring it back up. I want to get the fresh oregano.
I told you, just get one of the little roasting pans.
Like the ones I made the rainbow cookies.
Like the one, yeah, like those, the little baking pan.
Yeah,
a
and
little
put this in
baking
there.
/ roasting pan.
And that will be
and
fine.
throw those in there.
Okay.
Or put it, if you want, you can even line it with some aluminum foil or not even.
No, you can't. All right, whatever. Go ahead. You talk.
Don't do it.
Keep
You're
talking.
gonna
What are they
mash it in it.
saying?
You're gonna throw it in and mash it anyway. Garlic straight out of the Bronx. That's right, says Mrs. Planet Master. Hey, Jamie Yelovitz in the chat.
Jamie.
How you doing,
you?
Jamie? How's it going? Mr. Global Positive Energy himself. Good to see you, Jamie. How's Lewis doing? How's Dad? Hope all is well out in Burbank.
I'm almost done. I'm going to throw this in. This will be done in 20 minutes.
Mrs. Planet Master says the temperature's gone down a little bit today for a change over there. So good. Only 80 degrees. More manageable for you. Show your blue cheese sauce on camera because I think I'm gonna buy it. Thanks.
I don't know if I like it that much. Do you like it?
I kind of liked it.
It's kind of watered down blue
cheese. It's Marie's in a squeeze bottle.
I think it would be good with like.
And
I'll get it in a second. I would think it would be good, Anthony, with like chicken fingers or something you want to dip. You know,
I think it's
vegetables, carrots.
I think it's pretty good, but the reason I like it is a purely selfish
I don't think I like it on the tomato
because I like the idea of the squeeze bottles.
I know, and you
because
can count
it allows me to weigh
it
as it goes onto whatever I'm eating it with, and then I can count the calories more easily.
Okay, this is gonna go in,
but that's a
with
totally
garlic.
selfish reason.
Look, this is gonna go in a small roasting pan with garlic, and I'm gonna keep the tomatoes whole. Yeah, I want to keep these juices. I don't want to throw the juices out. I agree with you. Am I supposed to put oil? Yeah, because I was supposed to put oil with the fish. So I'm going to do that separate. I think I'm going to season the fish. I have to season the fish. You can't not season the fish.
Yeah, put a little something on it. A little something. I don't think I would get that salmon again because I think those fillets are just too thin for me. Ugh. I like when a salmon fillet is kind of like, the portion size, like kind of like narrower and a little higher, or like a thicker fillet. This is about the thinnest fillets of salmon I've ever seen. But I will say, unfortunately, Danette has already sliced them April, so it's not possible to keep them whole anymore.
What was that?
Danette already sliced the tomatoes, I'm telling April, so she can't keep them whole. You should have kept it whole, but it's all right. What? It keeps the juices and flavor in the tomato.
Oh, no.
I think it's okay. You're just she's really following the recipe, like the instructions.
Okay.
I think it's going to be okay. Remember, this is an experiment. If this was actual cooking, you would have been instructed where to go.
Hold on. I already know what I'm going to do different on the other two recipes.
Yes,
so there you go.
yes.
All right, so this is one of the pans that I make believe it or not, I've made rainbow cookies, and I've got 3 of these same
and
size.
Fabulous.
And
actually, that fits perfect.
See that it fits in here good. Here's the I'm going to put this easy minced garlic in here.
Yes, and not an easy onion.
Hand me the salt and pepper in.
But an easy garlic. Danette likes easy garlic.
Well, this is I put in the soups. It's amazing.
Cherry tomatoes
it's
left
fresh
them.
garlic.
Yeah, actually, Danette roasted them whole when she cooked them for us to just have as a side dish not that long ago. You did cook the tomatoes like separate, like as a side dish recently. The last time she got these, because these things come in a big package.
Yeah, I love these tomatoes. I put pepper, salt, pepper. Okay, here's the blue cheese somebody wanted to see. Was it Roberto?
Marie's creamy blue cheese.
You can find it
spread dressing and dip.
in your produce refrigeration section, like where they have like the spinach and the prepared lettuce and salads and stuff in
It'll be in the refrigerated section in the produce department.
Okay, this could go here. This
the produce department
goes over here. All right, this.
I think I'll plug us back in for a little
Plug
bit.
Plug it in. Here you go.
I'm going to plug us in.
You can make
for
it
a
closer
bit.
to yourself.
A little bit.
If you want to do a minute.
I get
Or
like
not.
a minute.
I don't know if anybody in here is into
we're
the
getting
Mets.
close to the start of the season.
Yes, it's opening day is
Opening
on Thursday.
day is around the corner on Thursday. Opening day, the roster is pretty much all set. Unfortunately, Mike Talkman, who would have probably been a fourth outfielder anyway, but unfortunately, he got injured and he's going to need his surgery. But I don't think it's a long surgery. Don't think it's a huge recovery time for that surgery. Hopefully, not for him. You never want anyone to get an injury. Mike Talkman would have been a fourth outfielder, so we're working with what we got. We got other guys, and we have guys on the farm. Carson Benj, the rookie, looks like he's going to be the starting right fielder. A Met minute here going on. Carson Benj looks like he will be the starting right fielder. Our outfield is set with Benj in right, Luis Robert Jr. in center, who is looking to have a huge bounce back season with a change of scenery, being with the Mets, and of course Juan Soto, future Hall of Famer in right field, in left field now, moved from right to left. I think he'll have much better. He'll be a much better in left field, and I think he has a chance. His arm is really going to play up in left field because he has a very powerful arm. He's not a great outfielder, never was, but he wants to work on his fielding and become a better fielder. And in left field, it's a little bit easier field, I guess. And a really strong arm plays up really well in left field. And of course, we know that Bo Bichette is going to be the third baseman. We know that Lindor is at short. We got Marcus Semien at second. We'll see. We have our Jorge Polanco, who's our DH / first baseman. And probably you got your you got Brett Beatty as your super utility man. He's going to be playing at short. He's going to be playing at second. He's going to be playing first. He might even do a little bit of outfield, although probably less of it. And of course, Francisco Alvarez, the X Factor himself, El Troll, at the catcher spot. And Kodai Senga looks like he's going to have a bounce back season, and I am happy to hear that. Sean Manaea starts the season outside of the rotation for Met fans who know who I'm talking about, the Samoan Southpaw. So, Sean's going to start out of the rotation. I think he might find his way back into the rotation, or if the 5-man rotation is going great guns, he might stick in the bullpen as a swing man.
120? Was it 1:30?
I can't wait.
When is Thursday's game?
I think it might be a 1:20 start.
Yeah,
I'm not sure the starting time. Yeah,
hopefully
afternoon.
It won't rain.
Hopefully, no rain. I am lost, not a baseball person, says Straight Outta Queens. This is my Met Minute for the baseball fan. Die-hard Yankee fan here, says Mrs. Planet Master. You're wearing your Yankee Sabathia jersey. Oh, that's old school.
Anthony, Adam Richmond, and Hildebrands.
Oh, yes. Some interesting Met news is also for the stadium is Adam Richmond. You know, the man versus food guy. He's got a hamburger place opening up in. He's going to have some man versus food hamburgers being sold at Citi Field. And also, what was the other thing you mentioned? Because I remember. Hildebrands. Also, Hildebrands. Remember Hildebrands? The ice cream parlor that was going out of business? Where many of you first saw us?
That way we were trying to help them not close the store.
Where we did a video there, and then we went there with James and Carla back in the day, several years ago now, right, Danette?
Yes.
And it was a long time ago now, and so we're back there in Hildebrands. They were going to go out of business, and then they just barely saved the place. They sold it to former customers who were lovers of the place, And now Hildebrands is the official ice cream of the New York Mets.
And what kind of flavor
They
do they
have
have?
a blue and orange flavored
Blue and orange.
pint that you can buy a pint of it. People are going to be sitting eating whole
With a
pints
spoon.
with a spoon of Hildebrands ice cream at Citi Field.
It's so weird.
How
So many
about
years
that?
ago, before we were live streamers, we did video. We filmed. We didn't do live stream. And one of the places that we used to go to all the time, and we hadn't been there in a long time, is Williston Park, Long Island, was Hildebrands. And we went there that day. We didn't tell anybody we were coming, just like we usually do. We just show up and see what happens, right? And we ordered food, and we ordered Anthony got like the banana split or whatever. And we were in there, they were crowded. And when we were there, we heard the people talking. And then Anthony looked it up, and we were like, remember, we weren't live, so we were there a couple of hours. And Anthony found out that they were threatening to close, that the landlord's rent was too high, and people that were trying to get into the restaurant and get their last time there with their kids and their grandkids, and generation after generation of people who would go to that ice cream parlor in Long Island. And then at the end of the video, we left and we did like our own personal, like outside, remember?
Yes.
We both said different things, and it was just like from our hearts. And we were like so upset that like, oh my God, they're going to close? Like, what is going on? And so that video went out. And then Classy, who was our moderator at the time, also got all emotional from us getting emotional about it. And she was like calling people and getting people to contact the mayor. And like for weeks we went on trying to get people in the video, the people who watched us, to like help them out. We did start doing small live streams, and we would talk about it. And then one day I was watching Colin James, and they were coming home from Florida, and someone in the chat had said, she mentioned it. She said, we have to get out to Hildebrands. It's like threatening to close. She mentioned it. And I guess she knew about it because they always know when things close, Colin James. And someone in the live chat said, Danette and Anthony were there. They did a video. They're trying to help them. And I remember her saying something like, are you here? Are you here, Danette? Are you here? Someone said I was in the chat, and she said, do you have a car? And I was like, yes, I have a car. And she's like, well, can we go together? And that's how it began. We saw each other at the signing of their book. We made a date. We went and did a video together. It's on their channel. Hudson was there, and it was empty that day. We went in the middle of the week. Do you remember?
It was a very nice, perfect time to go.
It was going to close. There was nothing.
They were definitely going to close.
And then somebody just came in, and they turned it around. When I say turned it around,
that grew up going there,
customers, patrons.
Customers.
So when I say turn it around, like last year, they did the jockeys for Belmont. Now, Belmont Racetrack is also in Long Island. And they were a sponsor of the guy who won. Okay? The guy who was on the horse. The jockey who won. They made an ice cream with his name. They already had him as a sponsor or whatever. And he won the Belmont Stakes. And did he win the Triple Crown? I don't remember. I think he did.
Not the Triple Crown. He did win one of the races.
So now they're completely different. The new owners are in there. One of the girls that worked there is still working there from the original. And it's been a staple for years. If you go there and you talk to the people have been going there with their generations of family for years and years. And they make their own ice cream. They have food. They have the old, Coca-Cola.
Yeah, it's a little bit like a diner.
Thing.
Really.
It's like, they got the Coca-Cola machine.
It's an ice cream fountain that's also a little bit like a luncheonette.
And here they are, all these years later.
The official ice cream of the New York Mets.
It's so cool to see that.
Oh, that's a big cup of coffee.
So listen, it's so cool to see that a company pulls through, beats the landlord for whatever reason. They weren't able, what they wanted to do is do one of those three, I hate this when it's too low or too high. They wanted to do like a Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins, whatever it is, in this little town of Williston that has all these like mom and pop stores. It just wouldn't have went. It wouldn't have looked good. Nobody would have bought the ice cream there. They would have been on, just because of anger, they wouldn't buy Baskin Robbins there. And and the facade of the building is that that same facade I showed at Brooklyn Pharmacy, that like teal color, like, I don't know. I don't even know what it's called. I'm sure Carla knows what it's called, but I don't know what it's called. And the place is gorgeous.
Oh, yes. I can't remember the name of the material that's used.
And it turns out that here they are selling pints of ice cream at Citi Field in Queens. So look how there's a good story of some people, because in the end, that was people. People saved that restaurant, saved that company. That restaurant. And the people in Williston Park should be thanking them for keeping it alive and keeping it alive. It really was a good... And cheers, guys. This is one of the mugs. This is one of the things that Tanya and Jeff gave me for my birthday. And it says, it's really a good thing that people are different. And I totally, 100% agree with that.
Yeah, and
I love everybody on here. I love every single one of you. Even the one that has the blanket and the smelly whatever. Anyway, cheers, guys. This is my cappuccino.
And it's also a really big cup. Oh my God, I remember meeting you the first time on James and Carla's channel at Hildebrand. Says
there you go.
That's right. It was a while ago now. I'm gonna go back and let's see.
We had a lot of fun.
We missed.
I love Hudson. Hudson is
Cynthia.
Hudson's everybody's boyfriend. Let me tell you. Hudson loves Anthony. Hudson would jump on him.
I know April wanted me to tell you the tomatoes will take longer, like 30 minutes, whereas the salmon only like 15.
Thank you.
So
it's in there
can't
now
take them both out at the
10
same
minutes.
time.
Thank you, April.
Thank you. Straight Out of Queens asked if you would want a recipe to try to make a no-flour chickpea bread.
Sure, I would try it. Send it to me.
And I would take a shot
Send it in the, you know what? If you want to, hi Felix, how are you doing?
I know
Great saying
Jamie
that's
is hoping
what
for a
the
Dodgers
world needs
3-peat.
more. Absolutely.
Jamie,
Felix,
of course.
Felix, absolutely. I get sick to my stomach seeing things in the news, and I don't want to watch it, but you know, you got to be...
Yes, Felix.
You got to see what's going on.
We agree with Felix. The only thing I would say to that, Jamie, all of us expect the Dodgers will win a third World Series in a row. We would not be shocked, many of us, if the Dodgers win again. But as they say, that's why you got to play the games.
Baseball season's big in our house.
Baseball is a strange sport.
I got to mix it.
That's right, a strange sport. On any given day, there could be 4 games. There could be a 7-game. The thing about baseball playoffs that's better than other sports, I think, is that really on any given day, on any given set of 7 games, any team can pretty much beat any other. You could make an argument that you might have that there might be a 7-game stretch where the freaking Chicago White Sox could take 4 out of 7 games from the Dodgers and win the World Series. And they're terrible. So, like, that's the thing about baseball. That's the best part, is that you got to play those games because you never know what's going to happen.
You see, April, it's exactly...
Straight Out of Queens only does the U.S. Open, which started a conversation between her and Mrs. Planet Master, because Mrs. Planet Master's hubby is in the tennis Hall of Fame.
Yes, don't you love it?
Her late husband.
Oh, I was saying, Straight Out of Queens, if you want to share that recipe for everyone, maybe a lot of people can make it. You could share it in the community page.
Yeah, you can share that
on the community page if you want. If you don't want to, or don't have...
Can I have a sip of
coffee? Yeah, you can have some. That's why I made the big one to share. If you don't know how to do it, you can send it to us on an email. Okay, so this is what I...
This next on the head.
This is what we do. That's 12 ounces, by the way. That's the highest on the Keurig. I have the Keurig with the pods. And this is the one that I normally make when I make my regular size, which is 10 ounces.
The mug is giant,
and this
Sarah.
Is pretty big. This is the I keep this Christmas one out because it has a small bottom, the Grinch, and it has a wide top. And this is also good because of the wide top.
But
so this is what I do.
This.
I put this on my scale. I put the milk in and I weigh it. And then I count it, right? Then I put this in here with equal. I use equal. And I put it in here. And then I use it. Watch. See? And then I go like this. And I go like this with the cup to get the equal and the milk to mix. And I make the bubbles go up as high as I can up the thing. Like up to here, right? And then I put the Keurig. And the Keurig comes out nice and slow. People use it with their coffee, but it's not as good. Unless you know how to pour it, You have to know how to pour it. You don't just pour it in unless you don't care. I mean, if you're like me and I want all that white foam on top, the Keurig goes down nice and slow. Too. You have the same one?
You have the same
Oh
cup.
my God, Joanne. Come on. We're all the same. See? All right. And then, so you can get this on Amazon. You can get it cheap, expensive. You can get a holder. You don't have to get a holder. And this just whips the milk. And that's how you get that cappuccino flavor.
Sarah's heading over for coffee. There'll still be enough left in this cup for you.
You never know.
Oh my God.
By the way, April, you're so right. I didn't want to change the recipe.
Lorianne just got a frother yesterday.
Oh, the frothers
like
are the
you
best.
Have that, like that one.
I've been using it for years. I gave them out the first year we gave
things are good.
Christmas time. We give out gifts for Christmas, and the first year we gave out one of them because I loved it so much. And it was Timothy Chambers that won it. And he says he uses it all the time. He still uses it.
She has 3 Grinch mugs.
This thing is gigantic. We have a lot of mugs.
She's got 3 Grinch mugs, Joanne. Joanne, we have 2. We have 2.
I like using...
Actually, we might have more than 2.
No, we have more. But I like using the cup. You can use it in any cup. You just tilt the cup. This has got the same top as bottom. But I think that if you're having a smaller cup, we're sharing this right now. But if you're having like one cup and you're having a smaller cup, it's always good to use the one that has the smaller bottom and the wider top, like the Grinch, because you can really froth it good on the bottom, you know? Oh my God, straight out of Queens. I can't stand Temu or Shein. I don't buy from those companies, but you do you. Because remember, okay. We're all different and we all belong here, all of us, and we coexist together. And that's what makes the world go around, and that's what makes us beautiful people. Not that we're all the same. So that's
right.
that.
HC says her coffee maker came with a frother.
Ooh,
now that's a convenience.
That's nice. Hi,
I'm
Sarah.
so
How are
excited
you?
I'm unpacking and found my frother.
Oh my God.
Says Sarah.
You could use any milk.
You found the frother, you're unpacking. Sarah, did you just move and you're watching us? You're busy.
All right, it's been 15 minutes. They're 100 calories each. They're very thin. What do you think, April? Should I take the fish out? 15 minutes.
Right.
Does that
We're
mean I
waiting
should
for
take
April.
it out?
April,
All right,
probably
April,
the
what
fish.
do you think?
What do you think, April? We're going with you. It's 15 minutes. I think that fish is so thin, I would take it out. 15 minutes? As thin as that is? I did 12 minutes for thick.
Karina, you don't do
one.
Temu either? Me neither do I. They don't treat their workers right. And she's
Non-profit. Danette is star employee as a barista. Straight out of Queens loves Amazon. I think we all love Amazon for the incredible convenience of it all.
See, one of the reasons that, Anthony, I'm going to leave that.
First thing I ever bought from Amazon was a book.
But listen, one of the reasons why I knew not, and I'm glad that April said something. One of the reasons why I thought I shouldn't put the vegetables with the chicken, with the fish, is because fish is fatty. Salmon, especially, as omega-3, omega-6, they have fat in it. And when it cooks, it comes out and has that like white stuff. And that's not appealing. Let's face it. It's just not appealing. I'd rather buy fewer but better things. Absolutely, as Fields. That's the way I feel. And like there's stories, you know, about, I don't want to get into it. This isn't about drama, but you know, there's stories about how they treat their
how about this?
About how they treat their employees. And you know, Anthony and I are for, you know, people. We're for people, not for big businesses.
We're people persons.
Businesses are good. Don't get me wrong. But
Snoopy is bringing up the rear.
Oh, and look at his little pal
Snoopy
there.
and Woodstock.
All right, let me get the fish out.
And of course, Lucy in the lead.
I'm gonna put it in a container.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I'm gonna put it in a container.
And Charlie is being followed by Snoopy.
Let's see how this goes.
Show us all your mugs. I collect mugs and cups too, says Nellie. We got a lot of mugs. That we could do that one day. I'm not sure Danette didn't do that once.
Oh, it's coming out easy. Okay.
But it was a while ago. Alicia, how you doing, Lily? Our family-owned coffee shops I go to. Family-owned coffee shops are the best. Lucy is a spitfire, says Sarah.
And just recently, at Christmas time, before Christmas, Sonia gave us all the M&Ms, and we love them. The M&M bowls and mugs. All right, see, this doesn't look appetizing. It just doesn't. It's not the recipe. It's this stupid salmon. It looks weird. This salmon
Maybe
looks
once
weird.
you're
I'm not gonna put it together. I'm gonna keep it in 2 different containers. That's what I'm gonna do.
I don't know. Maybe once you go to
What are we talking about?
I don't know what. Maybe once you add the other stuff to it, it'll look more appetizing.
Yeah, to cover it, you mean?
Yes. Uzi's Spitfire, I'm good. How are you? Hey, Danette and Anthony, I can remember when you went to that book signing for Carla and James.
That first
That's
one.
when I met you both.
Who said that?
Roberto. Remember
that
when
was,
Roberto met us
That
at
was
the,
a couple of years later. That
yes.
wasn't the first
Roberto
one.
was serenading us, if I remember correctly.
Yes, you were singing to us.
I think that was during.
That was
a couple of years
third,
ago.
That was the third book signing. We went to 3 of them.
That was a couple of years ago at the and it was during the San Gennaro feast.
Yes, we would go into the feast, I believe, after maybe.
I think the Big V was there too. Was it Vincent?
It's not hard to cold salmon. What do you mean? I love leftover cold salmon. Anthony goes, why do you buy salmon, blah, 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 and you don't eat it? I go, because I like it. The next day, I like it cold. In a salad sometimes.
Danette likes cold
Add
salmon.
a little maple syrup.
I love salmon in any
Actually,
shape and
it does
form,
what?
says
What are we talking about
S.
here?
Fields.
I'm confused.
Well, I don't know.
Don't make large purchases on those sites. I don't play with them at all. They asked us to be a sponsor, you know, where you can sell clothes or sell items or whatever.
Did get an offer to do that.
You know, you get it for free. You tell people to put in your link in the chat, and then they get it for free. The person doing it.
It's not hard to
wasn't for
cook
us,
salmon, is what Liz meant.
Oh, okay.
Salmon's easy to make.
Yeah,
it's easy to make. There's a lot of ways you can make it.
Mustard and breadcrumb, you know?
Yeah, my favorite way is just a plain old. I put some Dijon mustard. I sprinkle it with a little breadcrumbs. Sometimes the panko if I have it. Sometimes regular breadcrumbs, or like I sprinkle it with a lot of paprika or something like that, for smoked paprika, and then it just like bake it in the oven, and the mustard kind of holds in some of the juices and keeps it from getting overcooked. It always tastes good. Always tastes good. Then at one time I cooked salmon in a dishwasher with lemon. What? It was poached salmon. It was delicious. Says straight out of Queens. I've heard of that thing. Yeah, wait, I've heard people say that, poaching salmon in the dishwasher. Because it's the perfect temperature. You know, the temperature of the hot water.
All right, that is never going to make me want to do that.
I think you wrap it in a foil or something.
Care.
All
right, moving on because I don't want you to burn. All right, first of all, we don't have a dishwasher here.
I don't care if you burn. As Ralph Cramden would say.
Okay, see, here's a great example.
Here's a great example.
Hold on, here's a great example
good.
of what I mean by when I said earlier when we first started that you see like right here, look right here, you see? Hold on.
She said, yes, it works.
Did it taste good?
The salmon.
All right, right here. Let me show you this corner. You see how it's burnt there? Because I didn't use anything. So now I have to get that off the pan. This is a non-stick pan, but like as you could see, I've been using it for years and has like little black marks. So I've got to get that farmer's thing or whatever it was called. I forgot now.
Oh, bartender's
Yeah,
thing.
I know what it is because I know where it is in the store. I actually know where to go and get it right on the shelf. I've read it before. All right, so look, so this is what I'm doing. It's saying to do this and put it over the fish. So let's see. It smells delicious. It's very aromatic. As you can see, I put a lot of oregano. But I want to get the fresh oregano. Man, we have to go to Astoria.
The whole salmon sourcing thing is another sidebar, says April. April, yes, of course.
Look at this. Look at the feta.
Different qualities of salmon. I know there's all different qualities of salmon. And, like, it's better to get wild caught than, say, farmed salmon. But on the other hand, it's better to get it than to not get it.
So, listen, this is the thing.
You know,
Anthony and
I'm sure you'd agree with me.
Yes.
If you're gonna have like some fish in your diet, you can't afford this more expensive.
You can go to the
wild caught
supermarket
versions.
and get
Go to
it
the
like we
supermarket.
did.
You can get like
This was
you can get it.
frozen. It's not the best. And
Yeah.
the only reason I
You
got
can
it
get the farmed
was
salmon.
because
It's not gonna be the end of the world.
it was nighttime last night, and I didn't know if we were going to go to a fish market today. We were supposed to go live and drive somewhere, but we didn't go. Anthony don't feel good. He can't do the car right now. So, and he can't stand too long. And we were going to do walking and stuff. So we'll do that another day.
My hip is bothering me
right.
today.
And so we'll do that another day. So last night, I just thought, all right, I'm going to make that recipe that Tanya sent me. And I'll just get the salmon. I didn't know if we could go to a fish market. There's no fish markets right here. I guess, and there's nobody here. Oh, this smells delicious.
Lizzo likes coho salmon. Which
so
coho
I got
salmon,
it in the supermarket last night. That was my
coho
point.
salmon.
Okay, let me taste
I don't think I
this.
ever
Here we
bought
go.
that one, but I know a lot of people like that, Liz.
Let me just.
I eat Nova
taste
Scotia lox every day since my school friend Lori Zabar shared, said Mrs. Planet Master. Mrs. Planet Master.
Wait a minute.
I have to ask you.
Wait a minute.
Is Lori an actual Zabar, or was it just a coincidence? What is she? Is she Willie's aunt?
Oh Lord, is that delicious? Mmm.
You remember Willie from the show?
Anthony, this can actually go on some nice toasted.
Then that's eating the sauce by
You
itself.
gotta try it. You know, if you're a chef, you gotta try it.
I suppose.
Anthony, this would be good on. Hear me out, April. Hear me out.
Serendipity,
All of you
happy
cooks
Sunday.
out there, hear me out. A nice, what's that called? That round bread that you slice and toast.
You can, Roberto.
What is that called? A Tuscan. A nice fresh Tuscan from the bakery. Thickly cut. All right, ready? Wow. Make this shit right here. I don't know about the fish.
Salmon.
Get the better salmon. Now, usually we would go to like Stu Leonard's, or that's what we used to do. We would go to Stu Leonard's or wherever there's a fishmonger, and we would get the salmon like this. You can get the flat salmon. I like the salmon where it's just like a little piece like this.
Crusty bread, right,
Oh
Liz?
my God, this would be delicious on some bread. All right, let's try the salmon now.
You guys in the chat, by the way, check out Lizzo. Out and About with Lizzo C. Check out her channel.
All right, let's try.
She is in Toronto, and she is a lot of fun. She has many different channels, but that is her one. She also does cook. So subscribe to her. Check her out.
This is good.
If one of the moderators could throw Lizzo's...
This is what I'm gonna do. Oh, no, man.
What? What did I do?
Can't take you anywhere. Anyway.
Tastes like salmon.
Should I put lemon or don't bother? I am actually going to put this on top of here. I think it would taste good. So that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to put this on here and let's see what happens.
The salmon is okay. It's not seasoned enough.
All right, but this is going on top, which is loaded with cheese. So
but it'll be seasoned now, obviously.
Yeah, that's why
I'm putting that stuff on.
All right. I know Tanya and Jeff are not here, and it doesn't look beautiful, I have to admit. Because, the salmon don't look good.
But it's definitely going to taste good with that stuff on it.
All right, now we're going to try it. All right, I'll throw that in there. It's not beautiful looking, I'm not going to lie. It just doesn't look that good.
Yes, Lori was one of the Zabars.
Yes.
We went to Russell Sage High School, junior high school.
Okay, that's what it looks like.
Together. She's on YouTube.
Oh,
is she related to? I wonder if she's is she how
All right, let's try it now.
She's obviously related to Willie. Yeah. Now that's a coincidence. So that's kind of interesting, as another content creator would say.
It is delicious. All right, it doesn't look very good.
It looks like a mess.
But I would do it a little different. Maybe I wouldn't cut the tomato. I would actually listen to them and do it in half. And it needs a little salt. Here, let me put a little salt. I know that there's cheese, but the cheese is not very salty. If you get a good piece of feta and you drain it, it's not very salty. You don't like it?
No. I thought there was a bone.
There's no bones. It's skinless and boneless. So
I think it was just
Anthony's one of those people that thinks they're going to choke when they're not choking.
I think it was just an oregano.
Anthony, there's no bones. You're all right. All right, what do you think? I think he likes it. Hey, Mikey. You don't like it? Would you eat it for lunch or dinner? Okay, so we made healthy. Thank you, Sonia. Didn't see it good. Please show us again. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. All right, let me show you again. It didn't see it good because I don't really want to show you. It's kind of ugly.
It doesn't pass the eye test. It does taste.
Look, here's the salmon down here. But I tell you, it really is good. You could put lemon. Anthony's not a lemon person, which is a shame because here's the salmon. It's very thin salmon. Like, this is one salmon. That's 100 calories. There's another. And here's like, see, it's like separated. And it's like almost looks like a puttanesca almost. Like, you know, I eyeballed how much.
It's not bad, guys.
The menu doesn't actually say how much.
I've never been a huge fish guy, but it's not bad.
Yeah. I think this is going to taste good cold.
I personally, here's my only thing.
It could use a little breadcrumb, but we're trying to keep What could it use?
Salt. A little more salt.
Yeah, I did. I added
probably
salt.
on the fish or even in the
I put it on the fish.
seasoning with the cheese. Because the cheese is not excessively salty, I think because Danette did drain it and rinse it a little bit. Which is a good thing because feta could be too salty. Feta could overdo the saltiness, which we don't really want. Probably can do it with a different cheese, says HC to CAK. Feta is probably one of the few cheeses I don't really care for. CAK doesn't like feta cheese. You could probably use something else.
The reason they're using... Let me explain that.
Because it's kind of a crumbly cheese, and it melts that way.
The reason feta is because it melts into the... You remember you're supposed to smash it down? So it melts into it. I know what that would taste good on. I just realized, yeah.
JLS says they do the same thing I do, where they think they're going to choke on it even when it's boneless.
Oh my God, who said that?
JLS. I was raised that way.
It was the way he was raised. His
to,
mother.
To
I'm dying.
She was forever pulling bones out of her throat.
This is why he gets that way, because of his mom. This is the reason. I have to live with it now.
I used to get the fish from the... we used to go to Fairway. The
also
Fairway
Stu
closed.
Leonard's. We go where there's good
and
stuff.
I would get the salmon. And I would do the hand test. I'd run my hand across it before I would store it. I actually used to freeze it. I have one of those vacuum pack gizmos. I bet you didn't know that. I don't think we ever showed that. I have a vacuum pack gizmo, and I have the roll of vacuum packed sealer paper that you use. That like you cut strips of it, and you like vacuum the food, and also like seal it with the heat sealer, and it like burns it. So I used to get fresh salmon, and I would store our own salmon in the freezer, right?
Yeah.
I like doing that. That was the best salmon.
Can still do it.
That was the best salmon. You got to go somewhere that sells fresh salmon. And I used to do that all the time. I would do that. And like I would do the hand test. I'd run my hand along it. And if occasionally I would feel something, and then I'd get out the needle nose pliers and pull out the bone. And Danette would say, "You really found bones in it?" I found bones in it, Danette. I found the bone. The vacuum pack, it worked. I love my vacuum sealer. Danette says, "Why do you want this thing? You'll never use it." I actually used it a lot in the beginning. I used it all the freaking time. It's down there somewheres. It's down there on the bottom of the shelf.
Why don't we do that again? We'll eat more salmon.
I could go back to doing that. I got to go buy it. My mother would fillet whitefish, but not very well, and I'm still traumatized, said JLS. I'm still traumatized. Your mother did the filleting, but she wasn't exactly the fillet king. We're not talking about, you know, like JLS. You know what it is, like Mrs. Planet Master? We're not talking about a Zabar here. We're talking about JLS's mother. Unlike people in the Zabar family, they don't know. They're not the fillet experts. Or in the Anthony family, where I'm like doing the, what do you call? You could totally put some Kalamata olives and fresh herbs in there and doctor it up. That's true, April. Actually, I forgot we have Remember? I won a free jar of Kalamata olives. Paisana Kalamata olives at the Seltzer Fest. It's in the refrigerator. Lori Zabar was the eldest granddaughter of Lillian and Louis Zabar, who founded it in 1934. So she's like she is a relative of Willie, who went into a different line of work, comedy.
He said he's in social media.
And in social media, he told his uncle. He told Uncle Saul that's one of his jokes. Was Uncle Saul asked him, "What do I pay you for?" Because he's stalking around Zabar's doing nothing, and he says, "I do social media for you." Oh, okay, that's something. Saul,
here we go.
Saul passed away last year. I know.
Paisana. Pitted Kalamata olives. Pitted means that there's no pits. In case anybody didn't know. See, there's no pits.
We used to love Dean and DeLuca too, straight out.
Oh, Dean and DeLuca was our spot. Oh my God, we used to go there all the time.
Your mother, I still love that story. Your mother, JL, everyone's laughing. JL, your mother traumatized you. Listen, speaking as someone that has a lot of mother trauma, I appreciate that greatly.
Listen, then we decided that the cheese keeps getting recalled, like the Parmesan cheese. So Anthony bought like the 10-pack of this. It's a power snack. It's a hard cheese, right? It's like 70 calories. But we have this, the thing that you put over the food.
We actually did it once, Reese, not that long ago.
And put it over the soup. You want it on soup. I don't care for it on soup.
And I had some leftover pasta.
And he put this on the pasta.
Diner, and that said, she handed that to me.
I did.
And I grated it over the leftover pasta.
No, not pasta, the chicken noodle soup.
No, but I did it with a pasta too. I had some leftover pasta.
Look, I have the blade. What is this called? The plane?
A microplane.
Yeah, and I was like, and this little thing, instead of like it getting recalled all the time.
Danette's broken out the dessert, but you don't know what.
Oh, I just wanted to show that we didn't try it yet. The mustard we
haven't
ate several
opened it.
times already. We had the mustard several times because we had the corned beef and corned beef and hash, corned beef and cabbage, and we needed mustard. This is what we got at the Seltzer Fest that we didn't try yet. But it was in the refrigerator. I think it's too hard. You want to try it?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say, Anthony, that...
Straight out of Queen's asked if you could read the ingredients in the Kalamata olive jar.
Sure, give me a minute.
Sure.
All right, so look, this is what it looks like. Oh my goodness, look at that, guys. Now that's a chocolate bar. Yoo-hoo candy bar. We're being bad today, but we had mostly vegetables. I was going to tell you, you know what that sauce is going to be on? Good on. What do you think, April? If you put that sauce, that cheese and that tomato with the olives on the cauliflower.
Oh, yeah. That
oh, my God. On the cauliflower. That would be delicious.
That would be good on the cauliflower.
I think that's what I'm going to do.
Well, you're not tomato and cheese.
Yeah.
What's it not going to be good on?
All right, here we go. Look at it. Look at the size of these things.
Show them the yoo-hoo.
Here you go. Yeah, I think it's just chocolate.
This was in the
like
fridge,
you.
by the way.
Oh, it tastes like yoo-hoo. Yeah. Mmm. Yoo-hoo candy bar. Wow. It's milk chocolate flavored.
It does taste like yoo-hoo.
Wow. All right, let me go. Who doesn't love yoo-hoo?
Skylar has to be careful what she says because Mom is watching. Remember in Florida.
Judy, cover your ears.
Cover your ears.
We're only having fun here. Okay, let's see.
It's got to have ingredients on it somewhere.
All right. It's a product of grease. Refrigerate after opening, but we like it cold, so I have it in the refrigerator ready. Okay, let's see what does it have. Olives, water, salt, and vinegar. There you go.
That's it.
Olives, water, salt, and vinegar. Kalamata. I love Greek food. I really want another piece, but I'm going to be good. I'm going to put it away. You want one? Is that enough?
That's enough. That did the trick.
Okay, that did the trick, right? A quarter of the bar is 170 calories.
That got the taste of the feta and the fish out of it.
Yeah, that tastes good. That was good, but that's enough just to taste it. All right. That's what you have to do. You just have to have.
We bought that at the snack spy.
Yes.
At the Brooklyn Seltzer Fest.
It tastes good cold, by the way.
Paisana, that's the stuff. Product of Greece. Kalamata olives, and basically it's just a jar of olives, essentially. Yeah. With some
those you have to
vinegar in
drain
it.
because it'll be salty. Look at this. Hold on. Let me fix this. Hold on. Wrong way. All right. There we go. That's better. So we're done. We showed everything that we made, right? That was fun. What else is everybody saying?
We had a little
Not wild
bit of
about dill.
nonsense.
Oh, too bad, Carol, because that sandwich, that turkey sandwich.
The thing we had the other day,
God,
the
was
dill
that
party.
delicious? The dill party.
That is so delicious.
Oh my God. I forgot about that. You just reminded me, but they don't have any herbs at night when you go to the supermarket. They run out. So I have to get fresh dill, and I don't know what I'm going to do, but I have to try and make that, Aunt. I have to.
You're going to try it? Are you going to try and duplicate the dill party?
You know what it is? He said it's dill mayonnaise, and I don't like to eat a lot of mayonnaise. And it wasn't thick like regular Hellman's. It was thinner.
I think they probably made it themselves.
So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. They made it
in-house.
themselves. I could either try that. You okay?
Yeah, I got to ship.
Or I could add like a little lemon to it, or because she says she uses a lot of lemon.
JLS making a falafel sandwich now. Sounds good.
Oh, that sounds delicious. That's weird.
We
How ironic.
It was just
Last
the other day
night
saying,
I said it.
We haven't had a falafel in a long time.
We haven't had a really good falafel sandwich. They're delicious.
Now, last time we were at, we had
haven't had any barbecue in a long time either.
I think it might have been on a live stream.
A falafel?
We went to Mamoon's. Before that, we went to a different place by ourselves, like normal humans. Mamoon's in next to the
Jackson
comedy
Heights?
show, next to the comedy place down in the Lower East Side.
You're talking about St. Mark's place.
near by St. Mark's. We went to Mamoon's, and I think we got falafel there.
Yes.
I think that might be the last time we had a falafel. That's why Danette was going, it's been a long time since we had a falafel.
When you get a good falafel,
and we went to that other place across the street from the old location of Sugar Sweet Sunshine.
Yes.
You remember that on the corner?
That was the
best
I've ever had. No, that was the best I've ever had.
I don't think they're there anymore.
They're not there no more. The last time we were there on my birthday, when we had 1,000, they were gone. But you have to look.
But so is Sugar Sweet Sunshine.
You guys make falafels? My God! Like, do you make the falafel with the chickpea, or do you just like buy it and then assemble it? Like, do you make it?
You invited Robert Parker. Hey, Robert Parker! I just noticed you. How you doing, Robert?
Hi, Robert.
Comedy seller, best comedy seller,
Hi,
best
Kenneth,
falafel, says JLS. Yes, they're right next to the comedy seller.
Yes, the comedy seller.
Arena with a $10 super
thank you
chat.
So much, Arena.
Thank you so much.
You so
Thanks
much.
for the fun cooking afternoon. Thank you, Arena.
You're welcome. You're so
we really
so
appreciate
welcome.
you
We have so
stopping
much
by.
fun
We do
with you
appreciate
guys.
you being here.
I have a question though. Kenny's here, Kenneth, and he says he's from Philly. Did you ever go to the Franklin?
You ever been to
Franklin
Franklin soda
shop or the candy? Oh my God, where they make
the Franklin Fountain next door is Shane's Confectioners.
Yes, it's so
which is the
good.
candy
The
shop.
chocolate is so
If you've
good.
ever been there, we're wondering if you've ever been there.
You have stuffed grape leaves. I love dolmadas. I love that. That's one of my favorite things. Straight says it's so easy, Danette.
What to do the falafel?
I bet it is.
Yeah, it's like a food processor.
There's another coincidence. Last night I said to Anthony, I said, I don't know if we have chickpeas at home. I'm craving.
I'm not sure we have.
I'm craving chickpeas with roasted peppers and parsley and oil and salt and pepper, and something else has to go in there. I don't know what, but I just love that.
I've seen
and
that,
sprinkle
but I've
that
never
on
had
lettuce
it.
as like the dressing.
I've never had it, April.
Oh.
The salmon and the puff pastry. I've seen
that
people
looks
do
so
that.
delicious.
These people
I
are
wanna get
talented,
that.
though. They make it. They
No,
make
I'm
the
gonna order
pastry
that in
look
a
like
restaurant.
a fish.
They make that in the restaurant. I mean, it's not hard if you know how to make the puff pastry.
These people got some nerve
It's
making
so
it in the
weird
shape of a fish.
I guess, practice makes perfect. If you do things
Mine would be
over.
would be in the shape
Winston say?
of a
Hold on.
fallen wooden log. Of
I'm
a
back, had to
fallen
leave,
tree
finished
branch.
my lentil soup. Sounds delicious. Just had to add frozen spinach at the end.
Winston, you add spinach to
We
the
add
lentil
spinach
soup?
too. We always
I
add fresh
like
spinach, but
a little
frozen's good too.
Fresh spinach or
Doesn't
frozen.
matter, just not in a
to my
can.
lentil soup.
I made my mesquite ribs for tonight. Wow, for later. And prepped for the lamb hot pot stew for tomorrow. Wow, Lori.
Thanks for the tip,
Wow.
straight at her.
It sounds delicious.
A friend from Queens says she gave the name of a falafel place
Falafel
in Brooklyn.
Tanami in Brooklyn. I'm sure it's got to
Brooklyn,
be good.
Avenue M.
Avenue M. All right, let me take a screenshot.
Is that like
of
near is that near Gravesend or
let
Bay
me check.
Ridge?
We'll find out. Oh my God, it's so good, JL. When I have a JLS, when I have the Greek salad, when we go to a Greek restaurant, it's the first thing I want. I know, like, we always get, like, the little appetizer things, too, like the, baba ganoush and stuff.
We actually had frozen puff pastry.
We still have some left over from the last time. I was thinking it. I didn't tell you, Anthony, but when I saw that salmon, I thought, ugh, you can't put this salmon in puff pastry. You have to get better salmon than that.
My God, not that
But
salmon.
I would try it. I would do it.
Too thin. Those.
Is it your birthday, Robert? Wait, let me see. Oh, next Friday you turn 67. Well, happy birthday early. And you know whose birthday is the 25th? Kiana Maria. Did you see her today? Robert.
Kiana Maria.
Robert's next week.
Robert
and Kiana
Parker?
Maria, yeah. And Kiana Maria's on Tuesday. Or the 25th, if that's
Oh,
Tuesday.
Kiana Maria.
Is that
if you're
Wednesday?
watching this.
The
if you're
25th.
watching this.
Or is it the 24th? Now I have to go look because I can't remember.
Danette's going to go and look.
I don't remember.
Meanwhile, how you doing, everyone? Joe and Brown. Greeks make the best salad. I do like a good Greek salad. I think Danette makes the best salad.
Wednesday.
She makes a great salad.
Wednesday the 25th is Kiana Maria's birthday. So the reason that
Moussaka.
I
I
make a good
haven't had a
salad,
good moussaka
and
in
Anthony
so long.
says that. Oh,
Joe.
we were talking about
Joe
that
Muski.
the other
We were
day.
talking about that. There's
Oh
no
my
even the
God,
diners
I love
that make
I
moussaka
love
are all
eggplant.
diners we won't eat at no
love
more.
that white on the top. Oh,
Mrs. Planet
Master
Master with a $2
thank you so
super
much.
sticker. Thank you so much, Mrs.
with the
Planet
heart.
Master.
Thank you. That's so great, gracious. Thank you for being so.
We really
nice
appreciate
to
you.
us and
Appreciate your
supporting us
support
on the
for
channel.
us and the channel
Hi, Joe Muski. How are you?
and Munchkin.
Anyway, so what was I saying? Oh, her birthday's on the 25th on Wednesday is Kiana Maria's birthday. So the reason that I know he's answering, give me a minute. The reason I make a good salad is because I love salad. And I told the story of my Aunt Agnes who made the salad that time. And when I saw the way she made it, she just used oil, really good oil, no vinegar. And then she put some people put a splash of lemon. And it was just like oregano, salt and pepper, a good oil, a little bit of lemon if you want, because some people were putting it on the side. And I thought, oh my God, this salad is the best. And it was so simple. And she had to keep making it. The family was over and it was like New Year's or whatever. And the salad bowl, she had to keep making it over and over. And that's when I discovered good salad. And Sizzler. When I was a kid, I used to go to Sizzler in Long Island. It wasn't the Sizzler with the buffet. It was the old original Sizzler. And my mother introduced me as a kid to blue cheese salad dressing. They would make the salads. Their salads were so good that when they closed the doors that way, because they used to sell hamburgers and chicken and fish and salad, you get online, you get a coffee cup, a mug, get your own coffee, you tell them what salad dressing you want, you move along, you pay for it, and you wait for the rest of the food to come out. The salad was so good, and they were known for their salads, that they later opened up Sizzler Salad Bar. And that's where it came from. All right, now answer. Go ahead.
Let's see. We got some comments went by. I just want to. I don't want to time anyone.
Something
out.
about Franklin. We asked Kenny.
I know. Let's see.
What Kenny said.
Things make the best. JLS said. Oh man, I hope I have Kalamata olives. And Kenneth said, I did go to Franklin Soda in Old City. I just remembered. That's so good. We had some candy from there at the Brooklyn Salsa Fest.
It was so
Eric
good.
Eric was handing out candies from Shane Confectioners, and they were so good. That candy was so good.
The chocolate was so good.
JLS's hubby loves moussaka and pasticcio.
Oh, man,
and Joe Mooski says Bay Ridge Diner in Brooklyn makes good moussaka.
What?
We're going to file that away in our heads.
Take a screenshot of that.
Should I take a screenshot of that?
Yeah, I mean, I watch it over, but I still... Oh, Robert Parker, thank you so much. Member for 20 months. That's such a long time. Yeah, that's good enough, fan. Just go back to the live stream. Don't
Save the photos. I forgot. Yeah.
And what else were you reading?
Let's see. Smoked haddock chowder is good comfort food. I think you mentioned that before, Nick, about the smoked
April remembers the old Sizzler
chowder. April does. You remember the old Sizzlers where it was just served yourself.
Thank you, Sonia, for putting that down in case Kiana watches.
Roberto Parker, yes, thank you so much for being a member and
Robert,
for showing us.
Robert. Happy birthday
Parker.
to you. We hope you have an amazing birthday if we don't see you again.
Have a great birthday, and thank you so much for all the support you've shown us, Robert.
Yes.
We've actually met Robert down in the city one time, and thank you for always being a friend of this channel and a friend to us. Like CAK says, no need to dip a good New York City slice in anything.
Dipping pizza in blue cheese dressing. It's mostly ranch people do it, but I think it's more
a lot of people do
West
the ranch
Coast thing. Maybe
it's more of a West Coast thing. Although
it's what you grew up with,
different flavors have made an appearance. I know.
But sometimes I wonder, you say it ruins the New York slice, but the people who are eating that are not in New York, so they've never had a New York slice, right? Maybe their slice is too thick or has too much dough, or maybe it enhances it wherever they're getting it. I don't know.
There's a lot of people.
You worked at a Sizzler, actually? Was it when it was the salad bar or the older one?
Oh my God! Remember we saw one of the old commercials once. It's like we want to recommend the Dutch to play one of the old Sizzler commercials on his show at night, because I was watching one of those old commercials once, and Danette said, "What the hell is this?" I said, "It's the old Sizzler commercial." They're dancing around. They're like
grabbing the plates.
They're like showing.
But that's still the buffet. That's not the original.
It's so freaking funny.
Not a fan of ranch. I like a good buttermilk ranch on a salad now and then.
I'd like an occasional
but not
ranch.
on my pizza.
Outback Steakhouse chopped blue cheese salad with a side of creamy blue cheese dressing is really good. Ooh. I like chopped salads. I actually have.
I like any salad.
In the old days, I didn't love chopped salads, but I've fallen in love with the chopped salad. Laugh out loud. I did too when I was in high school.
Please send it to us. We appreciate it. Anthony, you want me to email your falafel? Yeah, sure, absolutely. I still want to make some recipes from the book that Fonzie sent us.
So Virginia worked at a Sizzler too when she was in high school.
Oh my God, you worked in Sizzler too? Holy Moses, was that?
My God.
Okay, you guys
I didn't last too long.
Why? Why? Listen, when you're young, right?
When you're in high school, there's a lot of there are many reasons jobs don't last too long.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to know if you guys worked in the original Sizzler, like when it was just the restaurant, or was it when it was turned into the salad bar? That's what I want to know.
Have you tried Ray's Pizza and Bagel at St. Mark's Place? Yes, I didn't really like it. I didn't really like that place.
What did we ask? Oh, yeah, I didn't like that place at all.
I didn't really like it. I did the crust. You want to know what it is on the crust? I didn't have a bagel.
Pizza and Bagel? Oh.
Yes, we did go there to that. I give it a thumbs down. The crust was almost like a saltine cracker.
No, don't go there.
She says you have to check it out.
No.
I had it.
I'll check it out and keep walking. It was horrible.
I did. I thought the crust was too crackery. Anyway.
All right, what did she say? This one, wait, who was I saying? Roberto.
It was like saltine, like
Roberto
premium.
Said something. Where is it? Okay, so this one guy in California who's a YouTuber is obsessed with Domino's pizza and wings. It's blasphemy to watch him dip the pizza in the ranch. First of all, I don't think Domino's is good. This is me.
Domino's not great
everybody,
pizza, but
When you live in New
hit
York
the spot
City and you have
occasionally.
New York pizza, you have a certain, like it's anywhere you are, right? If you're in the South or where, I don't even know where. But if you like have great barbecue and then you taste like, I don't know, some like, or you have great Italian food where Italian people are making, and then you go to like Olive Garden, it's like night and day, apples and oranges.
Olive Garden, not
it's the same
Italian
thing.
food.
Pizza in New York City is so delicious and so...
Stick to salad and breadsticks.
The pizza in New York really is the most delicious pizza to me. And there is a difference between like Ray's and Joe's. God bless you. It's like night and day, apples and oranges. Is Ray's better than Domino's? Probably. Domino's is not good compared to what we can get here. So you wouldn't get Domino's if you walk 2 feet and there's a regular pizza slice right on the corner. You would go to that. You wouldn't go to Domino's. So of course, you know, Anthony still likes Domino's now and then because it's pizza. Pizza's pizza. He loves pizza.
Yes.
I don't agree with that. I think Domino's is awful.
Roberto met the late, great Tony Randall at the Fairways in Manhattan.
You probably were there. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, that. But you know, everybody has different tastes. It's what you grew up on. You know what I mean? It was the salad bar, she said. I am not that old.
Lucky you,
how long
April.
ago it was. You know, I don't have, you're probably right. I was young, but I also went there as a teenager.
Lucky young lady you are.
I was also there as a teenager. It was when, you are much younger than us. Actually, you never went to a regular Sizzler, right? You never went to a regular Sizzler. When we were dating, it was the salad bar, right, Aunt?
No, I actually never went to
so you're
one
right.
of the
You would be
Sizzlers
you would be too young, probably.
And I'm as old as the hills.
Yes, we do know the story of Haagen-Dazs, and yes, we know all about that. We haven't never talked about it actually.
Yeah, which is interesting when you consider Haagen-Dazs.
Have you guys gone to the Farmer in the Deli for chopped sandwiches?
Still never made it.
I don't want to go there because
I
I don't like chopped sandwiches. It's weird.
Danette really doesn't like chopped sandwiches.
He would like it. I would tell him not to chop it. I don't like that. I think it's weird in the mouth.
The chopped sandwich thing. I think with Danette...
Not cold cuts. Like if it was meat, that's different. If it's like a hamburger.
I was just going to say,
all right, I'm sorry.
I think Danette would like a chopped cheese sandwich.
Yeah, that's different. You can get that anywhere.
But I don't think Danette would really love a chopped up turkey sandwich.
I never heard of Crock and Block ever. I don't know. I've never heard of
What's
that.
What's a Crock and Block?
It's a place. She said, did the States ever have years ago a steak place called Crock and Block? I never heard of that. I don't
think so. Have we ever been to Spumoni Gardens? Yes,
absolutely. Cilantro lime is my go-to dressing, but also Caesar. Yeah, those are good too.
Deb,
I love Green Goddess
dressing. We've been to the Spumoni Gardens a lot. And we love the Spumoni.
We've done lives there too.
We were there live a couple of times.
No, you know what? Lizzo, I bet you didn't go to that one. She says she loves it at Ray's. Are you sure it's the one I went to? It's not the other Ray's. We could. That's a comedy act, okay? There's like 30,000 Ray's in like all over Manhattan, and some of them are good and some of them are bad. You're absolutely right. So I don't know which one you're talking about. Living up north, we know good food, says Joanne. Okay, tell me something good. Tell me something good. So you must.
Skylar doesn't like
have
Domino's. Well, you fit in with the net.
Yeah,
I don't really love Domino's. I have to admit,
the dough is
I have to admit, Domino's.
I mean, it's food. You can eat it.
It's food. You can eat it. Here's my feelings on Domino's. I actually I don't really like it, but if I had to eat something in a pinch, I would do it. The net hates the place, and I really think it has it's not great. It's not good. And my other feeling is I do think of Pizza Hut as a guilty pleasure. I do kind of like Pizza Hut pizza. I have to admit it. That's like a terrible thing as a New York Italian to say.
I love cilantro myself. I didn't like it as a kid, but I like it now.
Like Pizza Hut, but I have to.
Oh no, I liked Pizza Hut, but I recognized that it wasn't the same as regular pizza. First of all, it's in a pan.
Pizza Hut pan pizza.
We used to get it with all the vegetables
Domino's sauce is terrible, says Louis Murphy.
Oh, it's horrible.
You're onto something.
Don't listen to me. If you like it, you like
onto
it.
something.
Listen,
and there's a reason you might want to
dip
your Domino's pizza in ranch
exactly,
just to make it taste better.
She said it the best way to me. Strawberry says when it comes to food...
best pizza at Gino's in Far Rockaway.
Who is that?
I've never done that. We've never done
Hi,
Gino's.
Ida. Oh, we have to.
Rockaway.
Let me take a screenshot. I have to check that out. Hold on. S. Field says when it comes to food, it also depends on the memories with associated with it. Absolutely. My mother's meatballs, my mother's chicken cutlet, my mother's eggplant parm, my aunt's manigot, my other aunt, the aunt I'm talking about with the salad, she was Irish. She was an Irish woman. She made the most delicious things too. And she learned a lot of the recipes from my grandmother. She was there when everybody went to work and she was working in the kitchen with her. And my other aunt, who was Jewish, and she used to make the chopped liver and the Jewish food. It was delicious. And this is where I get my influences from, what I grew up in, you know?
Yes.
And some of it is like not so good, meaning not delicious, but like you can't eat it all the time. It's fattening, you know? Just because you like something doesn't mean you should eat it all the time, to me. Sesame ginger dressing is good. I don't think I like that because of the ginger. I'm not sure.
Do you guys remember Swenson's ice cream parlors?
Yes. Who said
that? April.
Oh, I'm not even up to that. I went back. Hold
you
on.
passed it.
Oh, I passed it?
Yeah, you passed that.
Do you guys remember Swenson's ice cream parlor? Yes, I do. I do remember it.
And
we didn't go there
mentioned
much.
Some other place.
The best pizza I found is Gino's in Far Rockaway. Okay,
I think Skylar mentioned. Do you remember the Howard Johnson's?
Remember Howard Johnson's? Yes, I lived down the block from one. In fact,
there was a Howard Johnson's.
Not that we went there much, but
there was the Howard Johnson's, and it's where eventually it became a Whitestone.
Yes,
Cinemas,
Lewis, I'll tell you in a minute.
And then now Whitestone Cinemas became something else. It's in the Bronx.
Sounds
there was
delicious.
like a Howard Johnson's restaurant, and they had their Friday all-you-can-eat fish fry, which mostly when you got the all-you-can-eat fish fry at Howard Johnson's, you know what you got?
Domino's
those
does
those clam
pizza?
strips.
Domino's does a pan pizza. I didn't even, is that what you're talking about?
They
I don't like pizza. Domino's, but I didn't know.
How I want pizza and a
My
salad.
husband said he thinks Louie and Ernie's in the Bronx is best. Tommy, he's not wrong. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, like the best, but it's one of the best. And if you want a sausage, listen, do you know how many times I've wanted to do a live stream there? I lived there. That was my home.
The Howard Johnson's in Times Square? Yes, I do remember
Louis,
that. I remember when it was there.
Was it Louis or Ernie? No, Ernie. Ernie was the father of our friend, my friend Maria. Her friend was Ernie. So they lived upstairs. They don't live there no more, okay? Because she got married, moved away, whatever.
Yeah, her father was Ernie.
But we grew up together. We were there. That's my hometown. We used to go to, even my family, we used to go downstairs. It's like 3 or 4 like steps. And you go inside and you buy a pie and you sit there and eat dinner there, right? The problem is there's no freaking...
always try to go and it always is a disaster area.
One time we went and there's a screenshot of me and Anthony in front of Louise and Ernie's
outside
with a slice and took a picture like this with a slice. That slice was so delicious.
That was the only time we were able to get that close.
And that was the only time.
I'm going to tell you what happened.
I'm
going to tell you what happened.
You went there again.
If you look at the old screenshot of us standing outside for the thumbnail, outside of Louie and Ernie's
Stop it,
Lizzo.
Pizzeria. Don't judge us. Pizza Hut, we haven't had Pizza Hut in 20 years. If you come to New York, I'll show you the good pizzas. The reason why we used to like Pizza Hut is because it was different. It was in a pan. Like, I want to try the Chicago
And
one.
Danette liked the salad bar.
Anyway.
She wanted to make a salad.
Go ahead, Anthony. What were you saying?
And I was going to say is that, like, yes, that time that we were there and we took that screenshot, when you look at that screenshot, at that thumbnail of us outside of Louie and Ernie's Pizza holding the pizza.
Yeah, go ahead.
I went like this. If we took one step to the left or one step to the right, when we were live streaming that day, the signal went out. It was like we had to be standing in that spot.
Yeah, it was
I
terrible.
ate that pizza really fast.
No,
and
we
got
ended
the hell
it.
out of there.
We ended it then. But we went back there.
No,
on
we
a
kept
live
live streaming. That was
I don't
in
remember.
The
Maybe you jumped in the car.
That was in the day. We did a bunch of other things.
Yeah, I thought
that
we
day.
ended it that day.
No.
I don't know.
That was the beginning.
I don't know.
That was the beginning. It's the only. I'm pretty sure it was the beginning.
The association we have with food and memories is so true, and a smell, taste can make you feel an instant back with the people you miss. This is why I cook lentil soup. Nice.
The stuffed crust pizza, Scott, like they had at some places.
Howard Johnson's in Westchester was the best. See, everybody, if you think about what you like,
CJLS agrees. Pizza Hut salad bar, thumbs up.
I used to get that because I could never turn down a salad.
The neck could never turn down a salad. And she loved salad bars. And by salad bars, I mean
Make
like
your
a
own
real
salad.
Like they got like shredded carrots there. They
Yeah,
got like
I make my own.
2 kinds of lettuce. Then I wanted to like make her own salad.
Switch from Greek to Italian. Oh, because we had all the Greek and now we're talking Italian.
Favorite pizza toppings? Favorite pizza toppings is a tough call.
I personally
Nowadays
like plain,
they're so creative.
I love the 2 things I love together is mushrooms and black olives. That's my favorite.
That likes that. I'm a
Those together.
I'm a traditionalist.
Oh,
I
I'll
love
tell you
the
about
sausage,
Stu-Leonard's. I'm sorry.
and I love pepperoni. I'm a
I can't
traditionalist
stand
with
pepperoni.
toppings. Danette does not
See
like
what I
pepperoni
mean? So you
pizza.
can't.
But
You can't
I
say
like
anything because
pepperoni
so many people love pepperoni
and
and I
sausage
don't.
as a topping.
I don't like pepperoni.
I
It's
love
too greasy.
sausage as a topping, but by far the best sausage slice.
Did we ever eat
Is that Louis and
Patsy's Pizzeria on Utopia Parkway? Absolutely. We did a live stream there. You could check that out. And let me answer Lewis. Lewis wants to know what Stu-Leonard's do you like? The best, Connecticut or New York? Connecticut is, well, this is the thing. All right, we're talking about memories and childhood. I went to Stu-Leonard's as a kid.
Danette has so many Norwalk memories.
Norwalk. I have memories of that we can talk for hours and hours and hours, okay?
Sarah, you're right. Sarah loves a pepperoni. You keep the chat happy while I visit the room over there.
Anyway, yeah. So when I was growing up, my mother and father would go for rides. That's what I always told you. We would jump in the car in the Bronx. The highway's right down the block, and we'd go for rides. That's why we never really went to Howard Johnson's down the block, because we would get in the car and drive. We wouldn't like just go there. Except for when I was older as a teenager, hang out with my friends, then we would like walk by there or whatever. But so we would jump in the car and go, and my parents were alone once, and they went and found a store. They drove down, they were going to Connecticut. We would go to Connecticut all the time, just for the ride, okay? And they'd go on US 1. US 1 is like the main road, not the highway. It would take hours to get to like an hour away, because they would look for things to do. And they found Stu-Leonard's, and then later, when they got home, they told us about it. And then we went. And that's how we found Stu-Leonard's. And we would be going for years and years and years. We told our relatives about it, and then we would go and we'd buy all the stuff. And then after a while, my father thought that ride was too short. So we would take the ride all the way out to Danbury, Connecticut, when they opened up a Stu-Leonard's there. The Danbury, Connecticut store was the nicest store, in my opinion, as far as how it looked. And they always seasoned it up. Like when there was like Halloween, they had all the pumpkins and everything like that. Now, the Stu-Leonard's here in Yonkers is very good too. It's just as good. It's not bad. Last time we went to the one in Connecticut, we were so disappointed, and we don't like it anymore. We were driving home somewhere. This was a while back, a couple of years ago, and we stopped at Stu-Leonard's, and I was like, what happened to this place? Like, it went downhill. I don't know what happened. Maybe they were going to renovate. I don't know. But that's my story. What are your guys' favorites? Sarah loves pepperoni. I don't like the pepperoni on the pizza. I don't know. I don't like the cups of oil when it gets like crooked like that and then there's oil on it. A lot of people love that. I don't love that. Let's see. Anthony, what is the first homemade dinner that Anthony made that you still love till this day? I think I know the answer to that because I surprised him. And I made it, and he loved it. Although I don't think I've ever made it again. Just that once. Make a fabulous tomato meat sauce. I eat with crusty tomato bread or garlic bread. That sounds good, Lizzo. I think he's going to say, let me tell you. Chicken cordon bleu. Let's see if I'm right. Okay, so Nellie wants to know, what is the first homemade dinner that I made you? Wait, where is it? Homemade dinner that Danette made you that you still love to this day.
That
Feta cheese on a mushroom burger sounds amazing.
I still have happy memories.
I know.
Of it.
See, I was right. I was right.
Is Danette made me.
That was the first time I ever made it.
Chicken cordon bleu.
Right, I never made it before.
There was asparagus as a side dish with it.
I did. I was all fancy.
And it was very fancy.
I took a little table and I made like the candles, and it was nice.
I mean, she really stepped up her cooking game.
I never made it again, did I?
No.
I'm afraid to, because it will never come out the same.
I
made it once, and that was it. Toasted brioche bun, mustard mayo, pickled cucumbers, ginger, red onion, and tomato salsa, lolo rosso, or roasted chicory. That sounds freaking delicious, except I would leave the ginger out. Not always a fan of the ginger. Yeah, I don't know what that meant either, Virginia. I saw it. I saw what she deleted. It. Maybe the person's confused. Maybe it wasn't anything negative. Maybe they're confused or their finger. I read it back and I can't.
Winner chicken dinner. It was indeed chicken.
If you just deleted the message, then it's okay.
It was so good.
Yeah, if they want to say it again and straighten themselves out, they can.
She did such a beautiful presentation, guys. It was such an
Anthony loves everything vodka sauce, right, Aunt? That's why you like Anthony and Sons, like Fireman or whatever it's called, because it has vodka sauce in it. That sandwich
the
that you like?
FDNY from Anthony and Sons.
Yeah, he loves that.
It's a chicken cutlet parm, but with vodka sauce. Holy moly, that sandwich is good. I also love the
Miss Planet Master, we could do that when we go back to... No, don't ever apologize. As long as we respect each other here and you're saying something nice, nobody has to apologize. This is a safe, free zone of like not worrying about anything.
But Miss Plantman,
no, she said if I ask something before, please, I apologize. Don't worry about it. Even if you ask it again, that's all right.
No, it's all right.
Yes, I did see the real cow. It's Stu Lennis. Good. What were you saying?
There was real cow. They had the real farm animals.
Yeah, I used to feed the animals.
I heard you talking about like then there was the one in Danbury that was so nice. That's always
the
now
next
those
you
have
made Chef Boyardee.
Patricia, how you doing, Patricia?
But I don't mind.
That's a traumatic memory of
Hi, Patricia.
of the trips to go to Danbury, because like Danette mentioned going on these rides on US 1.
And it took forever.
Danette's father discovered that you could go on.
He wanted to go to
Danbury without getting on the highway by going on US 7.
Oh my God! Remember that? What is it called?
Now
it's called Route 7.
Route 7. It's US 7.
Yeah,
there's a turn. You turn off of US 1 and you get on Route 7. You get on US 7.
Your marriage is
and let me tell you, it's traumatic when you're sitting with your father-in-law, with your father-in-law on the most boring ride, on the most sleep-inducing road, and he's insisting we make conversation with him.
Anthony's lentil soup is delicious.
And when I say insisting, I mean insisting. One time we were on that trip and he got indignant that nobody was talking to him. Then its mother's, even her mother, then its mother was like, what do you want us to talk about with you? There's nothing to talk about. Nothing's happening. Can't people actually just relax? No, I want conversation.
I'm driving. That's what he said. I'm driving.
And I need to make conversation to make the time go by.
But no one told him to go the wrong way.
You know what would have made the time go by? Go on the highway.
Go the normal way.
Go in the normal way so that we can be here. When you finally saw Stu Leonard's come over the horizon, you were like, oh my God, we can get out of the car.
We don't have a favorite place right now. We have to find one for Mediterranean or Italian. We have to find one, to be honest.
Italian?
We make it at home, so...
We do. Now, we went out to our go-to the other night, which was pretty good.
No, that was pretty good, but I'll tell you this.
Our go-to bottom of the road. I can
tell you where they have good stuff. Like, here's an example. Last year, for Christmas, we went to see the year before, we went to see we were live, actually. We went to see the Christmas trains in Botanical Gardens, right?
Yes.
In the Bronx. And afterwards, we went with my cousins, and afterwards, we went to Enzo's on Arthur Avenue. Well, that entire meal was so delicious, and I've always wanted to go back. Delicious. Now, we did go to Zero No Otto, whatever the hell it's called.
Zero Otto Nove,
which was also delicious.
We did a live stream at Zero
Yes,
Otto Nove.
their food was delicious, but Enzo's was better to me. Maybe it was what we ordered. Who knows?
Enzo's was better, I think. Zero Otto Nove
we
had
got
really
pizza.
great pizza.
Yeah,
I'm not
we
going
got
to say
actual
they have it. It's
food,
a really
food
nice,
in the other place.
and it's a beautiful restaurant. Enzo's is beautiful too, but
Yes.
in a more traditional Italian restaurant, Chianti bottle sort of way. And so, like, I really love Enzo's in...
You wouldn't say no to Anthony's Lentil.
I've heard of Enzo. You've heard of Enzo's? Enzo's is good.
Oh, it's so good.
Enzo's
If you have to go to Arthur Avenue and you're overwhelmed by what restaurant,
because there's a lot of them.
you, yeah, and they're all good. But
I can easily point
I
you
know
in that
someone
direction.
who owns a restaurant there, but we won't talk about that right now because I don't want to plug that person because it was my brother's friend. But,
Yeah, we don't personally know them that
No, we
well.
don't know them that well. And I've never eaten there, so I'm not going to tell you something I'm not going to say, oh, go there because I know the person.
I know Roberto's is supposed to be very, very good.
Yes, Roberto's supposed to be good. But we went to Enzo's.
Dominic's is supposed to be very
Enzo's,
good.
every single thing we ate was delicious. Now, if you want the best bread basket, the bread basket I've ever had, real Italian.
Unless something's changed.
Now, Enzo's had that olive bread from across the street.
And I don't think it has.
Madonia Brothers has the best olive bread. Across the street is Enzo's. They have that olive bread
in the bread
basket in Enzo's, along with Tuscan bread and stuff like that.
But the best overall bread basket
right here in Queens.
Hands
right here in
down. Parkside
restaurant.
Go to Parkside.
In Queens.
And unless
Across
something's changed, it still does.
Oh my God.
I don't think anything's changed. Because we saw some Italian guys who do social media go.
Recently.
They just went there, and it was
that
same basket of love.
Dominic's is good. Yes, Dominic's is very good. I believe
if
Dominic's
you don't like
is
a
the
bread
place
basket,
where they run out of food, you can't order it no more. They just order for the day. So
if you don't like a bread basket, and you don't like a bread basket, and when they put the bread basket and it's free, there's another Instagrammer we watch who always talks about and of course if this bread basket wasn't free, which come on,
because it's always free. So recently some places
started charging you for bread.
Let me catch up a little bit.
Kiss my ass.
Yes, we say gravy too, Skylar. Let me catch up.
We have
a couple of questions. Do we like Uno's? Yes. This is the thing. We liked Uno's and we liked, Pizza Hut because it wasn't our type of pizza. It was different. I would love, and I mean love, to go to Chicago to try their pizza. I would love it. I wish
a little closer to the sauce.
We don't have deep dish here. Now we can't. There's no more Uno's. There's no more Pizza Hut.
There's one more. There's one left. Do you know where it is?
No,
you know where it is? The last Pizzeria Uno, I think, is.
We loved it in the crust on the end.
Is right along the parade route of the.
That was Fawn who asked.
Of
Come on,
the
Ann,
Thanksgiving Day parade. It's across the street.
So it's in
from the
New York,
from the American Museum of National History.
Oh well, then we have to go, Aunt. What are we waiting for before they close?
I believe that's the last Pizzeria Uno.
Fonzie, did you ever go there? Because I know you did the. No, that was Heather. I'm sorry, I'm getting you confused. That was Heather, who watches the dogs there.
Watch the dogs there.
So, Straight Outta Queens will be going to Parkside.
Fawn does not live in Illinois.
No. She will be going to Parkside in April for a friend's 75th birthday. Nice. I hope you get that bread basket. I hope they don't skimp on a birthday.
Chicago, a great town,
You're
says
absolutely right.
Fawn, however, has been to Chicago.
What do you think of the Chicago pizzas?
I don't know if she lived there. I don't remember.
All right, but what do you think of it? Because I'm dying.
Not a fan of Uno's Pizza, says Skylar. I'm going to tell you. I'm a fan of New York pizza. I'm a snob for New York style pizza. Went to Uno's in Chicago and Cincinnati.
Good girl, man.
And Cincinnati.
And
Cincinnati.
Nice.
Which
Deborah wants to know if it's on the Upper West Side. Yeah, it seems to be, apparently.
Yeah, I believe there's yes.
Gianni, and he's a nice guy. Oh, great,
basically.
Oh, it's a closed party.
Hidden.
Nice. Have a great time, Queens.
It's basically hidden. It's like
I didn't even know there was one left.
It's like a secret almost. You might miss it.
Oh, and there's a Pizza Hut across from the Christmas place we go to, but I'm afraid to go there. I don't think I would go.
Didn't we go there once?
A long time ago. We're talking
Must have
about
been ages.
10 years ago.
Yeah, it was
but
like
I don't
untold
trust
ages.
It now. I don't trust it.
It was actually, yeah, we went there pre-YouTube.
Yeah.
It was prior YouTube, which is a lot of years now.
Wow, Lori. Wow. Yeah, we went to Uno's years ago. It wasn't always that great.
Wasn't always that great. 60 people, says...
it was different.
Upper West Side, yes,
people,
says
nice.
Heather. Heather, yeah, because Heather's
worked
with some doggies on the Upper West Side.
I remember we were
there's
driving,
only one left.
We were driving to go through like the Traverse to get through the park, and Heather said she was I forgot the dogs' names. 2 different dogs she was watching. I kind of remember on the tip of my tongue. Was it
Heather's
big
in
dog?
the chat. Heather,
yeah, I know. I forgot.
One of them might
name.
be. Is
oh,
it Fleetwood?
Say it. It's like Fleetwood.
One
was
of them
it?
Fleetwood.
Yeah, I think so. See, Pat Dion agrees. Parkside has the best bread basket ever.
Just
go there for that.
Ridiculous.
It's amazing. And you know what else they make delicious? There's stuffed artichokes. You get it in a bowl. The stuffed artichokes, it has the juice on the bottom.
At Parkside.
Parkside and Enzo's have the best stuffed artichokes. I don't know which one's better. The both of them make it delicious. We haven't been to Parkside in a while.
Parkside, yeah, it's a toss-up.
We have to go back.
It's a toss-up, the stuffed artichoke.
But they're both good. You can't go
Enzo's
wrong.
and Parkside.
Yeah.
And I think the last time Danette said she thinks Enzo's might have beat them.
Oh, but then again, it was so long. I'm not sure.
However, now the bread basket at Parkside, you barely need to even order any food. That's how good
Lawrence
the bread basket is.
doesn't like it because he's from Chicago. Oh, and he said deep dish is the best. Yeah, it's like I said about Olive Garden, like Italian food, the real Italian food that like grandma made or whoever. You make it at home fresh, and then you go to Olive Garden. It's like night and day. It doesn't even taste the same, right? Like if you get a lasagna or a pasta meal, well, that would be like Lawrence is saying. He's from Chicago. So like Uno's is like crap or fast food compared to actual like deep dish pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, I can only imagine.
What,
I wish somebody would open
Paul
a place.
Michael's restaurant in Kew Gardens. Try them.
Okay,
Says
I
straight
never
out
heard
of
of
Queens. I don't know. I'm not familiar with them.
The calamari is good.
Been to
Queens because we've had it there.
To Parkside, and
We've
yes,
had
the calamari.
What did Irina
Queens,
say?
Swatch and Leica and Fleetwood. See,
remember Fleetwood.
Yeah. I remembered the Fleetwood.
Oh, those are cute
name from Fleetwood Mac, Mick Fleetwood. You need a fork for Chicago pizza.
Munchkins
you do.
is playing in her. Oh my God, my boss is visiting family in Chicago this week, and she's bringing me back a Chicago pizza. You're so lucky. She said it will be frozen in order to bring it back. Well, that's okay.
Well, that's okay.
You need a fork for Chicago pizza. I've seen people eat there, and like they cut it and they pick it up, and it's all cheese. Like that's what I'm wondering. Is there a person or a pizzeria, not Uno's, not fast food kind, but like an actual pizzeria in New York City? There has to be somebody making a Chicago style pizza.
I'm not sure of that.
I don't think so, but I would go like tomorrow.
There may be one place, or there used to be one place, but I'm not sure they do it.
Red Lobster, I hated it. I thought it was crap. And I knew someone who at work whose wife got sick from it. But I think it's garbage.
And that was never.
I'm being honest because I can go to City Island. We have fresh fish right on City Island, including Johnny's and including any restaurant on City Island. And I'm not talking about the ones that are luncheonette style. I mean actual restaurants on City Island.
Yeah,
so
a lot of seafood
we could always get good
there.
seafood here. And here now we're in Queens, but in the Bronx, I never really liked Red Lobster. We went there once. I didn't like it at all.
Places like Sammy's, they're over the top.
But I could see a lot of people did like it. It's been open for years, and Red Lobster was in places that people couldn't get fish.
Yeah.
And they had that like all you can
and
eat.
people
whatever.
really love that. Love those biscuits.
It's like, it reminds me of Howard Johnson's. Howard Johnson's had that free fish Friday. You pay one price, you get fried clams or fried filet. Now, was it the best fried clams or fried filet? Absolutely not.
But that's what made them
was
a
it
legend.
bad? No, it wasn't bad. They made it good.
The fried clams.
The fried clams were very close to being like Johnny's.
I think Skylar mentioned mentioned the mac and cheese. The Howard Johnson's mac and cheese, Skylar, I think, mentioned.
Yeah, I put the food
Howard
away.
Johnson's mac and cheese was pretty damn good. Wasn't it? It was.
What'd you say?
Howard Johnson's mac and cheese, Skylar mentioned. That was pretty darn good,
what
wasn't
was it called, mac and cheese? Who?
Howard Johnson.
Oh, yeah, no, I forgot about that. We don't eat macaroni and cheese enough because, first of all, it's fattening, but we can't get it here.
I'll be seeing all the doggies on this Tuesday, says Heather. Good boy babies.
Aww.
Should be seeing them. John's on 12th
and yes,
Street
we do love
Village
Umberto's.
is
We
a
went
great
there.
Italian. We've never been to John's on 12th. We
No,
haven't
we've
done
never
that.
been. We heard
will
about
eventually,
it.
probably.
But
Johnny's Reef is unbeatable in price and freshness, says JLS.
Yeah, well, that's our place. That's our hometown. That's our hometown.
Yes.
I grew up in Johnny's Reef. The guy who shucks the clams remembers me as a kid.
He said he remembers how...
I remember him.
He's a gentleman of a certain age.
And he would...
and he remembers Danette as a
he remembers my
young
family.
teenager.
Well, somebody asked about an hour ago, and I still remember the question. If you had to... What's your favorite meal? It always changes. I love sandwiches, soups, and salads. Just think of it that way.
Simple
Soup,
as
salad,
that.
sandwich. But if I had to choose one, I can't even believe I'm going to say this because I'm saying at the time, at this moment in time, a matzo ball soup is my favorite thing of all time right now.
Favorite thing?
But
right
it's
now?
not my own all-time favorite meal. It's just that's what I always want now.
I would say sandwiches.
But sandwiches, yeah.
I think I could
and
tempt
salad,
Danette with
sandwiches,
sandwiches
soup, salad,
easily.
sandwiches,
That's why the lunch lady was right up Danette's alley.
if she
was
had a
gonna
soup, that would really do it.
She was gonna love sandwiches. She went there and the sandwiches,
right? Exactly.
And they're so creative. The fancy bologna, which is mortadella, but what makes it is the spicy spread. Danette doesn't like the spicy spread, but I think that's what makes it.
There is one Danette that does Chicago-style pizza.
Provolone.
Really, Alicia? Where is it? In Long Island? Emmett's in Greenwich Village? Let me take a screenshot. I'm getting so much information.
Right. That's
you
right.
You knew about this?
Yeah, Emmett's does it.
Oh, maybe we got to go there.
That's right. Emmett's does it.
Oh, we got to go there, Rance.
I said I thought there was one place, but I wasn't sure
I didn't
whether
know
they
that. Thank you,
closed.
Alicia. Thank you.
Whether they were still around.
When we go, maybe we can text you. Oh, you mean to meet us at Johnny's? Absolutely.
Who said that?
JLS, if that's what he's talking about. Yeah, definitely meet us. Oh, when you go. Yeah, when you go, text us. Or if you think you're going, text us. We'll meet you there. You know where I ate for dinner last month? Joanne's, the restaurant owned by Lady Gaga's father. Oh, how was it? The food was rather good, I have to say. Oh, they're Italian. I guess they do Italian food. Oh, and don't forget all the places we went to in Little Italy. That pasta fazool soup was so good.
What was that?
Casabella. Oh, my God.
Was that Casabella?
Umberto's has fresh fish as well. You're absolutely right. Umberto's was delicious. See, but the favorite one where I think is the best, we haven't really found one yet. Except that one time we went to Enzo's, I was blown away.
Was so good at Casabella's. That's right.
Meet at Johnny's, yeah, Zapboy.
Cafe Napoli was pretty good. We went there with the apple, right? Was that where we went with apple? Pizza? Cafe Napoli.
Yes, that was delicious food too. Oh my
the
God,
other place, Danico, was good, but I wasn't super crazy about it. Maybe we was just sitting on the lopsided table. Did it? For
no, me. But I'll never forget their fresh fruit. Oh my God! They gave us sliced thin apples from the refrigerator. It was summertime.
Meet at Johnny's,
and
yes.
Fresh fruit. It was so delicious. And you're wrong. Actually, at Danico's, you know what was really good? They had I always wanted to try it. It was the first thing we ordered.
Oh, the squash blossom.
The squash blossom, like fried with the ricotta inside. Oh, I could eat that right now. I love ricotta. It's disgusting.
Sandwich is the best. So versatile.
Can't give up cheese.
Toasted or not, open or not. Fillings galore, says Nonprofit. There's so many things you can do with a sandwich. It's true.
It's true. But that
I like the fact that you guys are foodies. We are a little bit foodies.
Yeah, we're definitely
We talk about it. We think about it.
Yeah, their baked clams are delicious. You're right. Oh, but don't forget Pepe's.
Umberto's has great baked clams.
No, they do,
that
but so does Pepe's.
Correct. But,
Pepe's in Queens.
Don
Pepe's?
Don Pepe in Queens.
Yeah, in Queens. By Howard Beach, not far. Oh my God, their
I
food
think
was
this
delicious.
was South Rego Park or South Ozone Park. South Ozone Park,
that's
something like that.
That's good. Straight out of Queens.
My gosh, Don Pepe's. Like,
Don Pepe's
insane.
was delicious.
Insane.
And we couldn't
That's the
try
place.
everything.
Take
It's
your-
family style, so it was too much. We couldn't try
Take
everything.
your effing hat off when you go in there. Just keep that in mind. When you go to Don Pepe's, remember to take your effing hat off.
Oh yeah,
Am
when
I
you
right?
walk in, if you're
Take your hat
a
off.
man
Yo,
and you're not wearing
yo.
a hat.
What? Hat?
We experienced,
hat
saw
off.
them say that to
We're
somebody.
civilized here.
We're civilized.
Guys, the
here.
guy that said that was wearing a tracksuit.
He
So
was
do the
sitting
math.
at the door.
Sitting at the
You
door.
have to
And
pass
the customers
him to get
walked
in.
by, and he walked by
With his
into the
hat
dining
on.
room. He came from outside where
Right.
it was cold, but he walked into the dining room still with the hat on. And the guy
you
did
met-
this finger snap. Sir,
Sir.
pal,
Pow! He
Chief.
said pow. Chief.
chief, hat. Oh,
Off.
hat. We're civilized.
Oh my God, we love Spanish
Civilized
food too.
here.
We love all food. For God's sakes, it's disgusting how much food we love.
Yes.
Look at what
Yeah.
non-profit said. Every Italian loves a sandwich. It is something special.
It is.
When a man loves a sandwich very, very much.
When a man loves a sandwich. When a man and a sandwich
The
meet.
stream makes me famished, says Heather. Jeanette, there's nothing like homemade fresh ricotta. You gotta try homemade. I have. It's so good. Do you know where they make the most delicious homemade fresh ricotta? Leo Latticini.
They do.
Oh,
They make
mwah,
great
You can get the
homemade
small one or you
ricotta
can get the
there.
big one. Oh, it's so good. My mother used to get that. When she
Listen.
used to make the lasagna, she would get the good stuff and then strain it.
When
Oh.
a man meets a sandwich and they really, really begin to hit it off, sometimes
You remember
things
that,
happen
Jan?
and
It's so cool.
there's a chemical reaction between them. And it's a love begins the start of a love affair that can never end. I had a love affair with that
didn't
egg
know that,
sandwich
Queens.
at the
Thank you.
Fonties.
Oh my God. But DeFonte's is like DeFonte's, everybody's doing the same thing. What do I get? What do I get? What do
It's
I get?
hard to
It's
choose.
just like, and you make the trek there, you make the trip there, and you're like,
It's hard to
but that's
choose.
why I told you originally, let's stick to the potatoes and eggs. That's what we
I
were
stuck
going to
the
get.
potatoes and eggs,
Then
but
the
I
woman made it in
regretted-
front of us. I was like,
I
oh no, we
regretted
gotta get
not
it.
getting the steak pizzaiolo
Well,
with
next
the
time
fresh
get
mozz
two and we'll
also.
bring it home.
I gotta get two and bring some of it, bring it home.
And by the way, we could always bring the egg and cheese home for the next day or the day after that.
We had it the
Because
next
we
day,
had it
by
the
the
next
way.
day, and it was so good. It might have been better. It was good. It was so good.
It was so good, it was
Oh
ridiculous.
my God! I had it cold with a hot coffee.
Had it ice cold.
Oh,
Ice cold potato, eggs, and freaking
Oh.
that roasted
and
pork.
I could do
and
without the roast
mozz.
pork. You could even
The
get it with
mozz.
bacon if you want.
Then the net said more mozz, and they look very nice about
yeah,
that.
put more.
More mozz. There's a guy just standing there
In
slicing
Brooklyn,
mozzarella.
It's called DeFonte's, DEFONTES. It's a sandwich shop in Brooklyn. You must have heard of it, Roberto.
Yes, DeFonte's.
They're not open on
DeFonte's
Sunday.
Sandwich Shop. Not
That's
open
the
on
reason why
Sunday.
I always had a hard time going, because I'm always working Saturday.
And they do not stay open late.
And they only open till 4.
But
Bring it
when
over
we got there, they still had plenty of stuff. Because they bring it over here is right. That sandwich. I had a love affair with that sandwich that lasted. Well, I still see the short.
I have the window open, and Munchkin's watching all the people
And a
go
Munchkin
by.
came by.
Hi, Munchkin. Say hello.
Munchkins. Hi, Munchie. Oh,
Oh, she's my girl.
hi, Munchie.
Hi, Munchkin. Say hello to all the people over here. Look. Look, say hello. Your whiskers are so long. Oh, you good girl.
This is a top.
You
She's
good
a
girl.
top
She's like,
Munchkin.
put me back on the window. All right, I will. Put me back on
You
the
see that top Munchkin? Top of the chat.
She loves
KW, yes, with the Munchkins. KW puts the Munchkins in the
Hi,
chat.
KW.
That egg with the roasted pork got me, said Heather.
When you have a cat in the house, you have to have these things. I have like hundreds of
Oh
them.
my God, that egg
And
with,
she doesn't shed that much, but I still use it all the time.
the egg with the roast
the
pork,
time.
yeah, that gets you. Hey Kitty, says Skylar. Oh my God. I've been meal prepping for the week during this stream. All
Have
we talk
you?
about food, I keep making more and more dishes. Pretty sure I've made too much.
Oh, the homemade ricotta.
four.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roberto. It's Leo, Leo, Latticini, Laticini.
Yes.
Leo Latticini.
Yeah.
And then, but you could go to other places too.
I think it's in
Arthur
Queens.
Avenue has it. It's in Corona,
Corona,
Queens. Yeah,
Corona.
Corona, Queens. And they have other stuff there. They make their own fresh eggplant.
Do we have a cat channel? No.
That's it, straight out of Queens. Exactly. Thank you. Leo Latticini. It's in Corona area. Corona's another neighborhood with all the great Spanish food and empanadas, Italian food. You've got the ices, Corona's ices.
The Lemon Ice King.
Lemon Ice King of Corona. I went there.
Lou
My parents
Benfarima.
would go in there when they were dating. My father took my mother there. Then my parents lived in Corona when my brother was born. The first one was my brother. And they were pregnant with me, and they lived in Corona, and then they moved to the Bronx. But they lived in Queens and Corona first. And that's where the Corona Ice King is. Corona Ice King is right across the street from Parkside Restaurant. And so you got to go there. They're open they're open all year round. They're open all the time. They have the best ices. Like
Have we been to a Michelin star restaurant? We probably have,
did,
but I don't
forgot
remember
what it was.
where we were.
Well, we went to
Danielle might have had a
Danielle.
Michelin star at one time, but I'm not sure that they still do. So
Yes,
we've
the
been
Lemon
there.
Ice
There've
King.
been a couple of other places, and of course the Michelin Bib Gourmand. Of course, we've been to like more than one place.
Yeah.
which is kind of
You
wacky.
have to explain what that means, though, the bib.
Yes, a Michelin star is different than the Bib.
No, we don't have a cat
Yeah.
channel.
The star is
Tell
the
them
big
what that means.
big time one when you get a star in the Michelin guide. But there are other Michelin ratings like the Bib Gourmand rating, which that Chinese restaurant we went to with Steve. Remember Steve Areno, Steve Gonzalez?
We go there all the time.
We go there all the
Legends
time.
of
Legend of
Taste.
Taste is actually a Michelin Bib Gourmand restaurant. It's actually in the Michelin
Now, what does
guide.
that mean, bib
So is
gourmand?
Cats.
It's like a smaller not fancy.
It's one step below the star. It's the step below the star. Cats is obviously.
Oh my God, Tommy. Tommy, have you been there? I want to go there and get that pizza rustica. They make that, so it's really sad because Easter's coming. And if you're Italian, you love pizza rustica. And he's talking about Salpino's Italian market.
Salpino's.
We have to
Long
go
Island.
there. That's it. I'm done. You mentioned it. Now we got to go. Salpino makes.
She's been watching the
I've
guys'
been watching,
videos,
but I've
social
been watching
media
him for
with the
years.
Pizza rustica.
He makes, Legends of Taste, exactly. Salpino's makes, first of all, he makes rainbow cookies that look freaking delicious, but he also makes the pizza rustica and he makes the lard bread. We call it lard bread. Some people call it prosciutto bread. My mother made that when we were growing up, and until she died, she made the lard bread. And so, it's the one with the provolone and the meats in the bread. That thing, we've done videos on it before.
Yes.
Well, anyway, pizza rustica is one of my favorite things. And that's not from my mother's side of the family. That's actually from my father's side of the family. And you guys remember Aunt Angela, she used to make that when we were younger. That's what she made. And she probably still makes it because she's in Florida now.
And pizza
when I
rustica
was
is a little harder to find.
I remember
really
I was
good.
11 and 13 years old, and my mother and father dropped me off at Aunt Angela's house, and I was in the kitchen with her, and I would make the pizza rustica with her.
Just a few minutes from Tommy's house.
That was one of my favorite dishes of all time, beside the eggplant parm. Italian. I love pizza rustica, and I saw them last night making the pizza rustica, and they make it with ricotta, and they make it with the basket cheese, which I've never had that combination before. And I'm thinking, should I make it? Should I not make it? It's so fattening, and it's so much, and it's so fattening.
She had the urge to make
and I'm
one,
like,
to bake
oh,
it.
it's so easy to make, and it's a lot of steps, but it's easy to make. And if you haven't seen me do it, we have a video. Made a big one when we first started that first year. We did a video where I put the recipe, and I make it different ways. You can change it by what you want. And then the next day we did a live, an Easter live. That's when George came in. And I had this big pizza rustica in front of me. Anyway, and I introduced that, and I introduced Manhattan Special, and they talked about us and our growing up, where we grew up, what things about. That's when we first started out.
I love a good vodka sauce, you know? Tommy. Tommy Dan said, I would love the vodka sauce at Salpino.
Oh, yeah, Virginia.
I love
she
a good
would
vodka
slice it
sauce.
and eat it. All you need on that ricotta is a little salt. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, the pizza rustica really good.
It's amazing, he said,
It's a little
Tommy.
harder to find. So
Tommy,
like,
it's a few
when you can
minutes from
find a
your
really
house.
good one. Now lard bread and prosciutto bread, lard bread, that there's too many places in
now,
New
Bread
York
Plus has the lard
incredible lard bread.
prosciutto sticks. We never got the bread.
I
we
never
have to
got
get
the
that.
full-on loaf.
But
I
the
gotta try the
sticks are
full-on
so
loaf.
delicious.
This is amazing. And there's
the
several
whole
places in
experience.
Brooklyn that have incredible lard bread. And in the Bronx.
We have to try their vodka sauce there.
Adio in Arthur Avenue has incredible lard bread.
Nonprofit said that sounds
Brooklyn
incredible,
places,
Virginia. I'm in.
Missoula has some crazy lard bread. There's so many places in Brooklyn
We
that
get the
have amazing
decaffeinated
lard
because
breads.
it does buzz. It is coffee soda and it's
There's
cold.
so many
It's
lard
delicious.
breads that are amazing right in Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn
right?
has the best.
For the lard bread,
Oh my God. Then
prosciutto
nobody beats
bread,
Brooklyn that I've
they've
seen
got
yet.
just per square inch
No, they have the
of
best.
great places that sell lard
Brooklyn
bread.
has the best.
Now, the
They
pizza
really do.
rustica is a little tougher to find a really great one. That's a little more like
I've had
I know
several.
Fortunato Brothers
very-
in Brooklyn supposedly has a very good one, but
We never tried it.
Haven't
We didn't
tried
try
it
it.
yet.
We have tried the ones on Arthur Avenue. DeLillo's is not bad. We've bought that. It's not the
DeLillo's good.
best. It's not the best, but it's better than some of the delis. Some of the delis just make it like crap. They put the ends in it and they use the cheap shit. Pistosa doesn't know how to make it. Don't go to Pistosa. They don't cook it enough. It's raw. And you have to know how to make it, right? But we're still looking. We're still looking. If you need that edge off and you want to get a little pizza rustica and you don't want to make it yourself, go to Arthur Avenue. You can find a decent one. And the grain pie is delicious there. But I still think that Brooklyn's probably making it better. Because everything that we ever get in Brooklyn, well, not everything, but a lot of things that we've got in Brooklyn taste better to me.
I was like, in the end, rainbow cookie.
You getting hungry,
In
Jan?
the end, rainbow cookie.
Fortunato.
Still back to them.
Down.
We tried all these other places that we've never tried before, and then take a bite out of Fortunato, and then we go.
My family made the Pizza Gainer, but I think
doesn't
it's the
make
same
any
thing as the
sense.
Rustica. Pizza Gainer is very similar, and actually, I still have the recipe. I never made it. After that live stream, Classy sent me her recipe of something that's like Pizza Gainer, but it has like sliced hard-boiled eggs in it. I've never had that.
You make
and
it
I know
with
I would love
pastina.
it. I would love it with pastina. I've got to make it
Pastina
one
mixed
day.
in the ricotta.
One day I'm going to make it. I'm going to make that. I have the recipe. What was I going to say?
Rutt's Hut is a great hot dog joint now.
Oh, Rutt's Hut. We went there too. Jersey. That's New Jersey.
It's been a while. Haven't been there in a while.
We went there on our anniversary, actually.
What year was that?
We were on our way to see Sarah Brightman in New Jersey.
Yeah, that was a while.
It was
that was
November
years ago.
4th, our anniversary. It was pouring buckets. It was really bad out. It was one of those bad storms, and we stopped at Rutt's Hut. We ate there. We had a couple of hot dogs. It was delicious.
Then it stopped raining for the show, luckily.
For the show, it stopped raining, but it was we were in the bottom. Anthony got the best seats. We were right there. She was standing above us. And and you know those seats are tight because they're like stuck together. They're not like the seats you sit upstairs.
The stuck together
And there was
seats.
so many people that didn't show up. Now, I don't know if it was because of the rain.
I unhooked the seat.
Or if it was because it was just mostly like businesses had the seats. I don't know what happened. But we had the whole bottom. It was amazing. It was the greatest show. It was so good. Hi, Sean Hayden. Good to see you, too. What was I saying?
Sarah Brightman, I was so
it was
jealous.
amazing.
It was a really wonderful
It was
show.
great. That was his,
and that had a good
That
time.
was his gift to me for our anniversary. I loved it. I'll never forget it.
Well, it was perfectly timed.
Yeah.
The show actually was on the anniversary.
We got a word too often mispronounced, not here.
Ricotta.
Anyway,
I'm literally so
I would try
jealous.
any Pizza Gain or any Pizza Rustica. I mean, I did the recipe. One of Anthony's favorite ones I ever made. I change it up every now and then. But one of the favorite ones Anthony loved was Nigella Lawson.
Lawson's
I have
recipe
her book,
in her cookbook.
and she made the reason it's different is because The crust is different. It's more of a flaky, buttery crust. It was so delicious when I made it. Oh my God.
That did God's work.
I
with
love
that.
pizza rustica. It's so bad and fattening, but I
And then
love
Danette
it.
made a slightly
We got to
different
go to
version
Salpino's. We're going
for one
now.
of our live streams one year. And like there's a
that was the
video
one
of her
that's
making
different,
it.
yeah.
And like, and the live stream, that was like, George always says, when Danette served the pizza rustica, that was when he first became a fan.
Oh, fan of us or the pizza rustica?
A fan of us. Danette served the pizza rustica.
Absolutely nonprofit. Absolutely. When you can get great, that's what I talked about before. I don't want to be a snob about it, but when you could get great pizza, I could go down, I could walk 1 block over. There's a pizzeria not far from me.
There's a lot
It's
of
not the best
pizza
in the world,
places.
and you know how much I'm very, like, I put down Queen's pizza so much, but let me tell you something. If I walk to that pizzeria right now, even though it has a little sugar in it and I don't like the sweetness in it, it's still delicious. It's still better than Pizza Hut.
It's still fine pizza, slice of
not
pizza.
Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut too. Pizza Hut. It's still better than
Papa John's.
Papa John's.
Well,
all those
everything's
places.
better than Papa John's.
I mean, it's like this though. It's like a guilty pleasure. You know, it's like even the biggest chefs say, well, every once in a while you don't mind
like gourmet
having a
compared
bite
to
of a Big Mac because you grew up having a Big Mac, or you had McDonald's chicken nuggets, or it could be a guilty.
How you been,
it could be
Sheila?
a guilty pleasure. It's like you may have the best spaghetti in the world, but if you have like you have this memory of having like SpaghettiOs or something in a can, you can still enjoy the SpaghettiOs.
See you
You can
soon,
enjoy
Joe.
a great. Bye, Joe. Well, he's going to be right back. Hi,
He'll be
Sheila.
right back.
Mwah, mwah,
Sheila
mwah.
in
How
the
you
chat.
doing, girl?
How you doing,
So you
Sheila?
can enjoy a nice can of SpaghettiOs with sugar in it, and also enjoy a nice bowl of spaghetti from like Enzo's. I mean, it's two different experiences. It's two different flavors. It's two different things, you know? You can enjoy the best burger in New York City and still have a bite or two of McDonald's, and it brings you back. When we got that, at Christmas time, we got the McDonald's Grinch box. We hadn't had a Big Mac in so long. Was it not hot enough for me? Absolutely. Was it made probably 20 minutes to an hour before I got it? Absolutely. But did that secret sauce and did that bite take me back to childhood? Absolutely. It brought me all the way back to childhood. And everybody knows what a Big Mac tastes like, I would think. Maybe not everybody,
think so.
But most people.
There's that
It's really good to see you, Sheila.
There's that hot new pizzeria that's like in Brooklyn or on the
Lucy?
The border of Brooklyn and Queens. Lucky Charlie's.
Oh,
that
we
they
gotta
make
go
their
there,
own
too.
like
Oh,
fancy
my God.
version of SpaghettiOs.
The food they have there, Lucky Charlie's.
It's like baked
That's
with
on
like
my
a
list
pizza
and it's
dough
on the top.
on top of it,
Oh.
and they have to break it for you, then scoop out the pasta.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Thank you, Roberto.
I haven't eaten a McDonald's burger in over 30 years.
I have to
since
check
they're
that
at
out.
Queens. Well, we pretty much do one every like
Once in a
7 years
while.
or so.
Great comfort food, yeah. Roberto says Sarah Brightman Ask Sarah series. She's actively engaging with fans through Q&A series with a new series just opening for submissions as of March 2026. I didn't know that.
That's
Thanks
pretty
for sharing
interesting.
that with us.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, that's what happened to us.
Someone's
We hadn't had
revving
a
it up.
burger from McDonald's. The last time I went to McDonald's was when I was working in Brooklyn. And we'd go to, and I worked not far
Thank
from
you,
McDonald's.
Mrs. Planet Master. See you next time.
Oh, take care. Mwah.
Take
Thanks
care.
again for the super chat. And
thank you very
so
much
much
for
for
the
being
super
here.
chats.
Always coming in. We love talking to you. Thank you for being here and supporting us. Good to see you too. Lucy is amazing. Love it, love it, love it. Anyway, so when I used to go to work in Brooklyn, there was a McDonald's, and I used to go in there every single morning to get a coffee. Their coffee was delicious. I would get a large decaf coffee with milk. That's what I would get. And oh, he's back again. And
That was quick.
And their coffee was delicious. That's all I ever got at McDonald's for the longest time. Before that, when I worked in Mount Vernon, I used to go to McDonald's because there was nothing else there. And I would get, this is when I started my
They had nowhere to eat.
no egg yolk thing, right? So I would get egg McMuffin, no meat, because I didn't like the ham anyway. I was on a diet, right? No meat, double egg, and then I would take and pop the yolk, and I would 2 egg whites on with cheese on the egg McMuffin, and I would count those calories.
Special order, guys.
You can always do a special order. Some people don't know that. You can have it your way at McDonald's, not just Burger King.
Not just Burger King. Special orders don't upset us. Blah, blah, blah.
God.
Whatever the hell the song is.
Yes, well, I don't remember how much it cost. I think it was less than 14 cents when I was a kid. But we haven't, we don't eat that either. I don't eat that often.
What was 14
I mean, you
cents?
haven't had it either.
What was 14 cents?
White Castles. We haven't had
White
that
Castles,
in years.
oh man. But like...
The last time we
I'm
had
gonna
that, I
tell
got
you-
it frozen and made it for New Year's. And
I'm
he
going to
ate
tell
it.
you, I love a White Castles.
Anthony loves it.
I love a White
That's
Castle.
nostalgia for you, absolutely.
White Castles are nostalgia.
All right, let's.
They're still
kind of
not
wrap it-
exactly
let's
super
wrap it
expensive.
up there. 3.5 hours. How did that happen? How
They're
did
still
that
not
happen?
exactly super expensive, White Castles. It's not like they're like
Yes,
freaking
straight out of
blowing
Queens,
up
there
the price.
definitely is a controversy about egg yolk versus egg white. There was a time when I never ate egg yolks. However, I know it's in cake and I know it's in certain dishes and stuff like
kind
that.
of the
and now I do eat it more, the yolk. Like I'll have a
because a
scrambled
little
egg,
more like of
but
the
I'm still conscious.
a little more
of
of
it. I
the
don't eat too much
science
of it.
came out.
So
as
for
about
instance,
it revolves around eggs.
about it being a good
Eggs being
protein.
eggs being different in terms of cholesterol. Their cholesterol in eggs being sort of like a different animal than say like
Yes.
pork fat.
Like yesterday for lunch, what I made is I took one egg, whole egg, and I mixed it with this. And I shake it. It's almost empty. It's about up to here now. I mix it with this to get more protein. And I like egg whites. Now, I'm not a person that, egg whites, they're white. I can't. I love eggs. That's why I said if I was doing vegetarian and I couldn't do eggs, I couldn't do it. Eggs is not, I have to have eggs.
You mean vegan?
Vegan, I'm sorry.
A lot of vegetarians
Anyway,
do eat eggs.
Look, it's 100% liquid egg whites. And this is what I mix with my regular egg, so it still has a yellow.
Remember, Fawn does
I put a
does
little
eggs
salt
and
and
cheese.
pepper,
She
and
can't
that's
give
it.
up on the cheese.
Yeah, and the mozzarella
Even though
cheese
she's a
is-
vegetarian. Can't give up on the cheese.
It's delicious. That's why.
Because cheese
Cheese is good. It's bad, but it's good. It's good.
You
but
can
it's
eat
good.
all the vegetables
Everything in
you want,
moderation,
but that
right?
doesn't mean I'm not gonna cut.
Yes, Sheila, we are
just
doing
because
the
you
Easter
eat
parade this
vegetables
year.
doesn't mean you can't melt
And-
some cheese on it.
And as a matter of fact, that was one of the things we were going to do today was find me a hat because I have my hat and it's gorgeous. I love my
But
hat.
she doesn't want to do the same.
I
hat.
wanna
and it's
wear
getting
it.
uncomfortable because she
It's
added so
very
many
heavy.
things to it.
But I would love to wear it again because I absolutely love it. I refuse to throw it away. However, you guys have seen it now 3 years in a row. Was it 3 years or 2 years? 2 years.
2 years.
2 years in a row. And I absolutely adore my hat. Like, you know when you have something and you just love it? It doesn't matter. You just still love it. Well, I love my Easter hat, my Easter bonnet. I made it myself. I love it. I would wear it again, but I feel like it's overplayed. I know some people haven't seen it, but you can go back to the old videos. It's there. Last year I added extras, so it's like there's no more room on it. I just kept adding. Now I could do that and I could tweak it a little bit and do that and wear it, but it's very, very heavy and it's uncomfortable. And anyway, I decided that we're going to go more simple this year. This year we're going to be more simple. I'm not going to do that
Going
heavy,
with a different look.
different look.
Yesterday I tried
So-
on a shirt that
my
I haven't
gosh.
worn. Last night I tried on a shirt I haven't worn in
It's
20
fairly
years.
new. I don't think it's that old.
I think it's 20 years
Maybe
old.
it is.
I
Who
think it's
knows?
almost 20 years old.
All right.
But it looks like it was bought yesterday because I didn't really ever wear it. I had to wash it to get the dust off.
I didn't like that when I was younger, but I like it now. The wheat Easter cake. I like everything. What is it that I don't like, actually?
I love the
and I
purple
love
stockings,
Easter. I
says
love the
Heather.
food at Easter. I love the desserts. The chocolate at Easter is so much better than Halloween. As a matter of fact, let me show you something. What did Heather say?
I love the purple stockings, says Heather.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, the net is going to come up with some
Let
color
me show you
something.
something. All right, so we have one of these. It has the calories on it. And we have one of these in the refrigerator. The best chocolate you can ever buy for Easter.
And there's still more
This
Yoo-hoo.
one. Russell Stover Big Bunny Marshmallow. Not the chocolate one, the
The
vanilla
big
one.
bunny.
I remember as a kid, they would make this and you could see through it. And they used to put the chocolate on it, that like the chocolate carrot and everything. They stopped doing that. Everything's mass produced now. And let me show you my socks. I'll show you. Hold on.
Here comes the net socks. Sean Hayden, I don't think I said hi to you, Sean. How you doing, Sean? Always good to see you in the chat. 117 people. Anybody in the chat, if you haven't given the video a thumbs up, please give the video a thumbs up. Let's get us to like X number of thumbs up that we might need. What are we at now? Let's see. We're at 174. If anyone hasn't given the video a thumbs up, please do it.
Okay,
Let's see if we can get us to 200.
Hold on. Look at this. You guys, here's a sneak peek. I still have everything I bought to make mine for last year. Sheila, if you come, please let us know. And if you can't make it this year, maybe next year. All right? Let us know, please. So I could just let us know. Oh, thank you, Lisa. I didn't even see you there.
Show and tell of a
I'm going to show you my socks.
Collection,
okay. You guys must have heard of sock candy, right? I think they were on that show. What is it called? Where they show something and it goes on Market. Is it called Shark? This was on Shark Tank, which I didn't even know what Shark Tank was. I never watched Shark Tank. I don't know what that is. But anyway, here's my socks.
It's one of those things I know of.
This one is, of course, dogs. Come on. So what it is it has like the color here and the color there. And then it's like a stocking, but it's a sock. And then, see how cute that is? Look.
And they have versions that go all the way up your leg, up to your knee. They have versions that go up past the knee.
Then there's this one. I never took it out yet. This one is these. So I got 2 new ones last year, and I never wore them.
Look who it is. Hey, she came back.
Oh.
And she came back to make it 177.
Oh, thank you.
Mrs. Planet Master. Back. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Do I see Retro Mike?
Chat is the best.
I love
Retro
those.
Mike. I was showing the nail polish earlier.
Marshmallow bunnies. Showing the nail polish that
here's
Karen
the other
likes.
one. These are the best. These are the best. I've been eating this since I was a child. Okay, this is like a flowery one. They have them like in different colors. This is a flowery one. And then I got this one. This is the one I'm possibly wearing on Easter. This one's very similar to that one. I don't know what it is. I like the purple and the green.
This last one, this looks
This is the one that's, look, Easter look, Easter bunnies.
There's bunnies on it.
Look at the Easter bunnies. Look at that.
Bunnies. It has bunnies.
And I'm gonna wear Virginia's.
Bunny socks.
Look, I'm gonna wear my white.
Marilyn Perlman, how
Hold
you
on.
doing?
Hi, Marilyn.
Give the video a thumbs up, Marilyn.
Shut up, Aunt. Look, so here's the bunnies. Anyway, I'm gonna wear my. Karen loves the socks. Thank you, Karen. I'm gonna wear my flat white sneakers this time because my dress. I have a dress that goes right to the floor. So I could wear heels, but it's not necessary. You probably can't even see the sneakers. I'm gonna wear the white sneakers with Virginia's like colorful. What do you call it?
The lights.
The lights on it. And that's what I wore on Valentine's Day when we did our renewal. And these people, like in the hotel, I don't know if I told you guys, after we ended the live stream at the restaurant in the, what's the hotel called?
Marriott
Marquis. People were looking at me because of my shoelaces were going crazy.
Thank you, Marilyn.
Thank you, Marilyn. People were loving the shoelaces. A lot of young people in there, and they were like, I love your shoelaces. I said, yeah, go on Amazon. My friend got it for me, and I love them too. And they're perfect. They're like, oh, they're perfect for those sneakers. I'm like, yeah. It shows off on the white, you know. I'm going to wear those on Easter. And one of these socks, preferably the, what do you call it?
I mean, she got doggies. She got like bunnies.
But I'm keeping to the same. Like, look, these two are purple and this is green. They have other colors. They have like red. They had the ones for like
of different things.
They had ones with like for the Chinese New Year. It was red and gold. That was really cute stuff. And I think it's one size fits all. Yeah, one size. Anywhere from 5 and a half to 10.
Even bad bunnies are good, says Mrs. Planet Master. Yes,
I love
bad bunnies also are good.
That's right. Thank you, Sonia. You love it? Anyway, so yeah.
Gotta love it.
Sheila, we're going to be there. We have to go.
Yeah, we're going to be there. We're just going to be like a different look. Like I was saying, it was a shirt. I tried it on. It hadn't fit me. We have the same life?
Yeah, that's what you were saying. I'm sorry I interrupted.
I tried it on a shirt yesterday, which probably will make an appearance on Easter.
Thank you, Seagull.
It hadn't fit me. So it's been in the closet for like 20 years. I think I maybe wore it once. Probably not even. Then it says she thinks I may not ever have worn
Sock candy, it's called. If you go on Instagram,
when
you'll
you
see
do
it
that
all over
stuff,
the
then
place.
it says the first
They're
place.
so cute.
You go shopping in your own closet.
Yeah,
because
I told him.
like you have things like that you bought that never fit you. And I'm not sure this shirt ever fit me, so I don't think I ever wore it.
But you had one.
I had one, an exact duplicate in a larger size.
So
I tossed.
and it looked so good on him. And I said, you know what? Get the small size.
This one had to be
I think
washed.
you may
I don't
have
think it was. I might have worn it once, but this one it was
Because
in
it
the
was
closet
in the closet.
for 20
I said
years,
wash it. We
and
washed
it had
it
a lot
last
of
night.
dust.
It didn't have dust on the shirt. It had dust on the, the thing that you put your shirt in the bag had a little dust on there, and it's a part of the closet we don't go to. Which is weird that I just said that out loud. Because you have a part of the closet that you're like, who cares what's in there? Well, we have clothes in there. And I'm like, Anthony, we have to go through that closet, that half of the closet.
Your big closet.
That's his side. My side I go through every day.
Everybody has at least one
I go in my
closet
every single day.
Yeah, but everyone has at least one big closet.
Yeah.
And there's always that section of the closet
that you
with
ignore.
the things where like you
your
put
suit.
stuff there
How many
that you
times
never
you wear your
intend
suit?
to look at it.
If you're a person who doesn't have a lot of suits like Anthony, and you have it just for the wedding or the
shirts
funeral.
or pants that don't fit you, that either they're too small or too big
because your size goes up and down.
But they're still brand new. You don't want to get rid of them.
Well, you just threw away your like brand new suit.
You don't want to get rid of them.
Your brand new suit you just threw away
because
you're not going to gain the weight back. That's why. Well, anyway, he tried on the shirt and it fits him perfectly. This white shirt.
I tried it on, and it's like the suit is
They're cute. You like them?
It's like so gigantic. It's like I look like David Byrne doing Stop Making Sense.
Well, anyway, so we have to go through the rest of the closet because
burning down the house.
Anthony, I told you before, Anthony, when he does something, it takes him forever to get to it. But then when he gets to it, you can't stop him. I'm like, Anthony, it's like either green or red. It's like, go, stop. It's like, once he gets on that diet, you can't stop him. I'm like, it's all right to have a little bit of chocolate or whatever. And he's like, no, I can't have it. I'm like, calm down, He had a little piece of chocolate now. But that's all we ate today. What you saw us eat is what we ate today. Right?
Yeah, that was our food. That was our lunch. Lunch?
Maybe Aunt can wear the purple stockings then. No, those are mine. These are all mine. Mine. The other stockings. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind. You know what I might do, Heather? I might wear the purple stockings.
It is
and then this
6:12.
over it. Maybe I'll do that. Let's see.
6:12.
We don't know what the weather's going to be either. We don't know what our Easter dinner is going to be. We haven't gone that far. Did you just meet us?
Easter dinner. We're having trouble planning for tomorrow.
I don't know what to do. Well, I made some food, but it wasn't a lot.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And I haven't ordered any prepared food. So
what time is... No, I told him to stop doing that. I'm sick of Factor.
I paused it. She never eats it.
I can't eat it. It's grotesque. I totally don't like it
I paused
anymore.
it. I put it on pause.
Yeah.
I want to try it.
Oh yeah, my fingernails. I showed everybody the color. I told everyone that she had asked when we had gone to Eddie's, and 2 years before that, it was ARB who asked, "Where'd you get that? What's that nail polish?" And I said, "Oh, you know what? Let me go show you." And I took it out. Hard as nails. Anyway.
Hard as nails.
Do we want to end soon, Aunt?
Yes, I think we should begin.
So it'll be 3 hours and 45 minutes. 5 more minutes.
minutes.
So what did we learn? If we talk about food and we show food, we're going to want food. What else did we learn?
About the
I learned a lot of places you guys put in the chat, so I took screenshots.
Yes, Danette did a screenshot haven right there.
What time is it now? It is 6:15, but don't worry about it. There's no rush.
6:15 right now.
I'm not going to make the falafel tonight because I don't have the ingredients.
Yeah, well, I don't have any chickpeas at
all. I
all.
also want to experiment by making that dill mayonnaise.
Then that's...
If I use Hellman's mayonnaise, because I don't think I can make it better than Hellman's, right? Although Hellman's is thick. Maybe what I'll do is add water and lemon. Like I'm just going to take a little bit, mix it, and see. Put the dill.
You could do
you
that.
Know what I mean?
You can add things to that. You can try to...
Unless I just ask her.
I would say
I can ask her off the cuff.
You can try... cheating it by using Hellman's mayonnaise to create the mayo.
Use Hellman's. They
they blend it.
First of all, theirs is very thin. It was like almost juicy. It was
They
liquid.
blended eggs and oil in a blender.
They probably used better oil. But you know what? You know what we didn't get that I was like torn? I know we had to try that mortadella. But the tuna sandwich there, Heather, if you like tuna and you go there, get the tuna. It's a tuna melt, right?
They have a tuna melt. They also have a tuna crunch, which is on
Is that the melt? The
regular
crunch?
bread. No, the crunch is one with potato chips.
Oh my God, the
cheese,
tuna melt.
And then there's a tuna melt.
The bread
on like
is like this. It looks like from Arthur
almost like
Avenue.
holly bread or
delicious.
sourdough bread, something like that.
With holes in it. It looks so good.
And it looks very good.
Oh, Mura Tarzlan, how are you? Greetings from Turkey.
Hey,
nice to meet you. Welcome
and
into our
greetings
live chat.
To our new friend from Turkey. We're so glad you're
so
here.
Glad you're here.
If you're
You're
not
on our
subbed,
map.
please subscribe because we put you on the map.
Yes, let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you. You are on our map because you are part of our world. This is our world.
That's
right
our
there.
map.
That's
we
our
have
map.
a bunch of pins that we usually can put in.
Oh, that's too close. All right, let me go this way. Sorry. But this is like, we always have to put the pins in and out. And I still haven't figured that out yet, Virginia. I know. I've got too many things on my plate right now. But I will figure that out eventually. But look, you are on our map. And everyone here, you missed the Arthur Avenue walks. Everyone here in our chat is welcomed in the Danette and Anthony show. No matter where you're from, you are welcomed here. And it's a safe...
And we're back.
And it's a safe zone, all right? This is a safe zone for everyone and anyone. All right. And what else was I saying? We learned that not all steaks are created equally.
No. Cauliflower steak, tasty, but not equal to ribeye.
We have to eat that lavash now. We bought that, and we have some white bread left, but we bought that in place of bread.
Cauliflower steak, not in the same league as a tomahawk steak.
You live in Istanbul? Well, welcome in.
I'm
so glad you found us here in Queens, New York City.
Actually,
of the United
Coffee
States
Snipper
of America.
is one of the
is
a friend of the
Snippers,
channel. Coffee Snipper
He's cool.
is a YouTuber from Istanbul.
That's right.
Now, Istanbul is not Constantinople.
I learned that I don't have any of the food that was spoken of in the stream, and my barren cupboards. We had barren cupboards, so we went to the store last night.
Yeah, we did. Yes, that's why we went. Someone earlier said, I don't know if it was HC who said, your refrigerator is so well organized. That's Danette.
Oh, it's right now. It's a mess because I just bought all the food.
Danette thinks it's a mess, but it's not.
Oh, well, I have to have it organized.
Thank
you, whoever said that.
You know what?
Said
I
that,
think it was
HC.
Virginia.
I am always a stickler
It's a surprisingly...
It's
I've said this before. The thing we like about the refrigerator is... Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Let's go Mets.
The thing we like about it is... it is a surprisingly roomy refrigerator.
Thank you, nonprofit.
When we bought that, I thought that thing was going to be small.
Because we wanted to not bend down. We both have back problems. I wanted something.
And I thought the interior, the refrigerator part,
it's bigger than
was going to be small. And it has two freezers. It has two freezers on the bottom.
If you're new here, by the way, we talk at the same time. I'm really sorry about that. I try not to do it, but we have things on our heads and we forget them. So we have to get it out. But anyway... the reason is because that is considered a double wide, it opens up this way, but it's considered a compact. Like if you buy, you know how like you can get a couch and it's called like a compact? It's made kind of smaller for an apartment kind of thing. Well, this particular one is special. It's the kind that opens like this, but it's not a big one. Yes, Haier. That's exactly right, Anthony.
Yes, and it's really well made. I think it's I think it's a Chinese company, but I'm not 100% sure. But it is extremely well made. Yeah. And I was shocked how big the inside of it is.
Yeah, it is huge.
We have barely ever filled it up. There was nothing in there
before last night. And I feel like it's
There's
a mess.
times we come home with groceries and we go, I'm not sure we're going to be able to fit it all in here. And you usually do with like room to spare. And it has two freezers. And it has two freezers. Yes,
you are a pin. That's right, nonprofit. Well, listen, here's what it is.
South Korean
and I never
thought,
I never thought we would have two freezers. I'm not a freezer person, and yet, amazingly, the top one we use for ice because we're big ice people, and Anthony's a big ice person. And then we have the things like, let's tell the truth, our top freezer is filled with two different kinds of ices. The ice trays, we have 5 ice trays in there at any given time. We make ice every single day. And then the other side of it is the ice that Anthony, like we have his divider. The other side of it is the ice that Anthony has to put on his knees, on his tennis elbow. All the ice that...
we have ice bags.
Right, that's what's in there.
Frozen, those things
and
that
then
you
I have
freeze.
a container that holds ice. That we
you buy...
Yeah,
it
and the
soothes
drugstore.
me. You know those things where you have to like use you buy them in the drugstore and you freeze them, and then you just put it on your arm. Yeah, you can get me one for my elbow.
Yeah, let me show it. Well, put several of them. Let me show you.
Oh my gosh. I love when you guys talk at the same time, Sarah said. And then Heather said the same, and then she said, it soothes me. Heather,
all right, let me show you.
Thank you for saying that.
Hold on.
Danette has no idea what I just said, but she will.
These, wait, we have two
Heather
of these.
says it soothes her when we talk at the same time.
We have 2 of these, the ice cold packs. We have this one that says Rite Aid. As you can tell that we're all farts, okay? Another one. And then this is one of the best ones.
That's one of the best ones, but that's the last one like that. You know why?
It's got the little pearls.
Because all these eventually break.
Yeah, break.
And then the pearls start falling out. The last time,
and then this I made. Listen, if anybody in there
for your foot,
Achilles tendonitis, I haven't used it yet, and I would never put it back after I use it. But you can use it with your sock. You get like this is a medium size. You get this, you fill it with water, and if you have Achilles tendonitis or fasciitis in your foot, you do this. You roll it instead of like you roll it or put your foot on it, and that makes the swelling go down. I told Virginia about, I don't know, maybe it was like 4 months ago that I was talking to Virginia one day, and I told her I had just come back from the foot doctor, and I've been dealing with tendonitis on the top of my foot, on my right foot. I have not told anybody that until right now. It's been about 4 months. So when I walk funny, you see me walking funny, it's because I'm in pain. And it's on the top of my foot. And this sometimes I use this one to put on the top of my foot. But I still have the same pain. It's hard to get rid of tendonitis, right, Aunt?
Yes.
Sometimes you just get it. You know?
The one with the little pearls in it, they all eventually break. The last one that broke, it broke while I was using it in bed. All of a sudden, I'm looking around and I'm seeing these little blue things on the bed neck all around me. And I'm like, holy smoke, I got to get rid of this thing.
First of all, this one has like a fabric, so it's not cold. But the one that you use with the beads that you just talked about, you're supposed to put a paper towel around it. You're not supposed to make contact on your skin so cold, you know?
Michelle M. Says she loves it when we talk.
I feel so bad.
I love it when you talk at the same time too.
Or we interrupt each other.
You remind me of one of his adorable couple interviews in When Harry Met Sally. Well, thanks. I love the fact that Heather claims it soothes her.
Oh, it's okay, Freddie. Listen, that foot pain is nothing. Nothing. I mean, it's like beep, compared to what I go through with my back sometimes. It is not funny.
No,
anybody who's ever had bad back issues or herniated discs, especially in the lower back area, well, even behind the neck is very bad. Sometimes I can't move my head. That is the worst. I will take any foot pain over that any day. A lot of times I can't wear certain shoes because of it. So it's a pain in the ass. But thank you, Freddie. You're so kind. You're so kind. All of you guys are so kind. Michael Liam. Oh, that was the person I just saw. Yeah. Thank you for being here. Let's see how many.
Michael, thanks.
190 thumbs up. Nice.
190. We need 10 more to get to 200.
Actually, let's just make it. I'm sorry, moderators. If you have to leave, don't stay. It's okay. Please believe me. We appreciate everything that you do. You don't have to be here in every video, and you don't have to stay the whole time. But if you have to go. But let's stay till 4 hours. Let's make it 4 hours.
Let's stay till 4 hours.
9 minutes, but we have to be true to ourselves, okay?
We're really close.
So what else did we learn?
Don't suddenly go like
don't
this.
Shut up!
Well, I guess we're going to have to stay on another hour.
All right, till 6:30. Till 4 hours. Okay.
Till 4 hours. That gives us plenty of time to get the extra 10 thumbs up.
If you haven't given us a thumbs up, please give us a thumbs up.
Please do. Let's see. I did one.
Did you? I saw it.
I did a Danette And
guys, I'm so sorry.
Do you know you can thumbs up your own video?
Yeah, you can. But listen, here's what I want to tell you. Don't, I just want to apologize for something. It's not really something I have to apologize for, but I'll say it. We we didn't do anything, but I want to just say, like, hi, Marty. Hey, Marty. Hey, Marty.
How you doing,
Anyway,
Marty?
it's good to see you. We don't know when we're going to go live next. We don't know what we're going to eat next. We make food and then don't eat that food.
We're bad planners.
Janine knows about that if she's here. And we don't plan good. We're very on the seat of our pants. Unfortunately, that can be very bad for us at times. And also good for us. We have the most fun times doing that sometimes. And, you know, we're responsible, of course. But when it comes to things that are fun, then the fun stuff is our fun, right? So if we are having a bad day or something happens, like Anthony's hip is hurting him and now apparently his elbow, we have to change plans. We have to do things differently. There she is.
Janine's still there.
Janine knows all about my matzo ball soup lovings. Anyway, so when that happens, we have to make change plans.
Now it doesn't hurt.
However, every single time that I'm off from work, or before work even, I'm constantly thinking about what we can do next. We had all these plans today and it fell through. So that's what I'm apologizing for, is that we don't really know when we're going to be live. And then when we do make a decision, we're right up to the last minute. Should we go live now? We were going to go live at 3:15. I said, Anthony, I need another 15 minutes. No, let's go. 2:15. No, let's go live at 2:15. I said, Anthony, I need another 15 minutes. Munchkin, I have to do her litter again. She went to the bathroom again. Like, just life, you know? I needed that extra 15 minutes, and then we took it. And here we are, 4 hours later. How did 4 hours go by?
I don't know. It was kind of it's funny.
So we never know when we're going to be live. However, right now, in this past few months, I've been off on Sundays. So if I could just say this, most of the time we'll be live on Sundays. Unless I have a wedding or we have to do something. Yeah, a lot of times.
Sunday's always a good day.
Almost a sure thing. And that's why we stopped the first of the month. If you didn't know, we used to do the first of the month and we used to sing happy birthday, and I really miss it. I really do. That was so much fun to me. And I don't want you guys to ever think that we don't care about your birthdays or anything like that. It's not that at all. It's really not that. I still have the ones I know written down. I'll never get rid of
197. We need 3 more.
3 more. And but we can't commit to the first of the month anymore. We just can't do it.
Because it became harder. It became harder to do.
And because of work too. Because my schedule changes. It doesn't.
Sometimes
it doesn't.
We would have always, to run out of the house
right now. You guys are not going to believe this, but right now, the way it looks at my schedule in April, I have no days off on Saturday in April. All of April, the entire month. So, you know, that might change, but right now, that's the way it looks. Hi, Lane. And so my schedule is constantly changing. Like I said, I can't make plans unless I know it ahead. And then even then, I have to ask for vacation time. And if they don't approve that, or someone else is taking it because we share, times, then I can't take it. So it's a pain in the butt. Anyway,
hey, Wicked Twisted in the house. How you doing? No apologies needed. You got to do what you got to do, says Wicked. Jolie says, Danette and Anthony, I loved your stream and I learned I'm not the only one with a closet vault full of retro/old clothes.
I told Anthony, when you lose weight.
I like to call them retro.
Because I lost weight. When you lose weight, you'll go into your drawer or whatever of this is me. This is bad. But when I like a shirt, like a blouse, I will
201.
buy...
That's the 200. Thank you, guys.
All right, we only have 4 minutes. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Let me tell you something about myself in case you don't know. Well, you wouldn't know this. If I like a sweater or a shirt or something that I really like a lot, I will buy it in my size, and then I'll buy it in a small size. I have double of shirts I like.
She's not making it
up. And it may look damn, she has that same shirt for years, but no. I'm losing weight slowly. So as I'm losing weight, I have it in 2 different, like this.
It keeps shrinking.
This is an example. Anthony has 2 RiffTrax shirts.
Oh yeah, this is the smaller one.
This is the small one?
I believe this is the smaller one.
You. No, this is the bigger one. It's really big on you. Yeah.
One of them
it
looks
also
newer.
shrunk a little.
And I have a feeling the newer one,
this one you've worn
bigger
more.
one looks new.
So I told Anthony, there's a lot of clothes that I did that with him too. Sometimes I buy him extra stuff and it doesn't fit him because I really like it, right? So he's losing weight. I said, Anthony, the first thing you do when you lose weight, and I don't mean 5 pounds. I mean, like when you lose a considerate amount that you're going down sizes like you did, like you already did, right? What you have to do is go into your closet, go into your drawers, unless you're a person that doesn't have extras, right? Go in there and do home shopping. Go in there, go through your clothes, the things that are too big, throw them away, things you don't want. It's that people do this during the spring and the fall. You're changing over to your bathing suits or whatever, your coats. Go through your clothes and go shopping in there. And then if you still need something, go to the store and buy it. You'll be surprised. I have a drawer over there of shirts that was so cheap. I got them on sale. That was the reason I got them, and they were too small. And they're brand.
She got a lot
I've got a whole pile.
I remember that time.
Of brand new
shirts,
of summer shirts. Because summer shirts, they go through them like this. You wash them a few times, they shrink. Unless you're getting really good quality.
Good to see Annette Sportelli.
Hi, Annette. How are you?
And also JLS says
that was
I buy
me,
it
Anthony,
in every
2001.
color.
Who said that?
201 says Diana Gonzalez. I was 201. Oh, JLS says I buy it in every color.
Yeah, if you like something, why not? If that's going to make you happy.
And Fawn says my vault side is on the left side of the closet. You
it's
do the
Anthony's
left side.
right. I'm on the left.
Closet's on the right side.
We have a big closet, takes up the whole room, and I'm on the left and he's on the right. In the middle, I have shoes. I use my side every day, every single day. And Anthony's clothes are also on my side. And in the spare room, I have one of those things. I have too many clothes. It's disgusting.
Jolie still has bell bottoms.
That holds clothes.
And a fringed leather jacket.
My clothes are not that old.
The fringed leather jacket.
Oh, wow. That must be fun. Oh, my God,
I do the same
to
that. They also stopped making things. Get what you like.
Exactly. If you're looking for something, there's so many things
They do
that
stop
I like.
making things. I know this is probably too much information, but the company for 150 years, I bought my underclothes.
You like them.
My underwear, my shorts.
Yeah.
From the same make.
Yeah, because you like them.
The same company.
Yeah.
They stopped making them. And now I had to go somewhere different.
It was like life was over.
My life felt like it was over.
Anymore.
And I
like,
hated the ones I wear now I'm used to.
Now you like them.
But I do like them. But at first I was like, oh, I hate these things. They're not the same. They don't fit the same.
So what did
they literally stopped making them, and nothing else that company makes.
But you will find a different company. All right, we got 6 seconds. You see how we keep talking? Straight Out of Queen says, Danette and Anthony, what I admire, you admire something of us? Or let's see what it is.
Oh, that's good to know.
Is that you keep the chat clean and refrain from profanity. I find it utterly appalling that people have to curse when live streaming. Wow, all right. Well, thank you. Well, Anthony and I don't curse in our lives. We're not cursers.
We're not big cursers. I'm not going to say I never said a cuss word
Anthony
in my
does
life. I have.
Most
more
of the
than
time.
Danette.
Yeah. And
more than Danette ever has. I think I could count on both hands the number of times I heard Danette use a profanity. I think maybe one hand.
But, I was angry.
In our lives,
really angry.
Not on this.
No, never
I'm talking in our lives.
No one's ever heard me curse but you, Anthony. No one else.
And only I have ever heard it.
Right. And that's been recently. That was in the last year.
Danette needs a lot of paperwork.
A year ago, I never
Danette's heard me use profanity. But
and sometimes it's funny. He makes jokes,
And I make jokes and things
like
that.
Did you hear Mr. Softee? Did you hear it? Our window's open.
Remember,
Robert heard of Mr.
Do
Softee.
I hear Mr. You do?
I'm so used to it. I didn't even know. But you heard it. That's right.
Yeah, he goes.
Thank you,
now
Freddie.
that is the Mr. Softee. Now that's the symbol. The warmer weather is arriving.
Now look, it's 6:30. It's going to get dark here in about 20 minutes to a half hour. Let's end it before it gets dark, Ann.
Yes.
We had a great time. I want to run out to the store, walk out, do something outside before it gets dark.
As far as to close out the profanity conversation, My
You've never
position
seen a
on
Mr.
profanity.
Softee truck?
You've never
Oh,
seen one? I
we
wish
gotta take
they
you
were
there.
right there.
But not now. We're not having ice cream.
If
We
my
already
position
had
on
some
profanity,
chocolate.
to close out that subject, my position on profanity
Thank you,
is
Madeline. Thank
is that use every word you have at your disposal, but the only time you use profanity is when no other word suffices in the situation, or
Right.
for the descriptive situation.
I personally
of things.
don't
So that's all I
wanna
do
use it.
as a
I choose
person.
not
My
to use
personal philosophy is I use every word at my disposal. And when I run out of words, then that's the word I use, and that's the final choice of words.
Oh, what
If you know what I mean,
yeah,
if you follow
Anthony, we
me.
enjoy all the topics, food, etc. you shared. Thank you so very much.
See
Thank you,
Munchkin in
Jolie.
there. I thought that was a...
Where? Where's
Isn't
Munchkin? No,
there's a
she's
Munchkin in the chat. I thought,
No, she's
that's
not.
just the light switch. I was, because my head
Oh
was in
no, no, we have
Watch.
the little
And then it appears on the
Munchkin
screen.
birthday the birthday card. Remember? Today she's wearing
We all thank
glasses
you
and
so
glue.
much.
All right, let's go. It's already. Come on, it's 4 hours.
You
gotta
heard
keep
to
it
Mr.
set.
Softee.
Thank you so
That
much,
was
you
a
guys,
special
for being
treat.
here. This was a special
The
live stream.
symbol
We had
the
so much
weather's getting
fun.
better.
And go make those vegetables. Vegetables are good for you. You can change it around. Put something in there that you like. If you like bacon bits, throw a little bacon bits in there.
I wonder if
Just a
Mr.
little
Softee
bacon, right?
exists in Los Angeles, Mrs.
I bet
Planet
they
Master.
don't.
I bet they don't.
I bet they don't.
I bet they don't.
We're gonna
And
have
Mr.
to. You let us know when you're coming in. When we go live, put yourself in the thing, and we'll have to go outside in the summer. We'll start with a Mr.
In the
Softee.
summer.
Anthony loves their. What do you love? The banana. The banana.
Oh,
thing?
I haven't had a banana.
Do you know
boat
what
in
I think is the
1,000
best
years.
about Mr. Softee? Not the ice cream.
When
Their
I
float.
was a kid,
Oh,
so good.
Oh God,
I know
another
we're going
story.
overtime.
All right, go ahead.
When I was a kid,
After that, we
was
have to
my
go.
dream.
Thank you,
my dream
Annette.
was when I was a little kid, we lived in Manhattan, and the Mr. Softee truck would come around in Manhattan, because we lived in Harlem, and there was a Mr. Softee truck would come around.
Thank you,
that was
Kaz
my
Kat.
dream. I would like sit there as a little kid and say, is this going to be the day Mom's going to get a banana boat?
Why don't you just ask her?
And I would say, can I get a Mr. Softee? And she would say, what do you want? What kind of Mr. Softee do you want? And sometimes she'd say, what kind of ice
Let
cream
us know.
cone
Yes.
would you want?
You have to
But
thank
other
them.
times,
Thank the people.
my
you,
mother
Sonia.
would
Thank
say
you,
this
Virginia.
instead.
Thank you for being
What
here.
do you want
Oh,
from
it's
Mr.
Patricia's
Softee?
birthday too. Yeah, and what would you
Patricia,
say?
if
Oh,
she
your
said,
birthday is the 25th, the same as Kiana Maria's. Yay!
if she said,
Happy
what do you
birthday.
want? And I'm talking about when I was a little kid. I was a chubby
Yeah.
little, like, 5-year-old or 6-year-old.
Yeah, we're gonna go out with,
And it was
with
said,
a
like,
story.
what do you want? She would go like that. I would go like this.
Thank
If she
you.
said,
Thank
what
you,
kind, what
moderators.
flavor ice cream cone did you want? That would be like, oh,
Take
I
care.
could just get
Sweet
an ice
dreams,
cream
Kaz
cone.
Kat.
If now she said, what do you want? That was my clue
Why
that
didn't you
I
just
would
tell
ask
her?
for something else.
He always likes the banana
I want a
split.
sundae, or
Everybody wants
I want
the
a banana
sundae.
boat.
Oh my God, we could talk about.
You can't have a banana
Wait,
boat
what about
unless I
Carvel?
share it with you.
Were you a
And I'd be
Carvel
like,
Sunday
okay.
person? So you had to share it?
I'd have to share the banana
That means you
boat.
only
But
got a little.
she would have like 2 or 3 bites.
But listen, listen. Hi Vance, how you
And
doing?
I would
You
smear
love our
ice
cat?
cream and bananas
So
on my
listen, when you
face,
go to
essentially.
Carvel,
And it was shaped like a boat.
Listen, when you went to Carvel, were you a saucer person? A sandwich, like a Carvel saucer? Or were you a cup or what do you call it? Or a cone? Cone, cup, or saucer? Think about that. We'll talk about that next time. Love you guys. Mwah. Have a great day. Kiana Maria and Patricia, happy birthday to you.
Thank you so
Robert, have a
much.
great birthday next week. And we'll see you next weekend.
Should I thank people for the
Yes,
presents?
thank the people. Yes.
I want to thank you guys. All
Thank
you
you
guys.
so
I want to
much, Mrs.
thank
Planet
Mrs.
Master.
Planet Master for
Thank you
two
so
$2
much.
super chats. I want to thank Network Intel for the $3 super
Thank
sticker.
you.
Arena for a
Arena, great to see you.
$10
Thank you.
super chat. Thank you so
so
much,
much. We
Arena.
appreciate it.
And thank you to Robert Parker for being a
Thank
member
you,
for 20
Robert.
months,
And all of you
showing
members,
us
thank you.
support
Hi,
and
Sam
having
Breeze.
confidence that we're doing something that like anybody would watch.
Oh, there's only 7 trucks in SoCal.
Oh my God!
There's only 7 trucks?
There's 7 Mr. Softies
And there's
in Southern
T3K
Cal.
forever,
Oh my
yes.
God! So that must be like spotting Bigfoot.
Thank you, Virginia. That's the better way of saying it. Happy birthday to all the March birthdays. Have a great week, everyone. Don't stress out. We'll see you soon. Take care. Hugs and love to every last one of you. And thank you, moderators, for being here and taking care of all of us. Every one of you. We appreciate it.
Every
all right,
last
Anthony,
one
you
of
got
you.
anything
And
else?
until I think that's enough. I think I did my we said our piece. I
And
used
now
to eat
we
the
go.
flying saucers
No,
or the
next time,
dipped cones.
next time.
We gotta
Good
get
night,
more of
Janine.
that next time. Good night,
Bye, guys.
everybody.
Bye, Zephyr.
Take
Yes,
care. Good
blessings
night,
to all. We
Zephyr.
love you.
Good night to
Mwah.
everybody.
Have a great week.
And until now, what do we always
Next
say?
time we talk about Carvel.
What
You're
do we
in?
talk-
You're in? Carvel.
And until
We
next
say-
time, what do we say?
Push the button, Frank. Bye,
Next time.
guys.
Oh no, he's
Bye.
pushing